someplace I ain't never been. Yet again, space travel veteran. Never blend like to ask you to come around. Never ending initiation, most times never end these old school lettermen. Never been like to ask if you know the code. Guess again, it's the thing, barely control that they won't give like they gon' live forever. Politicians on straw man missions, stumble in the town looking all ambitious. It's the ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead. He won't eat the Wonder Bread. He won't pledge allegiances. My saints is dead comedians trying to chase this credit. It's meaningless. That shit is warping my soul. Knee deep in the same dirt. Only water divides us. Same places and different continents. In my head spaces and island. I swim freely through my problem. Until the radio silence came to me while I was driving. Right then it was decided. I ain't never been to this planet. Make eye contact and I'm smiling. Never been to this planet. Make eye contact and I'm smiling. I ain't never been to this planet. Make eye contact and I'm smiling. Never been to this planet. Make eye contact and I'm smiling. I woke up thinking I'm Batman. Every town is like Gotham. I log into my Twitter page and start bending over like Gollum. This dumb cred is like crack rock and I never seem to hit bottom. My representative smiling at you like what the fuck is a problem? Walk uncharted lands with no squad. Watch my ancestors pick cotton. They want me to carry their customs. When I know the truth is postmodern, I won't walk like an Egyptian. Don't talk like a big pimpin'. There's in groups and there's out groups, and I believe in making distinctions. I just smile and offer you greetings, hopefully with no pretense. My aim's to honor your physical and leave room for all of your secrets. We should all play a big Scrabble game and make every word a confession. ANXIOUS. Knee deep in the same dirt.
Hey, what's up? You start an hour early and nobody's here. I dodged all of them. Perfect. That's what I consider it now. When I start and nobody's in here, yes, they were too slow. Got them. Let's play some Magic. Popping into the store, see what's good here. Gold. Sure. I don't want any of this other crap. Yep, all garbage. Yeah, we don't have any packs. Why is it telling me I have a... Give me a notification icon. Do I have some of these stupid orbs? I have one, so I could technically buy one of these things. I don't want any of these, though. None of them are gonna see any play. I bought the one of the Azulas and then just like had to give up. It's too terrible. I couldn't put it in my deck. I don't know. Sure, I'll grab that one. Lost this card in draft a couple times. It's a pretty big bomb in draft. Now it's giving me my notification icon again. Scumbags. I want to change this, but I think in limited it's going to be fine. 2 750s is perfect, so let's jump into a draft. Oh, quick draft. Hold up. No, do not care about quick draft. Premier. Is quick draft ranked? Wow. I can't believe quick draft is ranked and best of 3 is still not ranked. That is insane. Dude, what's up? Imagine drafting with bots and it's ranked, and then the actual real way to draft, the real way, like playing real Magic best of 3 is the only mode that's not ranked. All the pseudo variants of Magic are ranked, but for limited, but not the actual way to play Magic. It's so bizarre. I mean, it's not bizarre at all. It's pure greed, right? It's just to get more people to spend more money on the client. I get it, but like at least pretend. Like that's the fucked up thing. I don't know. A lot of companies, it's like you could still be greedy pricks and do it subtly and hide it, but you know, I think a lot of companies now honestly don't give a shit. It's the Donald Trump effect, right? It's just like, oh, we can just be pieces of shit in the open, and there's so many other pieces of shit out there supporting us that we get away with it. Like it. So a lot of companies are just like, yeah, fuck it. We don't need a media department to change the optics on this. Screw it. Lay off 1,100 people. Screw it. Let's just jack up the price. We don't have to actually give them a reason why. We can, it's fine. What the fuck are they gonna do? Screw them. Like that is insane to me. Dujio, what's up? How's life? I started a little early today, so nobody was in here for the intro music when the intro music is going. which is fantastic. I think I win. I win when that happens. People are like, what, you have nobody in your channel, you idiot? Yeah, I like to keep them guessing. Sometimes I start at 11 o'clock, 11:10, 10:50, around 11 a.m. every day, my time. And then sometimes I start an hour early. Boom. See who's really paying attention. Let's do a little drafty poo here. I'm going to fire one up real quick. Hopefully life is good, Dugio. What's up for this weekend? Going any card shows or buying Pokemon, or I don't know. You go to a lot of card shows. I don't know. They're not cons, but yeah, you call them card shows. I can't believe how many there are. It seems like you go to one every other week. But or are you just chilling? I mean, it's Thanksgiving, so you're probably not going to a card show, but you did the family thing, I think, already. You told me, right? So anyway, Tugio's probably gone. All right, here we go. Let's get into this draft. Do a little pick one, pack one hotness. Come on, baby. Give me that white X sorcery that wins the game when you cast it. Not United Battlefront, something like that. United something. 2 black rares. Huh. Okay. I mean, Raven Eagle's pretty good. I think I'm going to take, it's not great for a rare, but it's definitely better than all the uncommons and common, or most of the uncommons and all the commons. I think it's better than the 2/2 first strike. This is obviously a more aggressive card, but I think the Eagle is just a better grindy card. You just get so much more, card advantage off this. And it's evasive, and, making material to sack is going to be a lot more useful in a black deck than what this is providing. Just free pieces of cardboard. Feels great. Got to exile creatures, though, but yeah, everything else is not amazing here. Like, even the commons, this is okay filler. The red cards are bad. The blue cards are okay. Watery Grasp, Waterbending Scroll. But I think anybody who says, oh, black's bad, you should stay away from black, is being a slave to the data or the opinions of content creators. When they say black is the worst color, it's a fraction of a percent. It's 1 or 2% less than the next best color. Like, wow, what card would you take? Did the person Clinker, you high? The person to my right just took a common over this rare. Okay, well, we can abandon our first pick. I'm gonna be white blue if I can. This is an insane bomb. You don't pass this. I know it's a gold card, and again, people who are like, LSV told me, don't draft gold card, don't pick one. Ben Stark said, don't pack one, pick one, a gold card. I know, I often abide by the same, philosophy. I don't like taking a gold card, but it depends on the context. It depends on the format. It depends how much fixing is in this format. What color. This is the 2 best colors in the format, and there's a lot of fixing in this format. There's not a chance in hell I'm ever passing this card. And they pass Team Avatar. You'd never take something weaker than this. Pack one, pick one. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, well, that's a bit much. That card's useless. It could take Sandbender's Storm here. Yeah, it's not even very good. I'm just going to take Sandbender's, and I don't know what's happening here. I don't like Air Nomad Legacy. Not a big fan of that. I could be blue-black Splash. Katara? I'm taking a black removal spell or a white removal spell. The black one is better, obviously. Ugh, that's tough. The problem with white is I'm going to be fighting over white. Because everybody... The hive mind is crazy these days with Magic, and how quickly, one content creator says one thing and everybody's like, oh, this is the biblical truth. It's got to, So people say white's the best color. Now we've got a bunch of people who are new to the game or new to the format going, how do you win at draft? And ChatGPT is telling them, draft white. White is the best color. And they're forcing it. I'm still going to take this. There's an ally here, which I really like, but this equipment is pretty insane. I think I'm going to take that over the 2/2 ally here. Blue does not seem open. This is probably not going to wheel, but there's another ally here, but just filler. Nano, how you doing, buddy? How's life? I did, yeah. Free gold. Hey, thank you, man. 285, god damn. Nice, dude. I love that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let me just make sure. Yeah, the alerts and everything are on here. Ascension. Not amazing. Might just take Glider Kids here. There's also another white ally. Let's just take Glider Kids. Abandoned Attachments is fine. Yeah, Glider Staff's great. How you doing, Extra? How's life? Octopus form. This thing's okay, but I don't know how much water bending we're going to be doing here. I guess I have equipment, you know, a guy that makes a token. Earth Kingdom Soldier's kind of filler. I love Octopus form. It's so much better than I normally think these are unplayable, these kind of effects. But the fact that this is a lesson makes it so relevant in this format that it actually is a good card. I'll take the double blue card here. I'm not wild about that, but okay, here's our chance to pick up a combat trick. Sure. Going? Just got back from our quarterly run from Costco. Wait, quarterly? We go to Costco like every 3 weeks, at least. You mean you only go to Costco once every few months? That must be a massive Costco run. You rent a U-Haul to like go to Costco and just load up? How do you make it last that long? Damn, I mean, there's 3 adults living in my house right now, so you have 2 adults and a kid, so less food probably is necessary, but ooh, blue-black duel? I don't love these blue cards. I think I'm just going to take blue-black duel here to spec on maybe a black splash. I'm probably not going to splash the eagle. It's not an ally. It's powerful, but sure. These are all bad. I guess no. Boar, elk, bird, ox. Right. But pretty good. Yeah, life's good. It's Friday. I'm happy that we have the weekend coming up, and I don't want to play Magic tomorrow. I get to play other games. We're going to be playing other games the last half of today as well. And yeah, get to enjoy. The weather's beautiful. Had a little altercation at the dog park. There's so many people who are just so oblivious. You know, it's the tragedy of the commons. For those of you who know that expression, it's, you know, there's a few dog owners who ruin it for everybody. So we have this new dog park. It's right across the street, really nice. They separated it into 2 sections. There's the main large section, and then there's another smaller section that is fenced off. I don't really want Otter Penguin. Yeah. For this deck, not exactly the kind of deck I want to play Otter in. Bunch of red cards. But of course, you know, some people, there's 2 entrances. There's the entrance to the main dog park, and then there's the entrance to the small dog park. And the small dog park fence has a gate in it that, you know, people could technically use to go back and forth, but is always kept closed because you want to keep the small dogs, you know, away from the big dogs. And the sign on the small dog area says, small or shy dogs only. So many people take their big dog and they try and walk through the small dog area to get to the main dog park area instead of just walking to the actual gate, which is like 10 meters down the sidewalk. Not even 8 meters. Oh man, would love to splash this, but I think I just have to take a white ally here. This sucks. Need some ally payoffs, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get any. Hey Jub, how you doing? And man, like, people are so fucking stupid. They keep doing this, and I'm in the small dog area with my dog. Neo is about 13 kilograms, which is the limit for a small dog. But not only that, the most important part of the sign that's in front of the gate to the small dog area, it says small or shy dogs. And a lot of dog owners, I get it. If you don't know anything about dogs, you look at that and you go, oh, small dogs. It's a small dog area. They don't even, it doesn't click that the word shy is specifically put on there. I have to ask people, so like, do you know what shy means? It's a nice way. The city who created the dog park's not going to put up a sign that says small or really bad behaved dogs only, because people are, oh, my dog's not badly behaved, fuck you. You know, idiots are going to get all sensitive about it. So they try and be diplomatic and they say small or shy dogs. Do you know what a shy dog is? None of the dog owners at my dog park seem to understand why that word is on that sign. It's not for no reason. You know what I mean? I'm going to try Hama here. It's very heavy blue, but let's see. Is it an ally? No. This thing sucks. Man, garbage here. I guess I'll take this. Not much removal in this deck. I'm kind of tempted to take Path. You know what? I'm going to take Path here. Meteor Sword's okay as well. You know, shy dogs. I'm telling a story of how I am right now after what happened this morning. Shy dog is a dog like mine who's from a shelter, who has issues with a lot of other dogs. He never learned to socialize properly. He's been attacked by other dogs before and traumatized. He's not great with a lot of other dogs, especially dogs bigger than him. That's what a shy dog is. That's what they mean when they say shy. It's a nice way of saying dogs that don't get along with other dogs very well. Just like people. You don't run up and bear hug strangers because there are people who are very not comfortable with that kind of physical, attention and touching and whatever. Humans do that with each other, but with dogs, so many humans do not fucking understand this. So, I'm just taking my dog to the gate to cross through to the big dog area. You lazy motherfucker. Go 5 meters down the sidewalk, 8 meters, whatever, and go in the actual gate to get to the main dog area. When you cut through the small dog area, what happened today, this guy with a bulldog comes into the small dog area, walks to the gate, Neo immediately runs over, starts sniffing, and then right away they start growling. Neo's like snapping at him. I have to pull him back. And the guy's like, whoa, And I'm like, this is a small and shy dog area. Do not bring your dog. Unless your dog has problems with other dogs, don't bring it in here. And if it does, ask the person who's already in here, is it okay if I bring my dog in this area? This is an area for special needs dogs. Think about it that way, right? Oh, triple white, triple blue. This is atrocious. I can't play Hama here. I have to take Jet and I probably won't be able to play this. Konnichiwa. Rosie with the Prime sub. Oh, and there's a bunch of Garbo bannings. I need to... Oh, ban evader? Ban. Oh, I can't? Wow, the chat won't let me ban this person? Really? Ban evader. Can you see those messages? I'm not sure if you can see him. I banned him, but I don't like Quench at all in this deck, but I'm gonna take it. Anyway, super fucking annoying. And then the guy's like, well, I thought our dogs were the same size. The same fucking size, you moron. Dogs aren't, because their height is the same. This dog's twice as wide as Neo. He probably weighs twice as much as my dog. Size with dog, when they say this is the small dog area, your fucking bulldog is not a small dog just because it doesn't come more than 1.5 feet off the ground. It weighs twice as much as you do not have a small dog. Oh. Anyway, so they padlocked that gate between the two dog areas. So this guy, lazy motherfucker, cuts through the small dog area, realizes the gate's locked, and then now he's got a problem because my dog, which belongs in this area, is now fighting with his dog, which doesn't belong in this area. It's on him. He's got the whole other dog park on the other side. Nope. Will not, has to shortcut. What a fucking moron. And I told him, I'm like, dude, it's on the sign. Please pay attention to the sign. The sign says small or shy dogs. Yes, your dog got attacked because he shouldn't be in here. My dog is in here because he's got issues with other dogs. Wake the fuck up, please, please. Ugh. Drives me crazy. Could have been a lot worse. If that dog, that was a big dog, this bulldog, could have just easily snapped back at Neo and, hurt him, but the guy had it on leash, thankfully. But don't bring your big dog in the small dog. Oh, just for a second, I'm just passing through. The fuck? You're like one of those assholes who parks in the handicap spot. I'm just going to be 5 minutes. You're a piece of shit. You're a lazy piece of shit. Don't be like that. Your dog is going to be punished for it and other people's dogs. Because if our dogs attack each other and get hurt, and I report that, they're going to destroy your dog if your dog's in an altercation like that. Do not take a chance. Don't be stupid. Use your brain. Don't, if it says small or shy dogs, don't just be like, oh, it'll be fine. There's a whole other dog park right there. It drove me Crazy. That was this morning. Anyway, Rosie with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Oh. Gotta restart. I want to do the echo voice, but it's bugged. Freedom Deck. It's pointing me these days. It's been good for most of the time I've had it, but it's been shitting the bed the last couple weeks. This thing sucks. This guy's an ally. He finds more allies. I have 8 allies here. Double blue, find an ally. How many lessons do I have? 3? Like, that's already 11 things to find. That guy's going to be pretty good in my deck. I think I'm going to take this guy. Wandering Musicians is pretty good too here. Definitely see taking that, but you can finally write again? Having the flu. Oh no, yeah. Sorry to hear that. It is flu season. The season's changing. This is okay. It's not legendary, so I can clone like Katara or Jet. That's pretty nice. I don't know if I need another 5-drop here. Yeah, I think I can take another 5. That should be fine. Oh, Water Tribe Captain's really good too. You know what? I'm gonna take Captain first. Take the cheaper card. See if I can wheel one of those other ones. This guy's not amazing. Geez, late Lightning Strike. I think I'm gonna take Enthusiast though. We have enough allies for that guy to be good. Ain't showing up. Good, Orange. Thank you. And Jub said the same thing. Good. I can see it in my chat. You know, it's some bot spam, but above it says likely ban evader restricted. This is from Twitch, like the kind of bar across the top of the message. So I'm not sure if, yeah, you guys could see it, but you can't. Perfect. Sick leave. Oh my god, that's a rough flu. That sounds COVID level rough. I guess I could take Sun Warriors. I already have 1 Gurupathic. I'm not gonna splash red, am I? Off Rumble Arena? No. Oof, Airbending Lesson's a great pickup here. 6th. In Germany, it's a new version again. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say another mutation of the flu. Yeah. Do you guys get boosters? I know they sent out an email. I think it was last month. The Canadian government saying, hey, you can come get a free, COVID booster and flu shot and stuff for the flu season, which is coming. And I didn't do it. I'm not really out and about with other people all the time, so I'm not really at risk of getting sick or making other people sick. But hold on, how many of my creatures fly? I still don't think I want this. I'm just gonna take Waterbending Lesson. Never taking that. Whoa, Team Avatar is amazing. Yes, get in there. I don't have a ton of removal either. Fancy Footwork, I guess, but I'm probably not gonna play. Not going to play this. Probably not going to play that. So this is 23. How many creatures? 13. Not a lot of creatures, but some of these could probably go. Like, I don't have a ton of... Like, this has got to go. I don't have a ton of lessons. I could just play another cat owl or random thing. Hama's too much, right? Eesh. My mana's going to be ugly in this deck because I've got triple white and then multiple double blue cards. Not going to be great. 3 days. Oh, no. Wife has had me locked up. Hey, could be worse. That sounds hot. I had the flu 15 years ago and was in the hospital for 3 days. What? Holy shit. Wow. That's quite the flu. Damn. That's, yeah. That's crazy. Like, that sounds like not flu. That sounds flu. It started as flu and then developed into, like, pneumonia or something. That's what you usually go to the hospital for, is something much more serious, like pneumonia. But that's what happened. You get the flu first, then your immune system shot, and then bam, you get something worse, like pneumonia or whatever, and then you have to go to the hospital. It would happen to my grandma sometimes. She had pneumonia, I think, twice. Same thing. She got sick, and then it got worse and turned into pneumonia kind of thing. But you're just saying it was just a flu. Damn. Holy shit, that's crazy. Anyway, well, I'm glad you're it's not as bad as that. Like, this sounds like you're just sick at home, and that's fine. Influenza A, yeah, I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what influenza is. I don't know the difference between A, B, C. I know COVID, there's H1N1, H5N1, there's a bunch of different strains, right? COVID is, what? SARS-CoV-2, I think is the label or whatever. So this is only 39 with 13 creatures. Damn. So let's throw in a cat owl, I guess, and play another 4-drop. This guy's really bad. Quentia is not going to be great here. I don't really want to play this. I mean, I could play Hama. It's by far the best card in my sideboard that I could potentially play, but look at how heavy white I am. I mean, even 9-8 is, I should almost be 10-7 here, but... Alright, well, that's the Allies deck. I probably should have just, I don't know, forced black or something and stayed away from... Because it feels so overdrafted, like I'm getting the dregs of the white cards out of every pack. We still put together a decent deck. Let's see if it's any good. Influenza A is the real flu? Oh, okay. I don't know. What do you mean by real? The first one? The strongest one? Yeah, Torf. Or Jub. Yeah, you're right. Getting shots going to the doctor is important. I would even widen that to say putting your faith in experts who dedicate their lives to their field of expertise is good, and you should trust experts and expert opinions. That's something that I feel like I never had to really say. Growing up, it was just assumed. If your car's got something wrong with it and you can't figure it out, take it to a mechanic. Take it to somebody who's studied and who has many hours of experience in this field, who has an expert opinion. You're sick, go to the doctor. You have a tooth problem, go to the dentist. You have a legal problem, go to a lawyer. Except in this day and age, it feels like I'm going to go to YouTube and listen to some dipshit who has zero qualifications and zero experience, who says they this or that, but who knows? There's no way to, actually fact check anything or go and dig into their history and see what they're actually about. Or maybe you dig in and there's nothing there, but they still have a million people listening to them. Or I'm going to ask ChatGPT, like, what the fuck? I mean, it started back in the day with WebMD. Remember WebMD? I don't know if people still use that website, but they're like, once that kind of thing came out, especially in countries like the States, this is where it gets so fucked up because, medical care is so expensive there. People are just desperate to cling to any there's a website that'll tell you. Mean I can save $1,000 on the doctor appointment by going to this website? Like, and they're willing to kind of it'll be fine. WebMD can't be that bad, right? Otherwise, I don't know, they would get sued. It's like, actually, the website's based in New Zealand, so they could be lying to you all day, and there's nothing you could do to sue them or do anything, right? So, it's wild to me. Basically, Jub, yes, I agree. Go to your doctor. Going to doctors is important, and trust your professionals in your life who've dedicated their lives to doing this stuff. You'll see a big difference in the quality of the answers you get and the advice you get, right? I'm not blocking. Oh, you say the flu for everything? Okay, no. Yeah, no, that's... The flu here means influenza, yeah. Yeah, we call it a cold, right? Yeah, you have the common cold. That said, when I was in South Korea, the common cold would put people would go to the hospital. I don't mean they should have gone to the hospital for a cold. What I mean is when they got even a slight sniffle or a scratchy throat and they felt themselves getting sick, all my Korean friends would go to the hospital. I remember the first time I found out about this and I was like, what? What? I don't understand. Why? And they're like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Isn't it Ally? Oh, it's Lesson Sagar Shrine? I thought it was Ally. Oh, my bad. Oops. It's a common cold. And, okay, this guy probably shouldn't be in my deck. And they go to the hospital to get an IV drip, to get fluids. It's like, what the fuck? Like your doctor in Canada would say, okay, stay home, drink a lot of liquid, tea, soup, chicken noodle soup is the meme, cure for that kind of stuff. Okay, they obviously have the trick that lets them untap. Oh, and +2/+2? No. Okay. Weird. And man, people would do that, and I'm just like, my mind was blown. Like, but Korean people, that the whole society, people are very, a lot of people are hypochondriacs. Like they they freak out when any little, you know, sign of sickness. It comes from them living in villages, and like rural China is still like this. If you travel through rural China, you know, people, there is no such thing as privacy when it comes to your medical records and stuff. People would be very open about sharing personal details of their illnesses because that was the way they kept the village safe. If one person gets sick, everybody needs to know that that person's sick so we can avoid them or whatever. So like the first school, my first year in Korea, I remember the first, I don't know, 6 months I was at this school, there was a meeting, and in the meeting, the principal, the director of the school, casually dropped a medical like fact about this other English teacher from England, this British girl. She had, you know, a medical condition, and he just casually told us, oh yeah, she's got this and this, and so she's dealing with that. And we're like, okay, like, and I didn't say anything, but some other guys like, I don't think you should be saying that. That sounds like it's private medical, you know, that's her medical history, and like her kid, like that's, and he's just like, what? Like the director of the school didn't get it. Like, so why is that? Yeah, I know. Like, who cares? Why is that important here? And I was just laughing. I thought it was, I'm like, holy shit, this is crazy. I got to be very careful what I tell my, you know, my employer here, because but they could see some of that stuff, right? Like when you go to do tests, like it was a whole thing there for a long time. They wanted all foreigners to get AIDS HIV tests and all this other shit, and it was just a whole shit show. Anyway, a lot of hypochondriacs there because of these kind of things, historical, cultural aspects. So yeah, people get a cold, they go to the hospital immediately. It just made me laugh every time. But at least the medical care is pretty cheap there. I mean, they don't have universal health care, so it's cash, but at least it's cheap because labor is so cheap there. They just had a huge crisis over the last few years about doctors basically wanting to get more money, or saying that, you know, hospitals weren't funded and they don't get paid enough and all this stuff. So doctors went on strike, and of course that caused a huge problem in society when a lot of doctors, even now, the waiting room times, emergency room times are really bad. But they're bad in Canada too. You know, even in a country where universal healthcare is everywhere, it's insane how little money the government puts toward it. We need to be putting more money towards that, but every government that comes in and leaves seems to not prioritize these things. It's kind of insane, but okay. Nice. A lot of action here. Can put another counter on one of my things. 2 cards left over there. At least in the States, the nurses aren't. Oh, I know. Can you imagine? That's fucking crazy, Nano. Accountants aren't professionals. Nurses aren't professionals. You know why they're doing that? They just want to take away scholarship money and all kinds of support from those jobs. They you know, they want to take your financial support away. Like the people who want to keep you desperate are right-wing politicians, and they run the show over there right now, right? It's kind of conservative policy everywhere. Keep people desperate. Then they can't afford to lose their job. You can pay them even less. You can treat them like shit. Take away their unions. Take away their rights. They have no fucking choice. They're wage slaves now because they are desperate. They're desperate to pay rent. They're desperate because prices of everything go up. They're desperate because medical bills are insane. They're desperate for on and on and on, right? Wow, they're just going to stun one guy here 3 times? I love it. I could just bounce my own guy here, but I don't care. Oh, put him on all of them? Okay. Oh, he did the same thing. Okay. Sure. This kills Master Piandao. I think I'm going to abandon attachments on end step here. Normal doctor. Oh, you mean like a family doctor? Yeah. You're referring to a family doctor. Yeah, a lot of people don't have family doctors in other countries. In Canada, it's pretty tough depending on the city you live in. It took us about a year to get a family doctor. Oh, they want me to discard a card? I forgot. I thought it was draw 2 discard. I'm not paying attention. I forgot. Yeah, whatever. Don't love discarding that, but I have bigger bangers in my deck. A go. I could kill that guy now. Maybe I should. What does he do when he attacks? Okay. I'm gonna untap next turn. Yep. All right. So in the event of a zombie apocalypse, head to Korea. No one will be able to guide you. Yeah, that'll be different. I think people will definitely be hiding that, but a family doctor, yeah, or like a home, yeah, like a doctor that's tied to you that knows your medical history and stuff. We call it family because usually they know your family's medical history, like they've been the same doctor that, you know, your other siblings had or whatever. Those kind of things. House doctor, yep, same thing, yep. They're somebody that your family's been going to for a while. So usually when you try to find a family doctor, it's somebody who you expect to stay with for a long time, and they get all the records from your previous medical history and all that, so they have the full picture, and that's it. They work with you from there. Because yeah, like in an emergency room, a doctor won't know your medical history completely. They won't have time to look, so they won't be able to maybe give you the best care. Like they'll give you the best care they can, but family doctor, especially for smaller things or checking for things like they've seen your weight go up there, your blood pressure, your heart sugar, whatever level, whatever, you know, you name it, diabetes, like they know the different things in your family, they know what you're like, so they'll say, hey, normally we don't recommend this test until you're 55, but because of your family history you should come in right now, you just turned 40, let's check for breast cancer or whatever, you know what I mean? They know your dark secrets, yeah. And that's why, you know, medical privacy is such an important thing in a lot of Western countries. You can get sued for, you know, talking about a patient's medical history, even in a court. The court of law has to get a specific warrant for you to compel you to say anything like that, right? Other countries, though, like when I was in Korea, nope, no laws like that. And so people are just like, hey, do you know she has type 2 diabetes? And I'm like, Jesus, what the? Why do you fucking tell people that? Like, that was my boss, basically, talking about another coworker in front of the whole staff, just casually, because to him it was no big deal, because in Korea that's not a thing. And I, you know, and again, which way is better? Well, I have my opinion, and I'm sure other people have theirs, but to my mind, I think it's better to keep your medical history private from other people, because, you know, the reality is people are going to judge you based on stupid shit like that, or it'll affect all kinds of things. Your job, you know, imagine going to apply for a job and they go, oh, you have this condition? Yeah, no, sorry. Especially in a country like Korea where there is no anti-discrimination laws. So if they want to say, yeah, you're too fat, we're not going to hire you. Oh, are you gay? No, you're not hired. Oh, you're too ugly to be hired. Get the fuck out of here. Like that, they could totally not hire you. They could fire you for something like that, all kinds of stuff. And it's legal. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, oops. I meant to attack and then cast a 3-drop. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up now. Yeah, you guys talk about it. I've got to pay attention, otherwise I misclick and do stupid shit. Whoops. Fucking what the fuck. I just blah blah blah. I moved the arrow over and I clicked the pass turn button instead of the pass button to, you know, go to attacks. Oh well. See if we can still win this, but if we lose, it's probably misclicks there. Good old digital magic. Love losing to garbage like that. Always feels great. Green white, no plays on 3. I think I'm fine with that. But I probably have to keep that, sadly. I think I'm going to abandon attachments to planes away at some point. Pretty obvious I have octopus form here. Because it keeps passing priority to them every time they do or passing priority to me every time they do anything. Yeah, you'd have a law, right? But this is why laws are important, and why I think a lot of people in Germany or in Canada or America or a lot of countries that have anti-discrimination laws don't realize how important it is to have laws like that. They think that free speech means being able to say whatever horrible shit I want and not have any consequences for it. They're too stupid to understand. Free speech doesn't mean you say whatever you want, you moron. Of course not. We don't tolerate hate speech. Wake the fuck up. I could leave up airbending lesson. I think I'm just gonna do this first. See what we find here. Yeah, I think I'd rather play Water Tribe here. Good fancy footwork there as well, but they're just gonna double 5. Yeah, they would have still traded for my guy, right? So let's get this down. Airbending I can use offensively to remove a blocker and push through so much damage that they can't come back. We'll see. But yeah, anti-discrimination laws are important. The first time I ever had to put a picture on my resume, like when my entire working life in Canada up until 25 years old, I never had to put a picture on. I've never seen a resume with a picture on it. Your resume was like, there was all different styles and nice ones and not so nice ones, and there's ways to organize them and everything. But it wasn't until I moved to Korea in 2006 and people said, "Oh, I need your resume," and I said, "Here you go," and then they would email me back and go, "Can you include a headshot?" And I'm like, "A headshot? I'm not applying for a movie role here. You want a headshot on my resume?" Like literally. And I'm like, "What? Why?" "Oh, we just want to, see what you look like. If you're black, we won't hire you." Like that's what they're saying in brackets. If you're Southeast Asian and your skin is too dark, we're not going to hire you. That's why we want to see your picture. We just don't want to say it. So do you mind including a picture? Motherfuckers, right? Like this is what happens when you have no anti-discrimination laws. So every job I ever applied for, I had to put a picture. And I even worked at places where I heard people say they would hire or fire or not hire people, hire or not hire them based on how they looked. Because, yeah, you're putting a picture. Oh, she's hot. Let's hire her. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, yeah, he's a good looking guy. Great. Let's hire him. Not how good of an English, like what are his qualifications? What is he, No, not that. How do they look? Like headshots should not even be on your resume. It doesn't matter. If I put a resume together that, this guy's got a ton of experience, expert in his field, tons of 2 degrees, highly recommended, but he looks like Quasimodo, if, putting a picture on his stupid resume, like you're going to get worse candidates coming through the door, like getting actually hired, right? There's a bias there. But in Korea, they pride that is important. That's openly accepted to be like important, the way you look. So this happens, right? Especially like English teachers, right? Foreign English teachers, they always wanted to see pictures and stuff. Trying to think of how I'm going to do this. I want to get Guru Pathik into play before I play these lessons. He'll just start pumping my team. This guy pumps my team for 5. I think I'm just going to swing with the team here and see what happens first. Okay. Okay, let's jam this. See if I can find another lesson here. I didn't realize this guy doesn't hit allies. My bad. I played him in the lessons deck, but for some reason during the draft, I was probably yakking to you guys. Didn't realize that he's lessons only. They all look the same in Korea. Well, that's racist. That's not a funny joke. That's trust me, you look all the same to other people too, trust me. I've been called, "Oh, you look like this actor or that actor," and I'm like, "What? No, I don't." Just because I look like I look like that white face, they all look the same. Don't that's not funny. Don't joke about that. But it goes both ways. Just remember that. Anyway, yeah, bars with signs on the door, no foreigners allowed, meaning nobody who's not Korean or nobody from, like, again, when Ebola was breaking out, what was this? Like before COVID, this was, 8-9 years ago. There was a big Ebola outbreak in West Africa. Hold on, let me think about this. And there was a lot of race. You could imagine the kind of racist shit that was all over the place. Okay, so I'm going to actually just swing with the team here. I think we've got a pretty insane attack. They might have a play here, but with airbending lesson and footwork up, this is going to be not easy for them to come out on top this combat. I mean, if they continue to just take a ton of damage, I'm fine with that as well. Um. Okay. Get wrecked. Now my guys are huge. You're up. So yeah, it's a whole thing. Like again, you don't realize any of this till you get outside your culture and you go, oh shit, all those, like, I just took it for granted that people weren't gonna hire me or fire me based on the way I look, the color of my skin, my religion, my sexuality, you know, you name it. And you go to a place where there are no laws about that kind of thing, and you realize, holy shit, like this is not a very advanced country. Like I'm looking around, glass and steel skyscrapers, you know, one of the biggest economies in the world, but culturally in Korea, it's very 20 years behind a lot of progressive Western nations still. They're very behind with a lot of stuff like that. It's because they had an abnormally accelerated growth. It's almost like that Alien TV show where they had this, you know, the, what is it, like the consciousnesses of these different kids put into adult bodies. So they look like adults, but they act and talk like children a lot of times. Like in Korea, a lot of the laws are so fucking backwards and archaic and just terrible. Like they're really conservative. They're really slow to change any of that stuff. So it ends up being a big problem. Anyway, so they've got a bunch of dorks. What to do? I think I can take it easy here, right? That's a sorcery. $22 cards left. Okay, no attacks. Got a couple of removal spells next turn, or I can use this to pump a guy in the air. That's not amazing. I mean, I could just go path the flyer and then swing for a ton of damage here. Now they've got that guy, so that guy might be a problem. Let's see. Anything else? Wandering Musicians is going to double trigger because of Katara here. So, that's pretty nice. I can do that plus Path. They have one card. Should I attack first? Let's do it. I could just play this and activate it immediately. Alright, I'm gonna go for this. This is just lethal next turn, right? See what happens. They all want a picture in the application? Yeah, I know, but yeah. Anonymous, yeah, well, or not anonymous, but like put your name, obviously, your information, your expertise, your work history, but you don't need a picture, right? If that's what you mean by anonymous, then yes, like you do not need a picture. Are they gonna save their own Wandering Musicians here? Really? Oh. In Germany, people with foreign names. Yeah, exactly. That's okay. So that's why you're saying, yeah. See, it's crazy. Imagine being the owner of a company. I want the best people, the best. I don't give a shit where they're from. I don't care what religion or whatever, as long as it's not a conflict of interest with our company's values. And you know that's it. Like they can communicate and do their job well, that's it. Like if they don't speak the same language, then we have a problem. But if it's, you know, I don't give a shit other than like, do you speak the language? Can you do this job properly? You know, do you share the same values as the company? If yes, then Let's just block here. I could double block there. It's very tempting, but I think I can just cast a couple of things here. I could leave this up right now. It's kind of tempting. Or I could play Katara and then draw a card. If I play Team Avatar, swing, this guy gets +6/+6. No, they just block with Ang, right? Why do I feel like I need to leave this up as a removal spell? If I play any of these cards, I can only play one here. I think I'm going to leave up my removal spell. Let's pass. Okay. Doesn't really change the math. Katara, Waterbend X. I mean, just turning all my guys massive is gotta be lethal, right? I probably should have just played Poxbearers. That was dumb. So let me think about this. Base power XX. This guy gonna transform? Which base power? I think Katara will overwrite the enchantment? No, maybe the enchantment just keeps it a 1/1. I'm not even sure. Does this say +X? No, they just turn into XX. I'm not sure which layer either of those are on, so I'm not sure which one's going to take precedent here, but so I could kill something, end step, untap, pump. I think I'm waiting. I'm just going to go as wide as possible here. I could play Big Flyer. What is this fucking casting cost, you shitbag app? God damn it. He's not 2. He's 7, right? Yeah, Waterbend 5. I'm assuming he's 7. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, I can't play him. Just play Katara, pass. And then I've got Team Avatar up for 8 here. Katara's going to start drawing me cards. They're at the top deck mode here. 16 cards, they're 15. Shuffles it into the library. Wow, what a lucky top deck. The turn before, I was about to maybe activate here and steamroll them. Spend your whole turn getting rid of it or you're dead, right? Yep. It'll be back. Watch me draw it next turn. That would be amazing. Wow. Really? Let's see here. Go to blockers. Block. Oh, I could have used them to waterbend, but it doesn't matter. I'll still have more than enough permanence. I don't have anything else to do. Jet's pretty good. X is 5. Maybe take out Ang or something. Gotta start taking out their flyers here. Pass. Okay, path. I can exile this enchantment to eat the musicians. I should probably do that before they draw a way to bounce it, but at the same time, I can't waterbend to do that. I feel like drawing a card is better here with Katara. I can always Team Avatar kill it if they somehow remove it. Let's see. That's interesting, Torf. Even the name, that's wild. The standard metagame challenge? Maybe? Is it right now? I don't even know. I didn't know there was a metagame challenge happening. Activate. What do you know? Ooh. Okay, so what I can do here, Glider Staff, airbend the Glider Kids, and then Team Avatar swing in the air, and that's going to be lethal very quickly here. They top-decked an instant speed removal spell? Let's give this +1 and flying. Make it a 3/3 here. And threaten to trade. Oh, they're dead next turn. It's a top-decked removal spell. Oh. What? Why wouldn't they save 9 damage there if they had a removal spell? That is weird. Yeah, they top-decked instant speed removal spell, but then they just didn't use it. It's crazy to me. Oh, this is double triggering? Oh, I thought it was only when it attacks. Okay, I thought it was triggered ability when attack. I think that's some other card. Or that's the red firebending enchantment. Right, right. Probably should have killed Katara a long time ago then. I missed that. I killed this thing thinking it was more scary. It probably still was the Wandering Musicians, but I could have jet killed it. I could have, yeah. My bad. Yeah, I forgot about that triggering twice. That's huge for them. Gains them so much life. But they're dead to a removal spell here. They need 2 flyers. So yeah, Ung's going to provide their second flyer. See if this is good enough. This is only artifacts. Yeah, I can tap Glider Staff to help cast this, but it's still too expensive to play both of these, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Can't draw with Katara. Yeah, I don't know what the metagame challenge is. Is that today? This weekend? So today? I don't know. Friday the weekend, right? Normally, Friday's not the weekend, but if it starts today, I could do it. Sure. Play some Jeskai Black. Yeah, for the first stage. I agree. I think that makes it... If you're in a country where people are going to discriminate based on that, and that's probably almost every country, right? Yeah, I agree. Maybe names shouldn't be kept on. But this is where, again, companies don't want that, you know? Companies want to be able to discriminate against all of their employees. They don't want to hire mothers. They don't want to hire, you know, I want single people who are not married, who have no kids. Why? Because they're going to work harder for the company than a mother who has to run home and take a, you know, paid time off because her kid got sick or they need to pick up their kids from school. Korea's like this. That's why when women got pregnant in Korea, even when I was there in the mid-2000s and the teens and stuff, all the women I knew who had kids stopped working. And when I said, you know, it's so crazy how many housewives there are here. Like, women just stop working. And she said, yeah, but it's not by choice. It's not because the women want to stop working. It's because I'm going to die now, I think, aren't I? I'll take 3. It's not because they want to stop working, it's because they won't get hired. Samsung, LG, you know, all these companies, they're not going to hire a woman who who has kids. Are you kidding? Oh my god, I need another big flyer. I think I'm gonna die now. Give one of my guys flying. Yeah, we gotta play this. And then equip. I guess it's just a 1-1, right? 1-1 to the air. Okay. Pass. So it's totally fucked up, yeah. And then the fact that companies are allowed to do that is a huge problem. But, you know, are the laws going to change? Well, not when the companies have everything to say about it, right? Like, if they just top deck this, holy shit, man, you luck sack. 2 top decks in a row, or did they scry that to the top? I'm not sure. They drew a couple extra cards. I think they drew 1 extra, but damn, I think they must have scried that to the top. Yeah, you don't have many choices left. I think you just have to alpha here, and I think I'm dead because they had the removal spell, so. Derp. And I die. Oh, man, that's so unlucky. Jeez. I think they had to get very lucky off the top multiple times to stop me there. They top decked the removal for my guy right before I was going to kill them with it. They airbended it or whatever. Unlucky. Oh well. We're 1-1. Maybe I made a mistake there too. I think I didn't play a 3-drop on turn 3, if I'm not mistaken. Was that the same game? I think it was. So I probably may have been able to kill them. The extra damage from that flyer might have made the difference, but misclicks. Try again. And Stream Elements is fucked. God, I hate this shit. You guys want to see what it looks like? It keeps doing this. Look at this. It won't work. Like, the buttons stop working, and then when I close the program and reload it, this is what it shows me. These are the voice mod buttons. So I have to go to my voice here and select it again. Do this for each one. It's really dumb. Anyway, it just started doing that this week, and it's really pissing me off. It seems to be bugged. I don't know if it's Stream Elements, or sorry, Stream Deck, or Voice Mod. One of those 2 programs is not working with the other one suddenly out of nowhere. There was an update for one of them probably, but yeah. The metagame challenges this weekend. Can they be teachers or do sales? No. Why? Why would anybody? I mean, to be a teacher, you've got to study education. Like, I don't know what you mean, M-Dub. People can't just switch their jobs overnight. So imagine you're a young woman. You go to university. You get a master's degree in economics or whatever field, and then you can't get a job in that field anymore. You could try and be a teacher, yeah, but that would require going back to university and doing it all over again. That's not a solution. That's not, like, no, nobody does that because it's basically impossible. So, you know, I was a lawyer, and then I had a baby, and now I'm out because no law firm will hire me. I was this, I was that, I was in, you know, management. I was even higher up. It doesn't matter where you are. If you're, you know, a woman who has a baby at a company, that's it. You usually quit because otherwise the company will fire you because they can, because it's legal. It's kind of my, anyway, I don't need to keep rambling about this. I'm just saying I've lived in countries where there are no anti-discrimination laws, and that's the way the corporations likes it. And it's horrible. Like, listen to what I'm saying. This is what it's like in a place like that. I've been refused entry at bars and restaurants because I'm not the same as all the people who live in this country. I look different. So why shouldn't I be let in? Oh, because I could be dangerous. I could be a threat. Maybe I have AIDS. Because that's a Western thing. We heard about that whole AIDS thing. There are no AIDS in Korea. No, that's not those. Gay people don't exist here. Yeah, you know, that kind of thing. Like, they this is the reasoning that a lot of people will say. There are no gay people in Korea. Like, these old Korean conservative types, they think this is all some, like, Western nonsense, like transgender and all that. Yeah, Western countries, you know, what are they gonna think up next? This is the kind of mentality a lot of people have there. So they don't realize. Imagine you're a Korean person who's trans or gay or whatever. Like, why do you think the suicide rate in a country like that is so high? All those factors come into it, right? I think I want to just bounce this idiot, right? During your turn. Okay, yeah. Let's just glider staff this fool. It sucks that I can't really use all my mana here, but not a big deal. We go to 5 next turn, we slam Katara, and then we're threatening crashing for lots of damage here. Earth Kingdom Soldier. Sure. Big derps. The big derps. Yep. Yep. So be thankful on Thanksgiving that you don't live in a place like that. If you do live in a place like that, I'm sorry to hear it. Hey, go out there and fight the good fight. Make it better. Change those laws. You know, make it better for the average person. But yeah. Pregnant woman is the worst thing. Yeah, right, Torf. Of course. Every company is going to be the same. Companies are the same across all cultures because they all care about the same thing. They were created for the same purpose, and they only care about one thing, generating profit. At any cost. Destroy the environment. No problem. Make people's lives miserable? Yes. Kill children by the hundreds? Sure. If it makes our, why do you think we have laws like the FDA and branches of the government like that make laws regarding food? Because companies straight up killed tons of people with stuff they added to food after the chemical revolution. They put formaldehyde in milk. Hundreds of children died in just New York alone. New York State was one of the few places that was actually keeping records back then. And there were hundreds of kids dying. And they didn't realize, oh, it's the milk because they put formaldehyde in milk to make it last longer. Of course, we can make more money. The milk doesn't go bad as quickly. We can have it on the shelf forever and we don't have to, Companies immediately jumped on this. There were probably scientists who went, this is poison. Are you going to give this? The kids are going to drink this and die. And they were like, shh, okay. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And then the government had to, literally make an agency that says, you motherfuckers can't do this shit. We are going to watch everything you do now because you can't be trusted. Can't I just make everybody massive here? Am I crazy? What is it? You gotta block both, homie. Oh, it's waterbed? Holy shit. Right. Let's go 8. Oof. You gotta block them all, man. You gotta block them all. Katara's too big. Asian Mike? Poor Mike. I imagine Mike grew up in a group of friends or a place where he was one of the few Asian people, so now he's just Asian Mike. Poor guy. Needs to move to a more diverse place. Maternity leave, yeah. So Germany's the same thing? Of course it is. I'm not surprised because corporations are corporations. The only difference is Germany's government made laws that said, hey, you corporations, no, you can't fire this woman because she's pregnant. If we find out that you didn't hire her because she's pregnant, she can sue you. Just like Canada, right? Wrongful termination laws, all that stuff. None of that exists in China or Korea or Taiwan or many countries over there. None of that shit exists. Like, no discrimination laws. Like, when I was in Korea, like, again, there's a million examples of this in action all around you. But, yeah, you just take it for granted. I grew up in Canada. I never had to even think about getting somebody saying, no, you can't come in here because you have brown hair and your face looks like that. And I'm like, what? You can't not let me in here because of that. Oh, yes, we can. I'm gonna sue you. Good luck. You can't sue us. There's no law against doing what we're doing, right? Like, Canada just doesn't happen because, yeah, you would get sued. The business would get sued right out of business, right? But it's funny. Crispy, what's up? FDA, yeah. And now they're trying to destroy the education department. They want people very stupid and dumb. Stupid, dumb, desperate people are very easy to manipulate. They're very easy to control. They're a nice, docile workforce because they know if they don't work, they die, basically. The next medical bill they have will kill them because they won't be able to pay for it. The next rent that comes up, you're going to lose your house. Like, keeping people desperate is what every autocrat wants to do. Dumb and desperate. I'm going to attack here. There's no way they're going to... Yeah, I'll keep that. There's no way they're going to block here. Right? Yeah. Didn't think so. Sadly, no 3-drops. Makes me sick, but whatever. Yeah, that's one of the huge problems. And then, of course, Doge quietly goes away with no fanfare, just totally gets disbanded, and they did nothing. They added so much debt now because all these government workers, tons of them are going to have to get hired back. Tons of these programs are going to have to get rebuilt at some point when, hopefully people who are more educated and actually want to make the country better get into power. And it's going to cost billions, trillions, maybe. I mean, who knows? It's going to cost a fortune. I feel like they have something here. Okay, swing. Sure. This guy's just gonna put it on the bottom though, right? I have no idea what's going on right now. Okay. Yeah, anyway, lots of crazy bullshit happening in the States. It's really sad to see, but yep. Don't really care about that. Yeah, it's sad, but I hope they can find their way out of it. I don't know. It's American Thanksgiving, and if I was American, I would be struggling to think of things to be thankful for, but maybe increased political awareness, more people being aware of what's happening to the country, maybe galvanizes a few more people, and the next time there are rallies, the next time there are elections, things are different. I don't know. Maybe that's something to be thankful for. Otherwise, it's not a great time. I don't know. So should I jam Katara here? I feel like my opponent's just sitting on more removal, right? Swing? Double Gurupathic is going to be nice once I start casting lessons here, but let's see. Hey, Hemoglobulin, what's up? They told us soldiers in Germany had to go to our food. Yeah, I heard about that. Wild. That is wild stuff. Yeah, I was reading about that. Crazy. The latest thing of them saying that nurses and accountants and all these things are no longer considered professions, they are not professionals, is also just like mind-bogglingly insane. Oh, these are legendary. Yeah, what am I saying? Okay. And it's so clear, they want to just pull, grants and funding, scholarships from those kind of things, not have them be accredited. And then they can just, make people in those fields desperate, basically, because now people going into those fields are going to struggle to make ends meet and everything. It's going to have a huge impact on those professions. Like an accountant is not a professional. Are you kidding? I don't know. It's wild. Can always find things to be thankful for. You're right, M-Dub. I try. Like, I named one silver lining there. Maybe it makes people wake up and start voting. That's a big reason, scumbag autocrats get into power is because people don't vote. It's just unfortunate, but how it is. Okay, let's see what happens here. I think I'm just gonna Glider Staff. Let's pass. I feel like they have more fight spells or something. I'm just going to leave up airbending on their end step. They know I have airbending, of course. Let's leave it up here. Toffle? What is Toffle? Oh, that's the base or something there? Yeah, that's crazy, Hemoglobulin. Goblin. I saw you watching us play Sea of Thieves as well. That whole multi-streaming thing, that was my first time doing that. And I was just like, whoa. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is gonna get fizzled or whatever, but let's see what happens here. That was a blast playing Sea of Thieves on Wednesday, and I was like, oh, Hemogoblin, how you doing, blah, 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 and I realized I'm not using push to talk, so you guys can't hear me unless you're in my channel, which is so weird. It was weird streaming with 2 other streamers, and we're all talking to our chats at the same time. I was the only one right at the beginning. I was like, you guys are talking on open mic? Like, I'm talking to my chat, and then I'm pushing push to talk and say, hey, we got to do this. It's the skeletons over there to them, right? Or, hey, chat, how you doing? So-and-so in the channel or whatever. But to have it all going the whole time was, I don't know, that was weird for me. I don't want to hear your kids crying in the background. Like one fucking guy, the 4th guy was not a streamer. but he's got his kids. He's like, stop it, just stop hitting your sister. Like he's like yelling at his kids. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, I'm streaming right now. I gotta mute this fucking guy. I don't know. I think I should have just muted him. I think I will next week if it persists. But all right, let's punch. But you're German, Hemogoblin. Oh, I didn't know that. U.S. soldiers. Yeah, I thought you were a U.S. soldier as well. The way you said that, I thought you were stationed there or something. But yeah, I was reading about that. Absolutely wild, wild. We're better. We're better than this. Like, I feel like it's got to get so bad that people, like, it's like a slap to the face and people go, what the fuck are we doing? Like, imagine marching and I think that whatever, immigration or whatever big issue you have a problem with. And then you look to your right and you look to your left and there's a dude waving a swastika. There's a guy with a literal Nazi flag marching shoulder to shoulder with you. Or there's another guy here with death to, Jewish people or whatever. It's like, at some point, something in your brain goes, hold on. These are the people on my side? What? Something's not right here. Like, this doesn't make sense. I thought we were the good guys, but I know those are the bad guys, people calling for other people's deaths. So what's happening right now? It's like, I don't know. At some point, I hope people, like, something snaps in them and they wake up and go, oh my God, what the fuck am I doing? I've gone way too deep. Now I'm a literal Nazi. Like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? I'm marching shoulder to shoulder with these people. It's wild to me. Police wearing masks, covering their faces because they know if people identify them, they will get called out for being scumbags. Like, when the people enforcing your laws have to wear masks to hide their identities because they know what they're doing is so fucked up. Something's wrong there, right? Like, I don't have to say it. Do I have to be the one to say it? That's fucked up. Like, at some point, how are people not waking up and going, hold on, we are the bad guys here. Almost certainly. What is it going to take for people to understand that? Okay, let me think about this. Just bounce the moose. They went to so much trouble to put it back into play. It only feels right. Yeah, there's all two of you in here gonna take over, but it's crazy. It's been bananas. And you look at the way Germany handles that stuff. Hey, that was a very, Germany was kind of the center of the major event that happened in the 20th century. And you go to Germany and absolutely, like, throw up a salute or whatever, you're going to jail. That's a crime. That's how it fucking should be, Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not playing around their garbage removal spell here. I didn't think they would have something like that. Whatever. They're at 5. They die. Hey, Bay! Sack that 7/7. Yeah, I can just send something to the air, right? Is that lethal? Yeah, that's lethal. You're gonna block my 2-powered dude, and then I can cast a lesson. They have 1 black mana. Is there a 1 black mana instant that could save them here? I don't think so, right? British sketch where 2 SS talked with it. Yeah. Are we the baddies? Yes, I know the meme. It's a meme. It's the guy going, huh? He's in the, like, German, SS uniform or whatever. And he's like, wait a minute, are we the baddies? Yeah. Exactly, right? Even Germans, like, in World War II, the average German person didn't know that, like, people were being put on train cars to concentration camps and gassed and murdered en masse, right? I think a lot of German people, when they learned this, were disgusted by this and went, what have we done? This is insane. How did it come to this, And it's an important lesson for a lot of other countries to learn, but this is what the problem with history. It gets further and further away, and now people forget how all that started, and you have exactly the same shit happening in the States and elsewhere. It's Humans, we're hey, we're all just monkeys that made fire once, right? That's what I keep saying. It's unfortunate, but I don't know if we're ever going to be able to permanently correct some of our stupidity. We learned the lesson, and just like a dumb child, like even kids aren't that dumb. They burn their hand. You don't put your hand on that anymore. They know. Animals know this instinctually, right? Something hurts them, they don't fuck with it anymore. But us, as long as enough time passes, people just forget. I don't know. It's insane. So many things are like this. There's historical precedent for all kinds of stuff that's happening right now, but no, the average person doesn't know or care. I don't even know. I don't know. Who knows? How you doing, Pappy? The Fed, U.S. soldiers carry the idea. Yeah, socialism. Yeah, they call it socialism, being, caring for the least fortunate among us. It's wild, but 1933, right, yes, right, exactly, Hemogoblin. It just open a fucking history book. I love history. I've studied history. I care about, I know how important it is to current day events, like in all my university classes, from philosophy to, touching on what people did before us is important. That's how we get better. We learn from the mistakes of our past. That's why history is important. But we keep forgetting these lessons, and it hasn't even been that long. It's not like 300 years have gone by. It's been like fucking 70 years now. That's it. What is happening? We're 3-1. That's what's happening. Let's keep going. Well, of course not, Torf. Yeah. But I'm not talking about soldiers. I'm talking about even just the average person, like knowing what their government is doing. Like a lot of them are just too scared by that point, right? It's the famous poem or the paragraph, first they came for blah, 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 and I didn't say anything because they weren't fucking with me. Then they came for that then that group got, anybody who says anything just gets slowly disappeared. And now I'm the only one left. And so they come for me and I'm going, no, I'm hey, people help me. No, there's nobody left to help you. Yeah, like that's how it goes. But, at what point were people realizing inside and too scared to maybe say, this is fucking crazy? Like, what are we doing? There must have been people like that. I know they existed. I mean, many of them left, right? Einstein, like many, not just Jewish German people, but other German people went, fuck this. This is insane. It's happening in the States now. It happens, in other countries too. But I don't think I can keep this. I'm going to mulligan that. Jet. I love Jet, but I think I'm going to put him on the bottom for now. I don't know. Compassion, altruism. And the funny thing is, if we did care more about the least of us, all of us would benefit. Not just the people who are the least fortunate in our societies, but it would benefit all of us to lift up the lowest. Make sure the people who don't have any money or anything can at least get a good education, can at least get healthcare, can at least, get food, and et cetera. But every government, that's the last thing they want to spend money on. It's like, oh my God, how do we stop? We'll see. We've got somebody like Mamdani winning mayor in New York, which a lot of people are talking about because he's very openly a democratic socialist, and he says, we've got to tax the rich, and I don't make deals with corporations. His whole campaign is funded on crowdfunding, like Bernie Sanders, and there's been other politicians kind of like that, but Bernie Sanders has always been considered a fringe kook that despite so much support, like the average person, how many people came out to support him? No corporation money. He's raising hundreds of millions. That should tell you that people want that, but no, he won't be allowed anywhere near the actual highest levels of power. It's got to be so frustrating for a guy like that, and he knows he's being artificially kept at arm's length, but he just keeps ringing the bell because he's like, somebody's got to do it. I'm gonna keep doing it till I die, till the day I die. I gotta until this country wakes the fuck up. He's still got to do it. It's crazy, but okay. Let's play Ally and start crashing. Katara I can save here, I think, but anyway. Ice, yeah, right. Well, they're not doing well the laws. Yeah, they're breaking all kinds of laws. Let's be honest. The Trump administration breaks laws constantly. What we're realizing now is the laws that they're breaking, nobody's ever broken really before because everybody's had respect for the institution. They like, I'm going to fire the attorney general and just put a total puppet in their place who's going to say yes to everything I do. Like, no president's gone that far before because they knew that everybody else would come down on them. But in this day and age, with the internet being with what it is and people's opinions being swayed so easily, somebody like that getting into power, I mean, you're seeing that the laws and everything don't mean anything. He's broken a ton of laws, a ton. He should have been in jail a long time ago. I mean, God, he's a fucking pedophile. He's a convicted rapist. He should have been in jail years and years ago. The president of the United States. But the laws don't mean anything when nobody's there to enforce them or nobody's willing to enforce them. Everybody's just in it for the money. I'll turn a blind eye. I'll let him do whatever because we're going to get rich off his stupid ass. Let him take all the flack. All these other billionaires are just like, yeah, he's going to deregulate our industries and let us do whatever the fuck we want. I'll kiss his ass. Sure, where does he want us to go? Mar-a-Lago? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, go down there. Give him some goofy gold shit as a gift. He'll love it. Fuck it. Everybody knows how to manipulate that moron, It's crazy to me that it's still happening, but he breaks laws constantly. The laws don't mean anything is the problem. Martin Niemöller. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, I couldn't remember his name. Good call, Nano. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Goblin. We're getting the brain drain from the States. Canada's one of the easiest places for a very accomplished, a professional, somebody who's got high level, education and stuff, can easily emigrate to Canada. And a lot of them are. That brain drain, usually it goes the other direction. In Canada, we have great schools and everything. A lot of people graduate here and they immediately go to the States to get a job because the money is so much better in the States. But now, with all the shit that's happening, it's the other way around. We've got a ton of people talented, like, the kind of people who you want in your country, highly educated, dedicated to their field, advanced fields and stuff, and they're leaving, right? It's crazy. No way they double block here. Okay. But it drives me crazy. This stuff all seems so obvious when you just like read into it, learn your history, like learn about what's going on, and it's right in front of you. I mean, it's so hard. I think the people who deny that this kind of stuff is happening, I don't understand the mental gymnastics involved to just deny what's right in front of your face, what's undeniably true. It's right, like flat earthers, or I had somebody come in here and tell me that Charlie Kirk was a hero, and when I said, but what about all the horrible shit he said? They said he never said any of that. And I said, but it's like, it's quoted in articles. He had a podcast. He said it live on camera to a mic. There's a 1,000 audio and video clips you can find of him saying this shit. What do you mean he never said? No, like he didn't. It's not what you think. That's not what he meant. And like, just like, what the fuck? Like making up crazy bullshit. It blows my mind. Like making stuff up to just like make it make sense for them in their heads is mind blowing to me. But it's like, I feel like the internet's a big part of this, where people just can live in their own little corner now because they're still connected to other lunatics like them through the internet, through Instagram and Facebook groups and all this shit, Twitter. So they still, they don't have to live in reality with the rest of us. They just don't have to, right? They can live in their little bubble, and nobody can actually tell them that they're wrong or whatever. I'm gonna do this. I could draw a card here. I don't think I can afford to. I'm gonna pass. Anyway, they speak fluent Canadian, yeah. Governments in a lot of countries don't want that. Right. Oh, exactly, Nano. Yeah. It's easy to manipulate people who are... Oh boy, that's bad. I can't draw a card. Okay. It's easy to manipulate people who are desperate. If you're desperate to keep your job because you can't pay rent if you lose your job, or your kids will starve, you're going to be out on your ass, you will do whatever if your boss tells you we're paying you less this year. Oh, you're not happy about it, but there's nothing you can do. You need this job. You need 2 jobs. You need, the more desperate you are, the more easy you are to manipulate and control. And that's exactly how people who want to control you want it to be, right? I gotta put that on the bottom, I think. I can't even draw with it next turn. I just need an actual draw spell. Rebellious captives are gonna turn into a thing. Not good. Oh, they have Ba Sing Se? I don't know why they're not just using Ba Sing Se every turn. I lose to that card. That's a insane bomb. Yeah. Yeah, my opponent should be just activating that every turn. Nixon had the well, yeah, back then it was shameful. Trump has no shame, right? That's the kind of problem with people like him. They don't have any shame. He lies directly to your face, and when you say you're lying, he just goes, nah. Like he has no integrity, no dignity, so you can't shame him. You can't say, don't you feel stupid when you say things that are totally untrue? He'll just be like, no, because they're not true. I'm always right. And you're like, but that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Of course you're not. But, it doesn't matter, right? So when you have no shame, then you can't. There's no accountability. You've done nothing wrong. Anything anybody says against you is bullshit. It's all not true, and it's it's wild. I don't know. I'll stop ranting about it because we all know these things. I think anybody with half a brain can see exactly what's going on. It's tragic. Seeing America become an autocracy, right? It's there right now. It's not turning into that. It is that. Like, you just look around, look at what's happening on the streets, look at what's happening in the Justice Department and the executive branch and Congress. Like, I mean, you name it. You look at any part of that society right now, and it's finished sliding. It's not sliding into fascism. It's there. It's a fascist country right now. Even American citizens. I think today I was just reading, Trump is saying he's going to denaturalize citizens. That's a very scary word. I studied political science. Go look up what denaturalizing means. It means if you're German, you're a German citizen. It was exactly what they did in Germany, prior to World War II. You're not a German anymore. We're stripping your citizenship. Now you're going to jail. Now you're getting deported. Now you're whatever. To be able to denaturalize, that's the kind of talk that scary-ass dictators use. Denaturalizing citizens who are problems. Like, it's super fucking scary, but it's not like gonna happen. We're not like getting there. You're there. It's happened. You're there now. So is it gonna get worse? Is it gonna change? That's yet to be seen. I'm gonna keep this. I don't think I'm gonna keep this though. Okay. Let's see what happens here. They just have to deal with the weather. The weather's great. Just as long as you can afford it. If you live in Vancouver, the most expensive city in Canada, the weather's fantastic. The weather right now where I live in Canada is much nicer than where you live in Germany. I guarantee it. It's not. I don't know. What's the temperature right now where you are? Let me see. I got rid of the weather little thing on the bar there. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Did I get rid of? Okay, I'll look on my phone. I got rid of the stupid app on Windows that tells me the weather. It's plus 11 degrees right now. We haven't seen a single flake of snow or anything. It hasn't even come close to being 0 degrees. It's plus 11 right now, and it's almost December. And I live in Canada. This is where people think that Canada's all just one big frozen wasteland. No, it's not. Not like that. Do we have areas like that? Yeah, my hometown right now, covered in snow. It's been covered in snow for the last 3 weeks. But that's just one part of Canada. Canada's a big place. We don't all have the same weather. Vancouver's amazing. This is why Vancouver's one of the most expensive cities in the world to live. Because everybody wants to live here, because the weather's nice. It's not like Canada. Anyway, I recommend you visit. But it's stupidly expensive. I live in a little condo here, and it costs more than... if I lived in any other city in Canada, I could probably have a house for what I pay here. I think I'll just swing first. Untap Water Tribe. See what happens. So 3/3, I become a 2/2, then I become a 4/4. Honk. A little 2-for-1 there. I like that. Nice. Double spell's huge here. Trigger. Okay. It's always raining. It rains a lot. I will agree. I have no problem with that. Yeah, we just had like a week of rain. Just this, because right now, this is, but you know what? I grew up in Winnipeg. I will take rain over minus 40 degrees Celsius any day of the week. My brother bitches about the rain. He's been here 30 years or whatever. And they're like, oh, it's so rainy. Like, oh, and I'm like, you are so entitled. Shut up. You're so spoiled. Is that the best you can complain about? The rain? I lived in Winnipeg where it went to minus 40. My brother lived there too, but he moved away when he was 18. So now that he's gone from that for so long, it's like he thinks the rain is something that's worth complaining about. Nah, rain's fine. Smells great. I don't give a shit if it rains. Neo doesn't like it. Neo hates the rain. I love the rain. I lived in Seoul, South Korea, where pollution was insane. And pollution is worse than I would have rain every day instead of the pollution cloud that was always over the city. And there were days that were so bad, the government would put out warnings like, don't go outside today. The PPI or whatever is like, or ppm, is that what they use? The particles per square centimeter or whatever, or cubic centimeter, is like 250. You're like, holy shit. Like a good day in Korea, it's like 90, 100, 110. And I'm looking at Vancouver. What's the ppm for Vancouver today? 7 or 6. It's like a single digit number. And I'm like, oh God. You know, don't complain about the rain. Trust me, there are far worse things to live with. Anyway, but you're right. ppm. Yeah, and the rain is annoying. I know. I've got a nice raincoat. I've got some waterproof shoes, some vessies. You buy these things when you move to Vancouver. It does rain a lot. It's a rainforest climate. But man, it's not even a thing that to me is worth complaining about, because I know there's far worse out there. You don't need. I'm fine with the rain. No problem. But it does get like, you know, a week of rain. Now it's sunny. The last like 5 days it was raining. Now it's nice. So it's not like it's raining for 3 months. Like, you know, you go to the Philippines or Thailand where, you know, countries that only have 2 seasons. It's just dry season or whatever you want to call it, and rainy season. And rain, just like in Korea, they used to have that where like the monsoon season, they didn't get it as bad as other Southeast Asian countries, but sometimes those storms would, you know, move north and it would just be rain for like 3 weeks straight or like a month. It was crazy. That happened to me only the first couple of years I was there, and then it stopped. I don't know, like global warming, like changing weather patterns, it just like stopped, which is really weird. Actually, you know what's funny? The yellow dust stopped too, which is wild. The whole time I was there, around February and March, the prevailing winds that go from like west to east over China, and then they go down over South Korea. They essentially go over the Gobi Desert, and they pick up all this yellow dust. And then they go over Beijing, and it just picks up heavy metals in the air, and Beijing's way more polluted than Seoul. It picks up tons of pollution, and then it comes over Seoul. And it's called yellow dust season. And for about 3 weeks, it just looks like, I have pictures I could show you. It looks like something straight out of like Blade Runner 2042. Just yellow fog basically everywhere. It's crazy. And that doesn't exist anymore. I was talking to a buddy in Korea. This was last month, I don't know, weeks ago now. And I was like, how's everything going? Blah, blah, blah. And I remember saying, we were talking about living in Vancouver and the pollution. And I said, yeah, like yellow dust, you know, God, I don't have to deal with that shit. He's like, dude, the last like 5-6 years, it just stopped. The prevailing winds changed direction because of warming ocean currents and all these other factors. Whatever the reason, now there is no yellow dust season anymore, which is like, holy shit. Like to me, it was so bad. I can't believe it just changed because the winds changed direction. They don't blow it over Korea anymore. I don't know where they blow now or what, but really interesting. I was just like, holy shit, I can't believe that, because it was bad. It was really bad when I was there. Really nasty pollution. Ugh. Yeah, my deck is not amazing here. Hey, goddammit, what's up? I live in St. Petersburg. No kidding. Rainy and snowy, nice. I heard St. Petersburg is one of the most beautiful cities, or it was one of the most beautiful cities in Europe. I always wanted to go there. And you know, you read Tolstoy, read, you know, different authors, Russian authors, and you know, and even other European authors, and they talk about St. Petersburg in such glowing terms, like it's just this beautiful city. I really want to go there, but yeah. This is a crew 3. Let's swing. I could waterbending lesson here, but let's just keep the pressure up. If I draw an untapped land next turn, I can threaten to pump the team with this guy. And I'm pressuring them pretty well here. Yeah, they can almost crew that up. It is not was. It is most beautiful. Okay, yeah, I don't know. But I know that, you know, Russia is not in a great place right now. So I wonder what the cities are like in the last, you know, 20 years of Putin being the leader of your country. Who knows? I don't know. I've never been there. I don't. All I see is stuff from, you know, early or other parts of history, not modern day St. Petersburg. There were many other cities that were beautiful that are not anymore. So I wouldn't be surprised if St. Petersburg is not as nice as it was. But maybe it is. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I can't trust you though because you live there, so you're biased. But trust my TV. I don't know what you consider a good place. But I wouldn't want to live in Russia. Like, I wouldn't want to live in any place where the government can just snatch me off the street and I'm never seen again. Or if I say anything bad about the government, I can get pushed out of a window. Or, you know, Putin's a piece of shit. Like, Putin's, you know, one of the worst people in the world right now for many years. He's just been one of the worst leaders in the world, constantly causing problems, constantly trying to fuck with other countries, literally aggressively invading a neighboring country, like the war against Ukraine, kidnapping children, like, I mean, all the shit that's happened in Ukraine. I mean, he's a piece of shit. So I'm not saying everybody in Russia is like him, but I don't think Russia's a good place to live when somebody like that's in charge. I mean, it's not hard to understand why, right? This is crew 2. All right, this sucks, but let's swing. They go for the crew, and I might just airbend this. I want to draw a card here. And let's put it on Guru. Let's put it on this guy, I guess. The rest of Russia, oh yeah, probably. I don't know. And again, it depends who you are. Are you rich? If you're really rich, then maybe your life in Russia is not so bad. If you're not really rich, I don't know. Like, your economy is in shambles. The ruble is worth nothing. You can't even get games on Steam, or I don't know. Steam still operates, but there's like a bunch of companies that straight up won't even operate in Russia anymore. Like, that has to suck, right? I don't know. Like, Sony doesn't operate there anymore, right? I don't know what else. There's a whole bunch of companies. Some still do, but can't be very nice to live in a place like that where like a lot of things that other people can use and enjoy, you don't have access to because of your shitty government. That feels bad, right? But well, I don't know what you mean by TV. I'm talking about the stuff that Russia does that's very widely reported. This is not just TV. It's every article, big news from all over the world, many different sources. Like, this isn't like stuff. Are you like, again? If you think that everything that people say that's bad about Putin is not real, it's fake news, it sounds like you believe a lot of the bullshit on Russian TV. Russian TV is a propaganda network. It's like Fox News in the States. Russian people, I remember getting to this debate with a Russian model I was working with in Korea when Putin was murdering in the investigative journalists that were, you know, saying shit about him and stuff. Hold on, let me take this turn. So I swing, I pump. Yeah, I think I can do that. I could have pathed first. It's kind of tempting. Sure. But please don't believe the bullshit on Russia Today or whatever the garbage news program they have there. It's pure propaganda. Okay. Nice. Something else? They have 2 cards, 2 mana here. I mean, yeah. So Russia's doing horrible shit right now in the world. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say this. I take no pleasure in saying this to you. I'm not trying to shit on Russia for no reason or anything, but at the same time, it's not fake news. Russia is doing horrible shit in the world, and they've been punished like they've been sanctioned all through the yin yang, and all kinds of things are happening, and they're doing all kinds of shit in Ukraine that's bad, and on and on and on, and Putin's a piece of shit. But if you love your country, you want it to be better. You can't just pretend that it's not real, right? Don't pretend that none of this is happening and it's just Western propaganda or whatever. That's you're hurting yourself and your country by pretending that this stuff isn't real. Anyway, take another dub there. The Russian population deserves better. Yeah, like I think Russia, you know, I play classical music. I love Russian composers, Russian classical music. The chess masters back in the day, the literature, like, you know, War and Peace, the Gambler, Tolstoy, like so many things have come. Russia has a rich, you know, history, cultural history, but for the last like 100 years, it's just been a shit show. Ever since the Russian Revolution, it's been an absolute fucking a clusterfuck over there, like with Stalin and Lenin and now Putin, and it's a shit show. But like everywhere else, there's propaganda. I imagine the average Russian person thinks that, you know, it's other countries are the reason, you know, it's their fault. We're not doing anything wrong, or I don't know. There's a lot of propaganda in a place where you know, you've had the same leader for 30 years or for how long? Yeah, 30 something years. That's a big problem in and of itself, right? He controls everything that the Russian people hears. The elections that happen in Russia are a joke. They're not real elections. They're fake. A million examples of people rigging the election in favor of Putin, right? Navalny was a good dude. Navalny was a fucking saint. I can't believe that guy died for what he believed in. That's a real Russian right there. Navalny. That guy was like, this is fucked up. We're better than this. This motherfucker is causing all of our problems. We can be better. Why don't we work with other countries instead of trying to attack them and infiltrate them and, you know, sway their elections through shady means, and on and on and on. And he gets jailed multiple times, attempted, you know, almost got killed once, says, you know, I gotta keep doing this. It's the right thing to do. I know it's bad for me personally, but that's why it's the doing good. It's the difference between being nice and being good. Navalny knows good is sacrifice. Doing the right thing is not pleasant, but you have to do it because it's the right thing. You know, he was awesome. But yeah, Allies is good. I don't know any details about him personally or anything. I haven't like gone down a rabbit hole and read some biography on him, but just listening to what he said and what he wanted. I mean, he knew that Russia was fucked and he wanted it to be a better place. And those kind of people, Putin kills them. He's done it many times. Killed journalists, killed all kinds of people, right? That's not fake news. That's well known now. But the old falling out the window. It's insane how many Russian oligarchs and rich people just randomly fall out windows. It's only in Russia. It's a weird Russian disease or something. I don't know. No other country seems to have that problem. I could Katara and then leave up the octopus form. I think I'm just gonna get this guy down and pass. Let's see. Hey, Rasta. Nationalist. I mean, yeah, and you know, he kind of has to be, because he needs to convince people that being proud of your country doesn't mean saying no whenever anybody says something bad about your country. You don't go la la la, no, I can't hear you, you're wrong, no, those are lies, those are no, I won't believe it. That's not pride in your country. That's you capitulating. That's weakness. You don't want to admit what's wrong with your country. That's a huge problem, and it's exactly what people like Putin want you to do. Just Yeah, keep pretending everything's great. Yeah, we're great. Anybody who says they don't like Russia, fuck them. They're the assholes. Like, okay. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm one short. I want to tap Katara so that I can untap her with Cat Owl. No, it doesn't matter, right? She has to be tapped on end step. Yeah, let's just swing with Cat Owl, and then let's untap Cat Owl. If I untap Avatar Enthusiasts, I think they can make their Avatar Enthusiasts bigger than ours. Okay. Trade Cat Owl for Yip Yip. Sure. They're gonna block. Yeah, that would be wild if they blocked Enthusiasts there. Okay. Your go. I can untap these guys, make him a 4/4, try and eat Avatar Enthusiasts. It's a little risky, but opponent tried to make mono white a thing here. Very lucky if they made it happen, but white is very contested in this format. Okay, well now octopus form not good enough. Take it. Yeah. Okay, so I can do 3 damage with this. Not amazing. Pass? Yeah. I guess I could have attacked with Enthusiasts, try an octopus form. A little risky. But because I don't want to play this defensively. I want to do it in response to like their removal spell or something, right? Um Okay. Okay. So I can path one of these idiots. Guess it'll be him. I can attack with Katara, Octopus form, and then Team Avatar shoot something for 2. The shoot something for 2 is going to get blanked by Earth Kingdom Protectors. I shouldn't have played Path first. I should have attacked first. That was dumb. But they could have a thing that untaps their guys, so Path first might be better there. I'm not even sure. I can only shock something here. I can't do more than 2 damage. It's kind of awkward. I could play this as an enchantment, but I'm on the defensive here. Enchantment is the worst mode right now. Okay. We're gonna give it indestructible. Yeah. Okay. Damage. Could have done it for 2, but yeah, I just will trade this for one of their creatures. Yeah. Unbelievable. Go. Oh, I should have activated the thing. I forgot I can exile that. Should have made a 1/1. That was stupid. Whoops. Sure, kill me with a pump spell. Yeah, I should have made a 1/1 there to block. That's my bad. Had all my mana up, nothing to do. Just kind of gave up after I drew land there. Like, if I don't draw a spell there, I think I die no matter what, but... sure. Stupid auto-tapper, Jesus Christ. I have an island in my hand and a white card. It wants to tap all my white mana. Amazing. Mm-hmm. Think I'm dead. Think I am dead. Alright, I'm gonna get more coffee anyway here. Sure. We don't have any more coffee. Having a bubbly. Land! Amazing. Okay. What about Stalin? Yeah, I said, yeah, Stalin, Lenin, all those guys. Yeah, Russia's been a shit show since the Russian Revolution. It's crazy, but yeah, populist governments. What do you expect? This is why the United States was created, hopefully to avoid somebody like Donald Trump, you know, Stalin, Lenin. Like, these guys are not smart people. They're warlords. They're you know, Trump, not Trump, but like some of the other people who've gotten in charge. You do not want somebody who's like the most popular guy on the construction site to be president, right? That's it. Like, demagogue. Go look up the definition of that word. Demagoguery. A demagogue or a populist. It's exactly what the United States, you know, was kind of structured to avoid. They at all costs, they did not want somebody like, because they saw the damage that could do, right? But it's happened in other countries, and that's, yeah, it's unfortunate. Now you've got the situation that's happening there. Mausoleum. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, different presidents over history, different historical times, they're doing different things. Like, you know, somebody comes into power. Look at Rasta. The same thing's happening in the States right now, right? They're trying to bring back the Confederate statues and Confederate flag, like naming shit after Confederate generals, and bring all that shit back. Like, what's next? Make sports teams? Like, let's let Washington go make them change back to the Redskins. We like that better. Because our cultural history, like this bullshit. If your history is being slave owners, that's not a cultural history to be proud of. Don't take pride in your whatever. But there's good parts, but no, just you move on. Cut it off, give it up. It's garbage. You leave it behind. Do not go back and worship that just because what? Because we used to be like this. We have to have reverence for the way things used to be? Why? The way things used to be sucked. At any point in history, go back 100 years, 50 years, whatever, it was always worse. Now is the first time I think that might not be the truth for people in certain countries. But we're living longer, you know, most countries are moving in the right direction. Many? I don't know. Now it seems like, yeah, now we might see that shift. But right up until very recently, that was the case, right? Should I run this? Is the standard metagame challenge up? I think Nano said it was. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so cheap. Getting gold? Sure. Let's run our goofy deck here. See how it goes. As bad as Obama is? Jesus. Obama was probably the best president the States has had in, I don't know, 50 years? I don't know. I when people say Obama's bad, it makes me think, really? Where'd you hear that? Fox News? He did stupid things sometimes. He could have done more here. He could have done more. Yeah, sure. But I mean, again, look at Trump. Look at Bush. Look at most of a bunch of the presidents. Look at Reagan. Those presidents did so much more damage than anything Obama even came close to doing. I mean, people are so desperate to try and shit on Obama that they had the only thing they could like say against him is he wore a tan suit one time. Oh my god, he's drinking a beer. Oh, he's a president. What is he doing? You know, it's unseemly. It's laughable now that we think about that. That was his worst offense, and then here we are with let's demolish the East Wing. We're gonna make a gold ballroom. Holy fucking shit! Wow. It's happening. It's almost like we're in like an alternate reality. I can't believe I you're seeing this happen. It's unfolding every day. But when the best thing the media could come up with to trash the president was the way he dressed. Remember back in the, in the 90s, Dan Quayle, he like sneezed weird or something in Congress. That was it. The headline today, Dan Quayle's got a weird sneeze. He's got to retire now. And he's like, guys, I sneezed weird. It's not a big deal. The media's like, is he sneezing weird? Maybe he has cancer. Maybe he's a psychopath. More at 11. It's like, that was it. Your career was over. You laugh funny, you're done. Now, you could be a convicted rapist. Best friends with well-known pedophiles. And nobody will put you in jail. It's bad shit. It's bad shit. Anyway. Reagan wore tan suits? Yeah, but he was a white dude. Goblin. There's your problem. You're treating Obama like he's a white dude. If he was white, he would have been fine. But he's not white. I think that was part of the big reason why it was such a big deal. Something like that, right? It was all the right-wing racists railing about it. I don't know. Maybe tan suits are only for plantation owners. You never know. I don't know. It's mind-blowing. It's funny to think that, listen to him speak. We'll go back and look at any Obama speech, the correspondence dinner, or, any press thing that he did. You could tell he's an intelligent, well-educated individual who knows about the world, who knows about history, who understands a lot of the complex factors of running. He's the kind of person you want to run your country. Like, listen to Mark Carney, our current prime minister, is another fantastic, super well-educated, smart as hell. Like, other countries come to him for help with their banking systems and their, financial crises and stuff. And then you just listen to Trump talk for 20 seconds, and it's like, I can't. I don't. How did somebody like this get anywhere close to a respectable position in society? That guy, he doesn't have the fucking personality to sell, I don't know, clothes or sell any the most basic, easiest, dumbest thing to like all the mall jobs I worked. Like I don't even know what to say. Like it's mind blowing. Yeah, Reagan did a lot of damage, and back then it was the Republican Party was smart enough to try and hide a lot of that damage and lie to people about trickle down economics and all this kind of shit. Try and trick people into believing that they were going to make this better for the average person. But he did a lot of bad shit too, Reagan. And George Bush, the second one. I don't think a lot of people realize that was a big turning point for the US was when the Patriot Act got passed and Citizens United. And suddenly anybody could donate to a political candidate and not have to disclose where the money was coming from. Boom. And then we've got a Russian puppet immediately getting elected like 10 years later. It's like, did you not think that was going to happen? Yeah, that's what happens when you let dark money flow into your politics. I don't know what's going on over there. I assume it's just the reanimator deck. Yawn. Go. I'll find a sweeper and we'll kill them. Let's see what happens. They've got Arden. They can bring back Marang. Oh, they're playing the red version with Terror. So they can tear, trigger, do all the triggers. Even a Tidebinder won't stop it, right? Sure. What is that? Lakeside Shack? Oh, this person doesn't have the rares. Temple of Milady? Huh. Jungle Hollow, yikes. They want to play this deck so badly they're playing the inferior rares and stuff, right? I think I still let that slide. So, yeah, Ultima's good if they go for an early, whatever it's called, Cavero, but with Terror, it means I might still die here. It's gonna be a lot of damage. But yeah, those laws that happened after 9/11 absolutely gutted the states. Like that created so much of the the space for all of this to happen. Like, it wouldn't be possible without those laws happening. Citizens United was devastating, and you read about this again. I studied political science. I love reading about those kind of things, and I follow all that. And you listen to people more intelligent than me, way more intelligent, much better experts on all this than I am, and I listen to what they say, and I have to agree with a lot of their logic, and I go, holy fuck, I did not know that. That's crazy. When you learn about what happened with all that, it's bananas. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Okay, I've got a teachings for like a counter or something here, right? Fairness Doctrine, the Glass-Steagall Act, which that's on Clinton, the Clinton administration. Go read about the Glass-Steagall Act. That was a huge one. That was a law that was in place for decades and decades, and was a big reason why America was so prosperous throughout the 20th century, and then, or the latter half of the 20th century, and then it got repealed. And that was by the Clinton administration as well. Because, again, back then, yeah, I think politics, what's that favorite? Oh, there's the guy who's a well-known, think tank analyst guy, like Karl Rove type guy in Washington, who said, there's only two types of people in politics. There's those who get the joke and those who don't. And that's it. It's you're either one of the people who's in on it, or you're one of the people who's not in on it. And the people who are not in on it, yeah, I'm gonna die now. Okay. Didn't have a counter spell. The people who are not in on it they're trying to do good things, like Bernie Sanders and whatever. The people who are in on it are the people who are all the Republican Party, the right wing, people who are grifting, people who just want to, they understand that politics is a vehicle for them to make a lot of money for themselves, to enrich themselves, right? That's how Trump approaches it. He uses for him, the whole idea of being president is to make yourself king of the world, have all the money and make yourself rich. Like, it's this kind of, mentality, right? That's it. It's really sad, but that's kind of the truth. And I think even in the 90s, like, this idea that both sides are bad. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of corrupt politicians in politics in general, on both sides, on all the sides. Both sides is a weird term. It's a very strange idea. It only exists in America. Every other country has multiple political parties, but not all of them are the same. But the only ones that are trying to convince you that they're all the same are the worst ones, right? Imagine there's 4 kids. One of them stole the cookies, the other 3 didn't. Is the kid who stole the cookies gonna try and say they all stole cookies, we all stole cookies, or is the kid who didn't steal the cookies gonna say that? No, of course, the kid who didn't do anything is gonna be like, no, I didn't take any cookies or whatever. I'm not like the person who took, one of these people took cookies. I'm not like them. But the person who took the cookies is like, we're all the same. We all take cookies, so it's not so bad, right? It's always that, like, that's really the I don't know, crux of it. But I think a lot of people don't realize that. It's so obvious to me, but yeah, it's funny. And the I'm rambling, but politics being busted and corrupt is something all over the world, right? Yeah, need laws against it. I'm trying to think of Kutzel's flanker. Tidebinder's okay. Doorkeeper's probably pretty good. Take out Fire Magic, take out Dragonfire, take out, yeah, even stuff like Inevitable Defeat I don't need. Maybe cut 2 defeats? I'm not sure what they're going to bring in against me, but let's try it again. Oh, I just remembered. Yeah, we're not on the ladder here. We're in some event, right? Sure. I think that's why we're seeing, goofy-ass mana base out of this person's deck. People just trying to grind that gold. Anyway, yeah. It's funny. People who get into politics usually do so for the wrong reasons. It's sad, but it's hard to change that. I think it has to get so bad and so corrupt that people start rising up and going, this isn't what politics should be. We're better than this. It's just like the media. You know, news agencies and all this stuff, what they call legacy media now, started doing a lot of stupid, more sensational shit, and like it was all about getting views and less about doing the news and doing good journalism. And you know, watch a show like The Newsroom by Aaron Sorkin. Like he was the writer and producer on that. I've just finished season 3. It's 3 seasons with Jeff Daniels is the main character, and it's so good. It was made in like the 2000s and like 2012, or I think it finished or something. And it's so relevant even today, like more than 10 years later. It just like nails it. They're working at a news place and watching all these other news, you know, sources turn into Gawker and BuzzFeed and all this shit, and they're going like, what the fuck? Like, and then they basically go, look, we're gonna do it with integrity, we're gonna do it the way journalism should be done, you know, all these sources. And they talk about how all that is done. Like journalism, there's a reason it's such an integral part of a democracy. You know, you can't have a democracy without a free open media, news that is accountable, right? They have to be accountable. If a news source says bullshit, they should face huge penalties or even have their news license revoked. This is why Fox News has to argue in court that they are not a news company. They're called Fox News. It's the way McDonald's puts 100% beef on their burgers or whatever. They just own a company that the name is 100% beef, so they can put that on the, you know, this kind of stupid shit, right? I don't know if they're even doing that anymore. Now that all that came out, I don't think they actually do that. But, you know, Fox News is an entertainment company. That's what they're legally classified as. But the fact that they're allowed to call themselves news is, it's just pure it's so misleading. It should just be illegal. That's gonna come in tapped. I think I'm gonna play this untapped. I just want to consult here, I think. I hope they go for Awaken the Honored Dead, blow up my own thing. That'll be hilarious. Okay. It doesn't matter. Kind of want to take another consult here. Is that crazy? I should take the land. I have stock up. I should take the land. Okay. They can't beat me. Not a chance. I don't know, unless they have some secret sideboard card I've never heard of. Blow up their own overlord. What, you haven't seen that before? Oh boy, they don't realize? Yeah, you have to kill one of your own things, homie. Why that card's not playable. I could flash in a Tidebinder here. Bringer's in there, but there's... I want that Terror. I want to exile Terror. Kind of want to play Tishana. Start a clock. I'm gonna do it. Because if I play Doorkeeper, it's also gonna shut off my Tishanas later. So this is 6 mana. Let's just play tap land here. Pass. Mill 3. Sure. There's another Bringer. Valgavoth. Whatever. There's the Terror. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Can't wait to nom 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 on that. Oops. Graveyard decks, am I right? Graveyard decks. You lose the sideboard cards. Now I've got Revelation for your ass. Okay. Yeah. I assume you're not gonna do it? Oh, it's not a May. You have to put it back in your hand? Oh no, did they discard a card? Wait, what? You may discard a card, but they didn't, but they still brought it back? Interesting. Okay. Should I Revelation them here? I don't know if they have counters post board. That's why I'm debating. I can just wait a couple turns and make it uncounterable. I think I should probably do that. That is fine. I mean, they only have 2 cards left, but one of them could be a D-stroke or something, right? That's the kind of card they would side in against me. So I'm just gonna wait. They have no graveyard. I have Doorkeeper to still, stifle this. Because he enters as the copy, but all these creatures, all these big things they're trying to do need to trigger when they ETB, and Doorkeeper just stops all of it. So it'll ETB as a copy of whatever, but it won't trigger. Valgavoth, we exiled, right? Yeah. So they can make it a 6/6 flyer. That's not terrible, but that dies to everything. My turn. Manufacturing consent? What is that, Hemogoblin? I shouldn't hear, or I've never heard of that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Binferno Titan.
Inferno Titan, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I like the name, by the way. I've won many a game of Standard with Inferno Titan back in the day when the Titan cycle was around. I remember the Teamer deck that was, like, at the time, the most expensive Standard deck ever. It was, I don't know, $800. It was Lotus Cobra into Jace the Mind Sculptor on turn 3, and then you had Inferno Titan in there to clean things up later. It was like a Teamer control deck. Oh, good times. Remember when Lotus Cobra was a good enough card for Standard? If they put that into Foundations, it would not see any play. We've got Badger Cub now. Badger Mole, Badger Cub, whatever it's called. That card's going to be banned in the next 18 months or less. Mark my words. My hot take. 12 months, maybe? Even 12? Somewhere between 12 and 18 months. That card's getting banned. Badger Mole Cub. Badger Mole Cub. That's it. Yeah. Standard. You are a mutant abomination of what you used to be. Basically it. Chomsky? Oh, it's a book. Oh, nice. Oh, Chomsky, yeah, I've read lots of different Chomsky stuff. I don't know if I've ever read that. Manufacturer Consent. It's from the 80s, yeah. Is he still alive, Noam Chomsky? I know he's really old now, but... Banned by February, Daza? Ugh, that's bold, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. When is the next ban announcement? I don't even know. They did say they're going to start doing regular ones now, right? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck just happened there? Did I just skip my turn by accident? I thought I was on their turn. I'm not paying attention. I think I just auto-passed through my own turn. Oops. My opponent's playing like such a dork right now that it's screwing me up because I'm streaming and I'm not paying attention. Is it February 8th? Okay, interesting. You guys think by February. Wow. VV wildcards go straight to the Badger Moles. Good. Yeah, just keep paying it forward. Those Corey Steel rares turned into VBs, turned into Badger Mole, turns into Leonardo or whatever the fuck. No, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle already looks like a shit show. I think it's actually not going to be great. Wait, what? What the fuck is happening right now? What the fuck is happening right now? What? I've got a Jeskai Revelation on the stack. What is happening? It just, all these triggers went above it? What am I missing? What? I've got a Revelation on the stack. It's saying my turn. Am I disconnected? What the fuck? I put a Jeskai Revelation on the stack and it just let them keep going with their turn. It didn't even tap my mana? I think my client is bugged here. What is going on right now? Am I the one? What is going on? My Jeskai Revelation is still on the stack. Why can I not play my mountain? This is my main phase. What in the fuck is happening right now?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Can I cast a spell?
Really bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
What is happening right now? The game is bugging out. I'm hitting auto pay. Look, there's no prompt for anything on my side. I'm passing priority here. And it's not doing anything. Jeskai Revelation's just sitting on the stack. I was supposed to play it 7 mana on their turn. Oh, my mountain just came into play. Where's the Jeskai Revelation? What happened to the Jeskai Revelation? It just vanished. What is happening? Oh no, I have the mountain in my hand and it put it into play. The game is bugging right. My opponent keeps spamming hello because I don't know what it looks like on their side. I think it looks like I'm just sitting here doing nothing. No, the Jeskai's still there. Oh, I thought it disappeared.
What are you talking about?
What is fucking happening right now? I haven't played a land yet. Yeah, I had 7 mana. Now I have 8. I only have 1 basic mountain in my deck. How do I have a mountain in my hand? The game is bugged, but it's somehow still going. It's still working. I can't push anything. Look, I can't click anything. Am I just supposed to concede? The game is bugged right the fuck out. Well, I have a VOD. I have an even better than a screenshot. Oh my god, what a shit show. What is this? Did they flash this in? What's happening? Like, I don't know where we are right now. Now we're on my opponent's turn. I have Stock Up and Jeskai on the stack. My stream is choppy. I think it's just the game. The game is bugged here. What the fuck is going on? My internet's working? I don't see anything weird running. Everything's connected. I don't see any issues here. This is not me. This is fucking Arena shat the bed. Is it telling me I need to discard down to 7? Is it my turn? It's my turn again. Can I play a land? I can't play a mountain because the mountain's already in play. I don't even know how that works. Here's the same Stock Up I cast last turn, which is still on the stack. I'm going to put it on the stack again. It didn't go to the graveyard. I resolved it. This is insane. This is like the buggiest thing I've seen maybe to date. Like, if it crashed, if it was the client just shit the bed, I shouldn't be able to do anything. It's skipping through my turn. It's not recognizing spells I'm putting on the stack. That Jeskai Revelation is sitting on the stack. It's not in my graveyard. It's not in my hand. It's there. And it's just sitting there. And my opponent's taking their turn. And now I'm casting a spell. What just happened? Stock Up didn't resolve. Oh, so now I'm just not taking my turns? It's not letting me have priority. Look, I'll put a stop on their end step. What the fuck? I have no idea. This is so buggy. It's insane. I just want to keep streaming to see how crazy it gets. Like, this is already bananas. My Jeskai Revelation's floating. And my Stock Up. The same one that's still in my hand. I put it on the stack twice. The second one just didn't let me choose cards. It just went back to my hand and passed the turn. This is too funny. I'm gonna set stops everywhere so it can't auto pass. And I feel like it's timing me out here. It's like it's timing me out, and then it goes to my opponent. Then I get to take an action, and then it ropes, and then it times out my opponent, and then it lets me take an action. What the fuck? I can't respond to anything my opponent's doing. This Jeskai Revelation. Oh, can I play something? Here, let's see if I can stop on their main phase here. I think they're okay. They're thinking. I think they're gonna do something here. Oh no, they played something. I just didn't see it. I can't see what they're doing. Actually, it's not giving me priority. It's just happening. This is bananas, man. Can you imagine? Yeah, like, this is fucking crazy right now. And to think they want... Oh, it didn't stop. Okay, so my stops are meaningless. Why? How are we still playing this game? It shouldn't I just be disconnected if I have a connection issue? Like, what? I think some glitch happened, and then the whole thing started... Now it's, like, getting more and more buggy. But it's somehow still letting my opponent do things... I was able to cast that stock up. I chose 2 cards. The stock up stayed on the stack. Huh? Are they going to exile my graveyard? What is even happening right now? Okay, they exiled the graveyard, but I haven't seen anything change. I can't Lightning Helix anything here. It's like I'm auto-passing. This is unbelievable. Magic Arena, everybody. Magic Arena. That's why, and they ask me why I smoke while I play this game. I can't handle this shit sober. Not a chance. Oh, it gave me priority. It gave me priority. Hold on. Lightning Helix. It went on the stack. Is it going to let me choose a target? I can't see the rope anymore. I hear it. Can I play a card? What a fucking gong show. Oh my god, come on. Am I dead? I think I've already lost this match. It's just not realizing it. Anyway, oh, I can't. Yeah, I can't concede. It was so weird that it was letting me do stuff still and using my rope and whatever. I have to just alt F4 or like go to, you know, Pro Task Manager here and close Arena. It is bugged, so. But that is the weirdest. Normally, I've had it crash before. Usually when nothing's happening for like a minute and I'm like, oh shit, it's me. And then I know it's not my opponent. I have to immediately disconnect and reconnect, like reload the program. But that was still letting me do stuff. Like, I put Jeskai Revelation on the stack and then nothing happened and it went to their triggers on top of it and I was like, wait, what? What the fuck is happening? Okay, well, I paid money to play in that event and then it bugged out in the middle of game 2 and I was winning that game easily. So that's fucking really annoying. That would have been an easy match to win. The post-sideboard games are a breeze against the Reanimator deck. Holy cow, that was like legit. I've never seen it that bad before. That was... What the fuck was that? I've seen some crazy shit. There's a clip on my channel of the Golem. There was a Golem from the core set. When it would come into play, it asked you to choose an ability, I think? Or like every upkeep it would get a different ability. So you would choose between, and it had all of them on the stupid card. There was a giant essay of text. You know, trample, lifelink, whatever, flying, you know, all the evergreen abilities. What was it called? Is something Golem? Crystalline Golem? Something like that. I think it was 3 mana or something. Reflective Golem? No. Relic Golem. It was some kind of Golem. Is that what it was called? Yeah, God, I can't remember anymore. Anyway, oh, it was a giant. Oh, it's a 3 mana 3/3. So I thought it was a golem. It's a giant. This. When I cast this one time, it did some insane thing where it went like, it cycled through all the abilities like super fast. When I played, I was just like, what the fuck? It was insane. The bugs. I think I still have that clip on my channel somewhere, but crazy. That was okay. So I'm out now, I guess. I get to resume. Yeah, it gave me a loss. So much for my gold. So, okay, you might say, look, dude, don't make a big deal out of it. You just have to contact support and they'll refund you. It's like, yes, I know that. But look, I can't play another event now because that was my last 2,000 gold. I just, you know, and that's aside the point, but still, I should be refunded immediately, but because I just can't play another one. I'm not going to put money on this. I'm definitely not going to pay with gems for this. So we could do another draft, but I spent 10k gold on the last draft. Now we have enough gems to keep the draft going. So, yeah, I feel like I could have won that match easily. Game 2 was definitely ours. Like I was 95% to win that game or something. And then game 3 again, I feel like after the sideboard is just so heavily in your favor. I think I'm a favorite in that match, but yeah, so I guess we go back to drafting Avatar. Let's draft Avatar one more time. I just don't want to engage with that again if it's gonna bug out like that. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I assume most other people are not having that kind of experience, but yeah, maybe if I get this and then that'll be enough to play another one. We'll see. Green or black spells. Oh no. I don't want to draft green or black in this format. Shit. Okay. Well, I might do it anyway. Green black, huh? If I open Ba Sing Se, all right, we'll do it. I can do it. That was wild. Yeah, exactly, Hamo Goblin. It's like not even the point of the money or whatever, like 2,000 gold. I know, who fucking cares, right? Yeah, I know. But it's like the principle of the thing, right? Like, yeah, the fact that I have to jump through hoops now to get back 2,000 gold is so stupid that I almost don't want to do it. Then I'm out 2,000 gold and it's totally the client's fault. I don't know. Anyway, and yeah, people, when we have pro tours and stuff, a lot of people talk about the integrity of the game and say that digital magic is better because they think the integrity of this game is better on digital magic. It's like, that'll never be true, full stop. Like, just can't be. Compared to the real card game, nobody can misclick in real life, for one. Not to mention problems with the client, problems with the server, the connection. Like, there's so many issues. There are literally cards that don't work on here on day one or whatever, you know? I mean, it would almost be too much pressure. They would never have a pro tour anywhere near the release of a set because of stuff like that, right? But digital magic has so many issues that real life magic doesn't suffer from. But the cheaters, I hear everybody cry. Yes, I know, there are people who cheat in Magic. It's not the majority of people who play Magic. It's not an epidemic of everybody cheating. It was in the 90s and early 2000s. That was Magic. That was professional Magic. Everybody was fucking cheating. It was like, well, I don't know, nobody's gonna know this reference, but Huatu or Go Stop, it's called. Not Go, but Go Stop. It's a little game with tiles. It's almost like the Korean version of Mahjong. And the game has all these rules, and it's almost like whoever's the best cheater wins. Either by convincing other people that certain rules are true, or just literally cheating when they stack the deck. Because if you win the round, you get to deal. So if you keep winning the round, you get to keep dealing. And it just, if you're a mechanic who can manipulate cards, it's very easy to run the table and win a lot of money. And there's famous movies about this kind of stuff. If you want to see a cool, gritty, old school Korean movie like Old Boy, I think it's worse than Old Boy, but what was it called? Takja. Takja is like somebody who's a very like a card shark. You know what I mean? Takja. Hey MDG, what's up? How you doing, man? One game of Mono Black Demons in Standard. Yeah, I could play some other deck. You're right. I'd like to draft again, though. We have the gems to do it, and now that I'm not playing Standard. And we'll do well enough here that I'll get my gold back, and maybe we'll jump into the Standard thing again. But, man, like, I don't know. That's... You saw my experience with Midweek Magic as well. Did you see that sweet Jumpstart deck that I opened that was totally bugged? I don't know, man. Like... It's not just like one thing. There's like a million things wrong with this client. And why I tell people, never click that smiley face. You're making it worse. Lots of options here. Oh boy. Okay, so Glider Staff is very good. It's in the best color, inarguably, but at the same time, it's going to be overdrafted color. And, you know, this is pack 1. I don't know if I could easily just be cut here and have to abandon it. Iroh's Demonstration is fantastic. I mean, this is maybe better than Glider Staff. Probably. I think it is, actually. The fact that it's a lesson that's one of the things that, you know, you look at the set during spoiler season, and it's so hard to evaluate how good a lesson's going to be. Like, you look at this card, you're like, this is going to be a good removal spell, 4 damage for 2 mana, awesome, gonna trade up all the time. But also, it's a lesson. Like, that gives it a whole other level of power that a non-lesson card does not have, you know? There's also Tolls of War, which is a gold card, but my daily to draft black is making me go, oh god, should I take Tolls of War? I'm going to take Iroh's Demonstration. Let's just take the best card. I think this is it. I think it's better than Glider in this spot. And Tolls of War is a banger as well. Oh my lord, passing me the rare and mythic, because they're unplayable commander cards. Yes, I'll take War Balloon here. It's fantastic. White Lotus Reinforcements would be great. If I had taken that Glider, I would have taken White Lotus here and be pretty happy with that. But War Balloon's solid, and staying red is solid. These are memes. You can dream, but don't actually meme, okay? It's drive for show, putt for dough. Remember that. You golfers out there know what I'm saying. You can have the big flashy swing and drive 300 yards, but then your short game sucks and you lose the round. That's how that works. Katara the Fearless is good, but takes a whole bunch of colors, a whole bunch of other shit to make it good. Otherwise, it's just a really hard to cast Hill Giant. I'm going to take War Balloon. And Avatar is just unplayable, so. Commander cards ruining the rare slots in that pack. Ooh, a little blue-red draw too. This could be interesting. There's also an excellent white card here, but we passed a couple of good white cards. There's also Lightning Strike. I mean, I feel like I should just keep taking good red cards here. Yeah, like, the rare is interesting. I think this land is not as good as the green one. It's not as good as the white one. Those are the two best ones. But this is probably the third. I think people don't realize how good that is until you play the draw 2 blue deck, like with a bunch of these guys. You know, this works so well with so many of the good blue cards. And just being a land and not taking up a slot in your deck. But Lightning Strike's amazing here. I've passed 0 good red cards. So in pack 2, we're really going to get hooked up. I'm going to stay red. That's the pick here. This is a great start. Uncle Iroh's the only, like, real red card here. This is fine. Serpent's pretty good. I already have 1 lesson. I guess I only have 1. I also like Crashing Wave. Crashing Wave's pretty good, but I would probably take a lesson here or the Serpent. Blue-red lessons. Or I just take a red card and stay open. I'm not even sure. This guy isn't bad. 4 mana 3/2 is, or 3 mana 4/2, I should say, is not amazing. Should I spec on another color here? Or just keep red? Could end up mono red here, to be honest. Man, I don't know. Should take the cheaper card, probably. I'm going to take Uncle Iroh here. That could be a mistake. I'm not sure what I should do there. These red cards are not very impressive, so here's where I could take like a blue lesson. Or I could take this, but I really don't have anything to work with this right now. If I had a bomb, like a creature that's a bomb, I would take this. I mean, God, if I end up with something like Jet in my heavy red deck, this is good, but double blue as well is making me not want to take it as much. Lessons are awesome. The fact that this is a lesson is awesome, and blue-red lessons is a sweet archetype. I can definitely angle into that. North Pole. So no red cards here. We've got our choice of either a lesson or North Pole. I think I'm going to take the lesson, because I already have 2 good removal spells. Huh. Maybe I should just take the cheaper card for now. Yeah. And MTG, hopefully you're doing well. Will do well enough, famous last words. This white band that appears at the top of the UI, yeah. Oh, it's been going on for a long time. Long before that, dude. I've been playing this since the closed beta. Before it actually went open beta, I was playing on Arena. And there were issues then that weren't fixed even when it got fully released and that are still there to this day. It's crazy. Things like the sideboard glitch that still happens. I can. This is kind of rough. This blue card's unplayable. I could take it for signaling purposes. Is there? No. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the blue card here. I'm not sure if blue is the other color I should be in here. There's another red drafter at the table. That's why we saw a little dry spell there for 3 packs. So be it. You lose half your sideboard. I know, like shit like that, or you can't read like the names of the sideboard cards. All have this weird glitchy shit on them. Ooh, look at this. So Agni Kai is pretty good, but this isn't punch. It's fight. Red is weird because a lot of the creatures are like this, you know, high power, low toughness. Not the best creatures to fight with. That said, it's still an instant speed fight spell. I mean, I'm going to take the red card here. That's a lot of red cards. So, like I said, there's a little dry spell there as the other red drafter at the table picked a few things. But then it comes back to us. I'll take Honest Work. Sure. That's still a removal spell of sorts. It's not amazing, but I think I'd rather have the other one, Waterbending Lesson or whatever. No, that's this. Whatever the removal spell is called. This is the problem with this shit. Everything blue is around waterbending, so half the names have waterbending or water something in them, and I get confused. This has waterbend and is called waterbending. There's another one. What is the one blue mana, you know, tap a creature called? I can't remember. Something with water. Is it waterbend something? I can't remember. Anyway. Too much water nonsense. Ooh, green-blue duel? Yeah, okay. I'll take that. Open up that green splash. Pass the black cards. Send a message here. Yeah, really don't want to play these guys. That's why we end up getting 2 at the end of the pack. This guy is pretty atrocious. But the deck looks good. I imagine pack 2 we're going to get hooked up with red for the first... Oh, I want to say... There's got to be at least 4 packs between me and the other red drafter. Four seats, essentially. It started to dry up around what? It's like pick 7 to 9 or something. So that means, yeah, they're at least like 4 seats away from me, right? So anyway, so when it's coming back this way, I'm going to get red packs, really good. And then we're going to see an absence of red. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll keep taking on-color duels because there's definitely a chance I could splash a white card in this deck. I love the white-red uncommon. Okay, good sign. This guy's pretty bad, but yeah, I'm not even going to put him in the deck. Okay. Spirit Water Revival and a red rare. God damn it. When it rains, it pours, huh? This guy's a great one too, but it's between these two. Another ally ETBs get a counter on that creature, and it gains haste. I mean, this guy's an ally, but I'm not really doing the allies thing here. Spirit Water Revival, it sucks that it's not a lesson, but it is pretty insane if you can time twist. You know, personal time twister or whatever. You know, it's funny, they were talking on Limited Resources about this card recently, and Marshall mentioned that this spell, normally a time twister says discard your card, the cards in your hand, then shuffle your graveyard into your library, then draw 7 new cards. This one, you don't even have to get rid of the other cards in your hand. So you can just cast this, even if you have 2 other good cards, and you're not going to lose them. You're just going to have 9 cards, and then you have no maximum hand size. So I kind of missed that at first. I was like, oh yeah, right. It doesn't make you discard. That's wild. Whoa. Firebending Student's nice here. Yes. Generate a ton of mana. Can't play this as an instant, which is sad in combat, but... Tiger Dio. Oh, Abandoned Air Temple? The person to my left passed me a banger. White card here. Holy shit, is there a chance we could be red-white? Should I take the Abandoned Air Temple? White would go really well with my red cards right now. My blue isn't that amazing. I think I should stay the course. That white card's a bomb. Oof. Maybe the best land? I think the green land is actually better than the white one, but oh my god. The person to my left saying I'm not red-white somehow, even though I passed all those white cards to them. Holy shit. I mean, I don't really want to splash something like this. Fire Nation Attacks is really good. I just got a good firebending card. I think I'm just going to stay the course here. Crashing Wave Bite Wheel? I'm going to take Fire Nation Attacks. Yeah, I would probably... I think I'm going to keep stay blue here, but I don't know. There's a chance we even end up mono red if this goes, or I don't know. If I get a couple good white cards, I could definitely see playing mostly red, one white. Yeah, Combustion Technique's beautiful. Another really good white card we're passing, but this is perfect. We've got a bunch of lessons. How many lessons do I have? 2. Well, we're going to 3 here. And there's Firebending lesson. God damn it. Hate when they're all in the same pack. I'm not even sure which one's better, to be honest. Man, Firebending lesson hits harder a lot of times than this does. Maybe I should take Firebending lesson there, I think. I'm an idiot. This is the uncommon, and its potential is higher. Like, the ceiling's higher on this, but it's rare that you hit that ceiling. Octopus form. Energy bending lesson. Not amazing. This doesn't really go in my deck, but maybe I just need a big dork here. There's also Boiling Rock. There's Zuko's Exile, which I don't love. I don't think I need to play a card like that. I've got good removal. Black red land. Until I see a reason to take another land here. These other ones were basically free. I wasn't taking anything else in the pack. But that pack, I could actually take a card I might play, right? Might play. The 2-drop. Oh, Iguana Parrot. I'm going to take Iguana Parrot here. Damn, what the fuck? Everybody just abandoned. I passed a bunch of white, and then white came back in pack 2. I don't know. I don't get it. But you never know who you're drafting with. Could be people who are just hard forcing. They first picked a whatever card, and they were just like, that's it. Oh, that's a nice reward. Man, all 3 of these cards are fantastic. I would take any of them, but Dragonfly there is clutch. Blue-red feels wide open. That was pick 7? Or, yeah, that was pick 7, or this is pick 7 coming up? I can't remember. Let me see. I can never remember which one it shows. I think that was 6. I got Dragonfly Swarm 6th. No, it was 7. Yeah. Ooh, Abandoned Attachments is nice. Another lesson. Okay, so we've got pretty good removal. My curve is nice and low. I need some more creatures here. 6 creatures is not a lot. This counts as creatures, but, you know, it's not counting them, so it's like we have 7, 8. But that's still very low. We're very low on creatures. I don't want to take another legendary card. I think I'm just going to take the 2-drop here. 2-drop's totally fine. I don't mind Yuyan Archers, because 2 mana is perfect. 3 mana for a 3/1 is too much, but 2 mana, it sometimes gets blanked by 1/1 tokens, but at least on defense it trades up, and the fact that it has flying is nice. Like, it trades up with the 3 mana 2/3 flyer in white, that kind of stuff. That's never going to happen. I guess I'm going to take Borgupine. I do have a lot of spells, but I'm not a big fan of this card. It's a little too slow. This card needs to be 2 mana or something, and then maybe we're talking, but I put them in decks before, and they haven't been great. This guy's solid, but not for us. Okay, pack 3. Let's have a nice one here. Give me a nice big rare. Give me, like, the dragon that copies itself. Back in the day, it was called Broodmate. That's right, Broodmate Dragon. Lion Turtle. Not exactly what I want. I do like Boomerang Basics, though. I think I'll take that. Freedom Fighters may come back. There's not many red cards in this pack. This is unplayable, so I don't think I'm going to get anything back. I'm not. If I get this, it's not anything. Watery Grasp. That's the card I was trying to think of before. I knew it had water in the name. Watery Grasp is good. That's probably not going to come back either. Easy basics here. Lesson. 1 mana lesson in. Okay, 2-drop is good here. Honest Work, Musicians is not great. This guy's not impressive. I think the Fortune Teller, though. I've got a white and a blue, a green, green, blue, and white, red land here as well. Gotta keep it in mind. Yeah, some of these cards don't look great. Like Agni Kai looks not amazing here. And the fact that it's not a lesson is crazy. Ooh, Tio's great. What is this? Auras? Yeah. Waterbending lesson. Boomy Bash is whatever. This guy's awesome, though. Tio's fantastic. He sadly has no real synergy with anything in our deck, though. We have no Otters. We have no ravens or anything, like the bird that gets pumped, and there's a bunch of stuff that cares about drawing 2, right? We don't really have any of that in our deck. He's still gonna be good, but this is a no, this is not a lesson. That would be too insane. Abandoned attachments, Boomy Bash, Iguana Parrot, Zhao. Not for us. How many lessons do I have? 5? Kind of want to take another lesson. I think I need more beef here, though. I have 11 creatures. I think I need to just take the creature, sadly. Another parrot. Ooh, Lightning Strike's a great pickup. That's not a lesson, but too efficient, too good at what it does. Can't pass it. Another parrot over Disciple? I mean, yeah, I have a Disciple. Disciple, like, this is already evasive. We're just not going to play our Disciple. But it is good with Firebending Student. I have one of these. This is the Disciple I'm talking about. But it doesn't really combo with any of our cards. Everything's either going to be too big to make it unblockable. I don't have a bunch of Firebending Students or something to pump. Like, I have no Fire Breathing. This just has Prowess. This is going to be very interesting. I'm not even sure if I play this card. I don't think I'm going to play this card. And it looks like we're not going to splash here. This is 23 as it stands. Curve is very low. I might not play this. This is obviously a cycler. There's a Messenger Hawk and my... Prowess is pretty good in my deck. Tio... I think my 3-drop slot is full enough. I'm going to take the 2-drop here. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play this. I don't think I need it anymore. We're kind of a low-to-the-ground Prowess deck now. It's funny. Cat Owl or Honest Work? I think I'm going to take Cat Owl. I'm not a fan of this card generally. I don't think it's very good, but again, I might just need creatures here. We're going to cut some stuff. So I've got 2 Lightning Strike, Demonstration, Combustion Technique, Honest Work. I thought I had one more. Oh, I thought I had another removal spell. I guess not. Toll's coming around. Oh, these guys are solid. Yeah, I'll play those. Uncle Iroh, I don't really think is going to be good in our deck. We don't have any way to make Firebending good, and making our cheap 2-mana lessons cost 1 less is not that impressive. Not going to play this guy. I don't care about Firebending either. So I only have 4 removal spells plus a couple, or a bounce spell here. Not a ton. Sure. Porcupine's kind of dumb. North Pole is also another one I could not play. I could play. This is equal to the number of lands, and it's sorcery speed. I don't love that. I'm probably not going to play. Could play another parrot. Not going to play this. 4 iguana parrots. That is how we're going to win a lot of games. I think I might play that 4th parrot instead of Porcupine, actually. Just vigilance, prowess, and flying is insane on this card. We have a lot of non-creature spells, right? I mean, we only have 13 creatures here. So I only have 5 lessons. Should I cut this 4-drop? I've got a lot of velocity, a lot of ways to draw cards here. I could cut Honest Work as well. This is pretty bad. But, you know, I'm killing them in the air, so I don't really care. This is much worse in a deck that's trying to attack on the ground, because you're just giving them a blocker still, and, you know, they can still even tap it for mana, whatever. But I'm mostly going to be killing them in the air. Dragonfly, War Balloon, Iguana Parrots ×4, Cat Owl, Tio, all these things fly, right? It's a weird deck. I feel like we're not... all of our cards are not on plan here. Do I need a Cat Owl? I just don't think I do. I'm going to go to 12 creatures, plus we have Fire Nation, plus the War Balloon, so it's like we have 14 or 15 creatures. I'm going to try this. I could even see playing less lands, but with the card draw that we have, I'm not going to do it. We have card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw, card draw. Lots of card draw here, so yeah, 17 is good. Interesting. All right, let's see what's gonna happen here in game 1. Will we win this match? Put your betties in here. I'll bet yes, 10K. Very easy to bet, and the end of the season is coming up soon. Look at this dude. Is this a real avatar? You know who it looks like? If Saffron Olive got all cleaned up. That's him right there. I'm keeping this. They trim his beard into one of those long chin things. What is that even called? Is that still a goatee? I don't know. It's a beard, but it's like a... Is there a name for it? Look at that thing. It's a massive goatee. Fabio with his long hair. Okay. All right, so let's see how this goes. June. Sure. Could kill June. I think I'm just gonna wait. It's not doing much yet. Blue-black. Ooh, and they had that rare land. Nice. Nobody betting? Nobody wants a piece of this action? Okay, that doesn't really matter. It's crew 2? Next turn I can double prowess. Cast 2 spells. Ooh, it's annoying. Power 4 or less. Okay. Bunch of vehicles here is kind of annoying. Is this crew 2? Both of them are crew 2. Jeez. So I am gonna have to kill this bounty hunter. Okay. They have 1 card left. They have 2 of these? Oh shit. Oh, I thought they were legendary too. They're not even legendary. Damn. 2. Okay, nice vehicles. Yeah, creatures are better than vehicles. You can't play that many unless you're playing a lot of creatures, right? Any creatures? Can this crew somehow another way? No? Lose indestructible and hexproof. Irrelevant. Okay. Fire Nation attacks? I guess this is an instant. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I should still play it so they can't counter it? They're just gonna activate Agna Kell, though, if they don't have anything to do here, right? Yeah. Okay. Taking 4, I guess. These guys each have Firebend 1. Okay, so I can get a free Lightning Strike and then still Waterbending lesson? Not bad. Why wouldn't they... That's weird. Why wouldn't they crew the 6 power? They thought I was gonna kill it? Uh-huh. Not bad. Let's swing. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, let's discard that. I could leave up Combustion Technique here, or just jam the student. Close. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna leave up combustion here. Uh-huh. Ouch. Should have played the student. I get punished, I guess. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I can Fire Nation attacks again here if I want. And then, I don't know, I could even bounce the Fire Nation warship. Or I could play these two. I think I should just do the Fire Nation attacks thing again. Yeah. Okay. With this in hand, it's going to be pretty good next turn. Could have gone these into play. Maybe these push more damage. That's what I was trying to figure out, but these are just so much more expendable. I prefer them, right? Sure. Gonna attack. It's risky. It's pretty risky. I think they need to leave these guys back, but see what they do here. No attacks. Mm-hmm. How am I going to do this? I attack, they crew. I kill it, they crew. What if I bounce Fire Nation warship right now? I think that's the best play. That might actually be lethal. Soldiers. There's the crew. Let's use our mana mid-combat here. Permanents your opponent's control lose hexproof and indestructible. They have a way to save it? Ah, okay. Nice. I think that's fine. We have 6 mana. I think I'm just going to play this, and this, and pass. Don't think they can attack me here. I just hope they don't have a bomb like a sweeper. If they have like, you know, the black rare or whatever, X, casting cost X or less, they can sweep here, and that's pretty devastating. But it's a rare. I mean, the odds they have it in their hand here are not super likely. We'll see. Crispy, what's up? Missed the poll? Nope, we didn't even have a poll. We're just still playing Magic. I haven't put a poll up yet. I was going to play a standard event, and then the game bugged out like crazy, Crispy. You should have seen it. It was bizarre. The game just totally glitched. I put a spell on the stack. It just like glitched and stayed on the screen even through my turn, my opponent's turn. I put another one. It like wouldn't let me. It would let me cast the first one, and then the second one didn't go through. And then at some point I just couldn't do anything. But it was still passing priority to me, and I wasn't timing out. It was so fucked up. But anyway, sure, boss. That's most of their mana here. Do you have something else? Wow, all removal spells. Is that ever lucky? Still not good enough, though. They can't attack me here. They had give hexproof plus removal in their hand. Nice. But they're in trouble here. They know they can't attack, otherwise they're just dead. There's not really much I can do here except swing. They get to eat one of my guys, and then I just play 2 creatures and hope that's enough. Here we go. Yeah, making 4 2/2s is very powerful. Oh, interesting. Okay, I wonder what they have. Okay. Is this when you... Oh, with flying, right, yeah. I remember, it's not him, he doesn't trigger just off himself, but it's, yeah, it's not other attacking creatures, it's other flying creatures. Gotta remember that, you gotta play your TO pre-combat if you have a flyer. Yeah, I think we win. Alright. Take that. Ooh. That make 2/2s spell won me the game single-handedly. Like, I cast it on their end step, untapped, started swinging, cast it again 2 turns later, and that was it. There was just too many bodies, right? Okay, let's keep jamming. Wizards of the Coast, I know, dude. Oh, man. Honestly, I've been playing this since the closed beta, and I was saying I think that might have been the glitchiest shit I've ever seen. It was still, like, letting me interact. Like, the spells I was putting on the stack were showing up on my screen. It was so weird. Anyway, when the match ended, I had to close the client. I had to, you know, go into Task Manager and end the process to close it and then launch it. And now we're back. But it was an event. I paid 2,000 gold to play in that event, and it's a 1-loss event, and it bugged out. I lost, and I lost my gold. So now I've got to file a claim. So dumb, but here we are. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Let's get the next match going here. And yeah, I could put up a poll. Let's see what people want to see me play here, if whoever's in here. Because I don't really want to play much more Magic after this. That debacle with the standard kind of just soured the whole... You know, this is how I am. Like, I don't have time to fuck around with garbage. Like, if it's gonna screw around like that, I'll just play another game. And to me, that's me not being stressed by it or dealing with it anymore. And it's an FU to them because I refuse to give them, you know, even my time and attention. Like, a company like this, they want to see, you know, people be on here more. Like, when they look at how bad Vivi is. Sorry, I'm trying to get a poll up here. You know, the impact of Vivi. They look at the numbers. They can probably see how many players are on Arena at any given moment, right? Obviously, so they... Hold on, I gotta mulligan this. Okay. This is pretty good. I'll keep this. You know, they must see a dip, right? They must see something that go, like, the number of players just, like, in standard, when it sucks and people are not happy. This is interesting. Should I go Firebending Student here? Yeah. Because then I can double spell next turn, right? I can play Lightning Strike Yuyan Archers. It's pretty good. And if I just draw an island, I'm going to discard it. Ah, sure. It's okay. Not amazing, though. I think I'm just going to crash with this guy now. Still get some damage on here. And then next turn, maybe I can double spell. Got a lot of 2-mana plays here. Nice. My 2-mana play for their 4-mana play feels fantastic. Can't double spell, though, and that's devastating, because, man, it's, it would be amazing if I could, right? Play archers here and just keep putting on more pressure, but missing a land drop there. We're 47%. My opponent takes a turn off. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, totally, Hemogoblin. I mean, look at the Spotlight Series tournaments. Like the previous one, like 6 months before, was like, you know, 1,400 players, and then the ones during Vivi were like 500 players. That's huge, a huge difference. Come on, really? God, I could be crushing. Like, my opponent's dirtling here, and I could be absolutely punishing them if I had just drawn lands. What should I play here? I guess it's North Pole Patrol. Oh, that feels so bad. Maybe it's Fire Breathing Student. Back. I'm gonna play this. He can ramp me to a double spell next turn, I guess. I'll Yu Yan Archers away the Fortune Teller at this point. Mm-hmm. Um... I have 3 mana here. I feel like I should play Dragonfly Swarm here. Pass. Yeah, they've got 4 cards left. Lots of mana. Sure. Not bad. Sadly, I don't think I can get that back. But, oh, do I have... I think my bounce spell bounces any permanent. Yeah, Boomerang Basics can bounce it as well as... oh, I didn't get one of those 5 mana ones. I thought I had one of those. Damn, guess not. I could Yu Yan Archers away the land, but I've got Fire Nation attacks here, right? Let's pass. Yeah, let's jam Fire Nation on their end step, see what they do. They could play Quench. That would be pretty good. My mana screwed ass, but... Oh, I like that. But the spell has flashback, so if they do counter it, I mean, yeah, it's got to be their last card if they do have a counter. And then I get to flash it back at some point. Okay. Oh, I'm so close. I can make 8 mana here. Should I Waterbending Lesson first? I don't think I should, but I might find a removal spell to play instant speed. None of these guys have prowess or anything. Fuck. Yeah, let's Waterbend and toss the land. Let's see. Might toss a land here. Could I discard a card here? That's sorcery. Swing. They have some kind of pump spell? What is this? No, they would have saved their guy. What do they have here? Oh, Earthbend. Strike. Had it all. Off the Firebending. Nasty. 6, 7, 8. If I draw an untapped land here, I can slam Fire Nation attacks again next turn. They've got to start chumping. Yep. Go to 6. Top deck is... You scoop. Oh, not bad. They could draw into something here. Yeah. Not bad. Lucky. They drew 2 playables off the top. Okay. There's a land. Should I look for another removal spell with Yuyan archers? Let me see. What else is left? Combustion technique kills that guy. War balloon would be great. This would let me time twist, and that would be lethal. I think I'm going to loot first here with this guy. I could play the land, swing. Oh, I can't play Fire Nation attacks. I lost one of my 2/2s. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, thank you. There it is. Okay, so let's jam this. And pass. Okay. On their end step, I will level it up. And I think I'm going to be okay. Yep. It's got vigilance, so give her. They do not. Not surprised. Okay. My turn. Land. So 6, 7, 8. I only have 8 here. Okay, so they're threatening the trade there. I swing with the team. They block 3-1. They take 5, go to 2. 7, 8. God damn. So close. I'm 1 mana away from Fire Nation attacks. That'll be lethal. I think I'm just gonna do this. And pass. This is actually lethal. So now they must have they had to top deck a removal spell. Why wouldn't they can't sack the Ang's Iceberg, right? Yeah. So level up. Hey, scoop. Got him. Gotta be patient there, right? I mean, I could have suicide attacked earlier, and that's how you lose so many games. Like, I attack with this, this, and this. They eat my 2/2. This eats my 2/1, and I think I would have gotten in for 3 damage at that point, because I had another 2/2, right? Or something. I was counting it as 3 for some reason. I can't remember now the board state, but if I kept doing that, yeah, I wouldn't have actually had enough damage to push through lethal. You gotta just build your forces up to have a big alpha strike, and then once that's enough, then that's usually it. Then they die. But because it wouldn't have been lethal if I had attacked with everything last turn. Even the War Balloon, they block War Balloon, they block 3/1, they take 5, go to 2, but I lose War Balloon. They don't lose their guy. These guys trade, like, they could easily top deck a guy, 3/3, make a 1/1. Suddenly they're stable again. It's like, you gotta, I don't know. I think it's better to save up for a big alpha there, but old Damien back in the day would have just kept swinging, because I would have been like, oh my god, like, you can feel them, like, stabilizing, and you're like, oh, I gotta kill them! And it just makes you make bad attacks, I think, when you're kind of trying to be desperately killing them, desperately getting those last couple points on. If we're patient, like, we've got 2 more threats coming down, etc. I know that at some point I'm going to overwhelm their defenses. They are actually the ones who have to draw out of this, not me. So why throw away our advantage, right? Anyway. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet yes. Okay, I mean, I've got to keep this. 2, 3, 4. It's nice little curve here. Leading with off color of my first spell, but being tricksy. All right, which game should we play next? A lot of options. Let's bend it. Go. Let's see here. We've got The Outer Worlds 2. Hades 2. Alan Wake 2. All the 2s. Hold on. No blocks. Let's put Battle Brothers on here just for fun. Arc Raiders I could play. I've been playing Arc Raiders recently. I don't know if I want to play that again yet, but I'll put it up there. We'll see what people want. Yeah. I could kill the 2/3 here. I think I should just play the Parrot and pass. Next turn I have a nice little double spell here, or just slam Tio. I think double spell seems good to me, though. Prowess will trigger on both of my creatures. No blocks. They're stuck on 2 white. Oh, goodness. Yuyan Archers was a great draw, too. Let's go... Okay, so you know what? No, I was going to say... They could have... Here, let's play this pre-combat so that we can crack the clue for free. Nice, because Prowess X, X is 2. That doesn't matter. Nice. Go. Just casually using 6 mana worth of action here on turn 4. Sweet. Yuyan discard a card is tempting. Is it better than Tio? Another Zhong. Sure, my opponent looks like they're still mana screwed here. Okay. I probably should just get Tio going here. I think I will. I've got a lot of garbage I want to discard here. No attacks. Sucks, because my opponent's mana screwed. This is the part where I should be stomping on their neck. But I can't. Ooh. That is a good one. Let me think about this. I've got 2 loots here. I'm gonna go loot 1. And then land. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Ah, whatever, it doesn't really matter. God damn it. Yeah, it didn't really matter there. I could have done it in the opposite order, given Prowess first made 2 red, but I wouldn't have had anything to play after. Keep punching them in the face. Ooh, they drew tap land. Fuck off. Man. It's crazy. Let's just swing with those 2. Ah, there we go. Okay, pass. And step Fire Nation should seal it up. Mana Screw sucks. That's not fun, but happens to me too. Actually, our 1 loss this draft so far was to Mana Screw. Or did we lose this draft? Last draft, maybe. I can't remember. I think we're 3-0 right now with this deck. Little blue-red spells. Jasmine Tea Shop. That's pretty good. Make an ally. Like that one. Sure. Cast spells anytime from the top of your library. Ally spells. Right. I've got one of these, though. How do you like that? It's a lot of bodies. Okay. 7, 8, 9. So I can slam Fire Nation attacks again. Am I really going to alpha here? Yeah, I'm going to go for it. Man, Tio keeping the gas flowing. I love it. Eat a 2/2. Eat Firebendings, dude? Yeah. Makes sense. Got more where that came from, though.
Chaotic Biotic.
Okay. Chaotic, what's up?
Stream. Twitch.
3 days until you move. Whoa, where are you moving?
Chaotic Biotic.
Didn't know that.
And this is my favorite
Stream. Twitch.
Where are you moving? Or is it in the same city? Or are you moving to like halfway across the country? You're moving to halfway across the world? How far are we moving here? I can't believe you sound excited. That's an interesting story. I want to know why you're so excited. Other side of the same town. Okay, so not too bad. I hate moving. I fucking hate moving. I'm not excited to move. When I think, oh god, we're moving at the end of the month. Okay, what do we have to do? Like the stress, and it's a million things, and it's hard and expensive and on and on. Oh wow. Okay, there's a reason to be excited. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's gonna be so weird, dude. That's gonna be really. I mean, obviously you've been back there now. You've looked at it and everything. It's got to be. You know, whenever you go back to a place that you remember as a kid, it looks so different. When you're all grown up and you know your perspective is different. During winter is tough too. Yeah, I don't know. Chaotic, I don't think is in a place that gets a lot of snow though, if I'm not mistaken. But interesting. No blocks. Okay. Would love a removal spell. I think I just have to keep swinging. Oh god, not an instant, but not a bad draw, just not an instant. Okay, go to 1. Man, couldn't finish them off here. Lightning Strike to give him the coup de grace? No. Gotta play a blocker here just in case. They are doing 7 damage to me. If they have some kind of weird pump spell, I could still lose this game, which is crazy. But if they have removal plus pump, I guess I die. I could have left one guy back, but I think I needed to kill them there, right? Let's make them have it here. Close game, though. You live in Wisconsin. Oh, you already have snow. Okay, then that's going to be not fun. I was trying not to dox you, Chaotic, and then you just... yeah. Anyway, it's all good. I don't mind. I tell people I live in Vancouver. I don't know. Some people are so weird about their location. Like, I don't know. They think... I don't know what they think. We don't live in some 90s hacker movie. Don't worry. Yeah. Block. Gotta block here. Don't want to die. Okay. Interesting. Yep, need a piece of removal to finish it here, I think. Okay, War Balloon will also do it, so maybe I just take my time here. Could attack with Tio just to draw discard. I think I will. Okay, so next turn that is certainly lethal, right? So let's do this. And this. And pass? Yikes, this is scary. I'm at 7. I'm not at a super high life total here. This is crew 3 as well, the War Balloon, not just pay mana. So if they do kill my guy pre-combat, I can crew in response. And, actually, I guess I can't combine one of these with 2 of those to equal crew 3. That doesn't make sense. Thinking in water bending mode here. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if they have removal. I think they need multiple pieces of removal to not lose this game here. To steal it from me. I've got a haste creature, so I'm pretty sure they're dead on my turn. They have to kill me this turn. They have to find a way. Let's see if they can do it. Also, yeah, the poll is going here. Let's see. Who's winning? Alan Wake 2 with 2 votes. Outer Worlds 2 with a vote. Nice. Could play either of those games. They're both awesome. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Kill my iguana, I presume. Yeah, I can't quite crew in response. It's crew 3, and I just can't afford to tap 2 blockers here. But this isn't lethal, so I don't know what their plan is here. I kill them next turn, right? They have 1 mana? Let's see if they swing with the team. That would be interesting, but no, just that guy. 2 vigilance creatures, right? Yeah, swing with both. Oh, wow. Okay, well, they lose now. Like, I've got 3 blockers here, so unless that 1 mana is lethal somehow, I don't know. I just block their stuff here, right? I take 3 in the air. Octopus form? But I've got 2 lethal flyers. Should I play this guy too? They can still block this guy and everything, right? Okay, let's do this first, see what happens. Okay, hold on. Do I have an out here? I have Lightning Strike in my deck. Okay. Oh, it's damage? Okay, good game. I'm like, what are they doing here? Is there like 1 mana card that... No. Nice. Okay, after this draft, we'll jam some Alan Wake 2. It's been a while. Nobody betting? Okay. We got him. I think we're 3-0 or 4-0 or something. 3? 3-0. Let's keep going. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 after this sounds good. Yeah. I want to play that game more, but it's just so hard to play that plus everything else that I want to play. There's just so many games. Moonlighter was fun. I enjoyed Moonlighter too, but it's still in early access. I think I'm going to put that one on the back burner until it comes out. And Sea of Thieves we're only playing once a week. But some of these other ones, like Dispatch, I could go and play again. I really enjoyed that game. I could definitely see, like, I want to see one more way to beat it or whatever. I don't know. I keep Life in Pancakes. Fortune Teller? Not bad. Bend it. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. Uh-huh. White green, huh? Let's go Boomerang Basics. Like that little trick. Set them back. They don't have good attack here with Compassionate Healer. They're going to swing anyway to get the Scry and the life or whatever. Sure. That's annoying. I can't Lightning Strike that idiot. Okay. Could trade him for Firebending Student, I guess. Sucks to 2-for-1 myself like that, but... What do I have? I have Honest Work to neuter him. This doesn't even kill him. This will. Or I could tap him down with North Pole, potentially. I have a few ways to deal with that guy, but he is going to be annoying here. I think I'm just going to play a flyer. Okay, let's just go Parrot Pass. That's a bad turn for us. I could have double spelled, but I don't have great targets here. I want to Lightning Strike that Water Tribe Rallier. That's a much more important card. Vault-Top Sentries is annoying, don't get me wrong, because... Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. Doesn't matter how much mana I get. I don't need to do this now, but I'm gonna do it anyway, right? They say nice. Thanks. Are they gonna swing back? They probably should, right? Might chump with Fortune Teller here. I probably will at this point. They're debating whether or not to attack me. That scared them. I did 9 out of nowhere and killed their stuff, and but that's correct. I would attack too. Yeah, I'll just take it. Not amazing. Damn it. What could I find off a waterbending lesson that would get me out of this? Iroh's demonstration? Wow. Hoping to draw a 2-mana spell there. That is not good. Yeah. Jeez, I would have loved to have this in play. Okay. Yeah, now they've got a really good swing back here. I think I'm in trouble. I'm basically dead now. I needed to draw one more piece of removal. 5 toughness is such a bitch. That's why I think instead of the 2-mana spell, I should have taken one of those 1-mana spells. The Firebending lesson or whatever. I took Combustion Technique over it 1 round. This would have also done the trick. If I had drawn that, it would have killed musicians as well. But removal? Fight me. Yeah. Sure. If I had another Lightning Strike, I would have got them, but oh well. Take our first L there. Alright. Nobody saying anything about Magic or the matches or anything? Great. We'll keep going. The blue-red deck feels good. I feel like that match could have gone either way. They drew very well against me. That 5 toughness, and I didn't draw my boomerang thing. Like, boomerang, you know, bounce that and reset them. Or, no, I did have boomerang. What am I saying? My other one. The 1-mana spell that turns it into a 1/1 human. Would have been perfect, but gotta keep this. Don't love having just 2 mountains in my opener, but I'm on the draw. I'll be fine. Opponent's figuring it out. See what they come up with. Keep. So obnoxious. Nothing should, like, obstruct my view of the battlefield at any time. Some, especially cosmetic nonsense. A fabled passage, That's the stupidest land I think I've ever seen in Magic. That's a land. I don't get it. That's supposed to be a land. They say nice. Yeah, of course. That's why we play these cards. Hello. That's why Lightning Strike's a great card. I don't understand when people do that kind of stuff. They say nice when you have like a common removal spell. Like if they have some combination, super convoluted combination of their last 4 cards to like stabilize and not die that turn, you know, that's nice. Or if they do some like convoluted play, those things are nice. I don't get it when there's, yeah. You know what I mean. I shock your guy. Nice. Like, what? You're implying I got lucky or something? Or I only have 1 of these in my deck? I don't know. Ooh. Firebending 4. Okay. Still not enough to activate this guy, but exhaust 6, right? So he can only make 5 here. Mm-hmm. Bouncy bounce? Sure. I 3-drop. Unfortunate. Combat. Maybe I'll just play Parrot here, actually. Balloon will trigger it next turn. And if I draw, another land, I can maybe double spell here. Or play Tio. Probably double spelling, because then turn 5 I'll have Fire Nation attacks off North Pole. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really? That is bold. Okay. Was not expecting him to attack there. Kind of crazy. Let's just go North Pole. Probably just Lightning Strike here, but... yeah, let's just Lightning Strike this idiot, right? I don't even know if I want to. It just gives me an extra damage on Parrot for the prowess. Okay. Sokka. Whip Glider Staff? Maybe. I can just tap it down with North Pole. I can Waterbend to do this too, so I can use that 1/1. Ah, fight spell, sure. Not bad. So I could Fire Nation attacks, make 2 dudes. Play Tio. I really want to get the balloon into play. Okay. I think I'm just going to do that and pass. See what happens here. 1 more mana, they can activate captives, or they can activate their Fire Nation Palace, swing Firebending 4, activate. I can also kill it in response. So that would be very bold, but let's see what they do. Zhong Zhong. Sure. I don't know what their deck is playing. I thought they were white-green, but then are you splashing for Zhong Zhong? And this? You don't splash for one of these lands, never. Even the good ones, you can't. That card. Okay. Interesting. Are they gonna attack me? That is insane. No blocks. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here is Waterbend 3. I think I'm gonna tap Zhong Zhong here. So I'm gonna go tap, tap, tap. Tap that guy. And then I'm gonna level this up. Okay. Now I can honest work that thing and swing. I could also Fire Nation attacks. Hold on. Untap, make 4. Yeah. Still do this. Go to 1. Pass. Okay, unless they can do 14 to me here, it's going to be almost certain death the turn after this, right? So let's see if they can do this. I think they forgot that I could just tap on end step with North Pole. Untap. Do this, tap, swing. I mean, they didn't know I had this, but if I have any removal spell there, I can just push a ton of damage. Like, that was almost lethal. I didn't do the math. I just assumed it was either lethal or so close that it's going to be lethal the turn after, which is what I was going for. Oh, are they going to activate this? I can shock that in response. See if they want to go for... Oh, it's only doing 2 damage, though, right? I don't have any... I didn't draw any lessons this game? Yeah. Okay, so I can't actually shock in response here. Awkward. But we'll see. That's their whole turn, if that's what they're doing, but... You know... Okay. Let's take out a blocker here. That's lethal. Damn. Swing with 4 dudes, right? No life links. Is that it? Is there a way they can gain life? Am I missing something? That's why I'm not good gaming. I'm waiting till they decide to let me kill them or not. Good game. Alright. Let's keep jamming. Oh, Bruno. We played the metagame challenge. Holy shit. The client bugged out so badly. I've never seen it bug out like that before. And I've been playing this client for many, many years, since before it was actually released. It bugged out so, like, go look at my VOD. I don't know if anybody made a clip of that, but it's in the VOD from today. I'm going to make a clip of it and show people on Discord, probably. The metagame was so bugged. My very first match, game 2, I went to put a spell on the stack, and it just didn't recognize my Jeskai Revelation on the stack. And then my opponent, end step triggers happen, and I'm like, wait, what's happening? It went to my turn, and then I think the first turn, it just zoomed right through my turn, and I was like, what? And it went back to the opponent, and my Jeskai Revelation's still sitting there. And then the turn after that, I tried to put a stock up on the stack. It cast it. I took 2 cards, but then the stock up stayed on the stack. Any land I was dragging, I dragged a mountain from my hand into the battlefield, and it made another copy of the mountain. I had 1 in my hand, 1 on the battlefield, and I'm just like, I don't even have 2 mountains in that deck. How is that even possible? Like, just totally shat the bed. Well, yeah, I'm gonna get my money back, but it's 2,000 gold. It's like, it's stupid. The fact that I wasted my time playing a match of that and then it bugged out, I was just like, oh, fuck this. I'm gonna draft again and then probably stop playing Magic. I'm done with it. It's such a garbage client. I'm just... Something like that happens, it just makes me want to not play this again today. So, yeah, enjoy. Good luck. Hopefully you don't get bugged out like I did. It would really be shitty if you had like 6 wins and it bugs out and the whole thing crashes. Oh, here's your 2,000 gold back. Good luck. Try and tell them that but I'm guaranteed this much gold. No, you're going to get your buy-in back. That's it. That's a slap in the face. So if that happened, it happened to me on the very first match. Man, if that happened to me 6 matches in, I might have just quit Magic until 2026. I might have just been like, you know what? I can't. Why am I wasting my time with this? You know, it would have been a couple of hours of gameplay, you know, and to lose all of it. And it's just like, so no thanks. You can risk it if you like, but I'm not into it. Prime is ready. Hey, no worries, Chaotic. Oh, are you moving in alone then? You're going to be on your own? That's awesome. Or with your significant other or something. You're not going to have a roommate, basically, in the new place. That's huge, dude. Gran. It's me. Let's just do this. I'm going to save the better one here, I think. Oh, what a pile. Looking like a real brew over there. Blue into... I guess it's lessons. That makes sense. Okay, teamer lessons. Sure. A lot of dual lands there for this early in the game. Very nice. When I attack with more than one creature with flying, you draw a card. I think I can ditch the land there. If I discard a spell? Non-land card, yeah. Ooh, that's large, but doesn't really do anything against us here. Probably ditching the Fortune Teller. Lesson. I could ditch it off this. Let's just do this first. Did I play a land? No. I think I'm gonna do this. Discard land? Oh, that was greedy. Shit. I was hoping to draw another land there. I did not find one. Okay. Ouch. That was greedy. Sorry about that. Thought I could still play Parrot post-combat, but okay. They have 0 lessons in the yard currently. Sure. Could bounce it here. First lesson in the yard. Eventually that thing's going to be a problem, but yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Nice. Should I keep the land? I think I'm gonna ditch it. Okay. Not that impressive, but I imagine they've got a card draw spell here. Waterbending lesson. And that's going to put another lesson in the yard. So Turtle's getting close. I'm going to turn it into a random citizen or whatever after this. But yeah, rares are good. It gained them 3 life when it ETB'd too. But tried to cheat the ad away and had to watch it all again. I hate it when that happens, Chaotic. I was asking about your roommate. I said, you're not going to have a roommate anymore. That's awesome. Are you going to live with your significant other, or is that why? Or I don't know what the deal is, but that's great. I remember the first time I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I make enough money. I don't need to live with a roommate anymore because I'm done. I don't need a roommate. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. What instant could they have here? They can only make 4 mana. So they can't have that 5 mana, you know, lost or whatever, put it on top card. Go to combat. Shit. It's a good one. What am I ditching? What am I keeping here? Am I gonna ditch a parrot? Should have probably put it on the iguana parrot there, but whatever. Okay. Not blocking, are you? That's insane. Okay, so they take 2. We play Tio. That's not a huge swing for us. Iguana parrot. Pass. Okay, Ung can pay 8, so they can tap their whole board to turn this into a 5/5 with reach and trample. That's fine. Then I'll shut it down. Okay, that's not bad. And that blocks flyers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they can still flip Ang here. Is that what they're doing right now? That's crazy if they do it now. They could block, 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 do it instant speed. Because, oh, actually, Lion Turtle can't block. What am I saying? But they could block with Ang and the Messenger Hawk first and then do it. It turns into a 4-5? A 5-5. Okay. Yep. Okay. Put you down. And I could Iroh's Demonstration the Messenger Hawk and just try and push tons of damage here. But let's do this first. Oh, oops, wrong one. I think I am going to go for this. I just want to try and kill my opponent as quickly as possible here. I'm sure they're going to have a response to this, right? Fight spell, something. Oh, wow, nothing? Okay, damage. That's huge damage. Swing. I'll discard this. 8, 9, 10. I can put 10 damage on them. Flyers, baby. Flyers. 4 iguana parrots in the main. They did big work this game. Big work. This guy has no abilities. This guy can't block flyers or do anything except tap for a mana. So I'm not sure if they can get out of this now. They're on 1 life. They need to gain a big chunk of life or sweep the board or whatever, but we've even got a pretty good follow-up here. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. They're going to replay Ang. Bounce one of my things. I still have... Every one of my attackers is lethal, and they only have 1 blocker if they replay Ang. They need lessons in the yard. Yeah, Lion Turtle didn't get there. Need more lessons, buddy. You might even say they learned their lesson. Yeah! Dun, dun, dun. We don't get fooled again. Yeah, everybody knows, you know. Solo Dolo, yeah, that's awesome. Oh, nice. Oh, it's only you, and she's just gonna be there. Oh, nice. So it's properly your place. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, sweet. An old hospital. Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That sounds perfect. I mean, I'm gonna play this pre-combat. I'm gonna play War Balloon. Good game. Lightning Strike off the top. Ba-boom. Blue-red spells doing its thing. That sounds awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm excited for you. Now it all makes sense when you said I'm excited to move. I'm like, who the fuck is excited to move? I hate moving. Oh, all those reasons. Okay, that is, you know, I gotta admit, it is kind of fun getting into a new place and going, okay, I'm gonna organize everything the way I like it. Because, you know, once shit starts piling up in your house, it's very rare that people come in and go, let's reorganize the living room, the kitchen, the bedroom, whatever. You know, as new stuff gets added to your possession, your worldly possessions. It's kind of nice to reset and go like, okay, I get to reorganize. I get to throw out a bunch of junk maybe or whatever that I don't need. That's what you should use moving as an excuse to do. Clean up some of that stuff that's piling up, you know? Man, the stuff that people move with them, they're like, well, I can't let that go. I'm like, dude, it's a hoodie that you wore 5 years ago. Yeah, but what, you know, it's one of those around the house hoodies or whatever, you know, when I'm working on the car, you know, doing something, it's an old, you want, it's like, yeah, but the clothes from 2 years ago should be those clothes, not the ones from 3 years ago. Like, I don't know, like my old roommate was a hoarder. And he didn't want to throw anything out because in his mind, there's always a use for everything. And it's like, yeah, but if you live long enough, you just accumulate so much crap that now we had a 3-bedroom apartment. One of the rooms was just a room to hold a bunch of shit. Storage. Like, you don't need storage. Just dump that shit. I'm a Magic player too. I had to dump my entire collection, which is for many Magic players unthinkable. No problem. It's Magic. You know, if I want to get back into it, I can get back into it. I don't know. It's not gonna kill me. I don't think I'm gonna discard here. I want to keep the lands. Discard this. Okay. Nice. I could play Iguana Parrot here. It's tempting. Or North Pole Patrol? Actually, I think I'm going to go with that. That's weird, but I'm going to do that first. We're missing a land drop, and if I draw land next turn, now I can actually play a 5-drop when I'm supposed to instead of off curve, right? Or I guess, yeah, I'm missing a land drop for next turn, so I don't know. I think 5 mana next turn is worth more than... Like, I'm going to play this, they're just going to immediately trade. Oh boy, that does nothing. Okay. Wow. I got to kill that, but... Oh, nice. Oh, this is annoying. Am I really going to kill the first time flyer? It's so weird to do this, but I'm actually going to do this. And then I'm going to do this. And swing. Let's get that board going. Going to go nice and wide here. Using a Lightning Strike on that guy feels bad, but he's going to be a 2-3 soon enough. I'm going to have to use a Lightning Strike or something on him anyway. My opponent's 3 colors, it looks like, which is weird. It's like a blue-red base deck at least, but... yeah, you can block a 2-power, dude. Okay. Discard a spell, I assume? No. Dragonfly still not having any power here is pretty rough for my opponent. I really just want to Fire Nation attacks here. Let's just swing with the team. I'll let them trade with whatever they want. Sure. They have a removal spell for the 3-1 maybe? No? Okay. End step, we flash in 2 2/2s. And then 5, 6, 7. Yeah, even if we draw land, we can't flash it back. With that guy, I could have, potentially. I thought they might block the 3-1 on the 3-1 there, but they opted to take 3. Another one of these guys. Jeez. You gonna throw away a lesson this time so Dragonfly has some power? There you go. Okay. Oh, they have the Quench? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. I like that a lot. Losing all abilities is so nice there. Because, it stops it from drawing a card for them, which is awesome when it dies. Yep, now they trade off. They continue to take damage. Parrot comes down next turn. Hopefully we draw some more spells. If we don't draw spells, maybe eventually I get to Fire Nation attacks. We'll see. 4 cards in their hand, though. That's a lot. They're stuck on 4 lands, though. Let's see what'll happen here. Ooh, nice. I'd love to find mine. Mine would be very good too here. 3 in the yard. 5, 6, 7, 8. How much is this? 9. So next turn I can Time Twist. That is very good. I'm just gonna pass here for now. Oh, I guess I need to still pay the double blue. So if I draw an island, I'm just gonna cast Time Twister. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. I think I'm just gonna do this. Draw 7. Okay. Go nuts. They're gonna cast some lightning strikes mid-combat, maybe? Everybody with... That's the second opponent I've seen with the same mythical card or whatever. The terrible land. Okay, take it easy, Chaotic. Thank you, buddy. Lurk away. A little scared, yeah. It's the best you can do. Oh, lucky. That's what I was assuming. Lightning strike times 2. Yeah, nice. Pretty lucky. They had the actual good removal spell to go with it, but I don't think it's still not good enough to beat 7 cards here. We'll see. Jong. Yeah, no other action, so all they gotta do, all they can do is dump their hand there. Let's see. So I could bounce Azula. I have 7 mana. Parrot North Pole bounce? Not bad. Oh, that's 3 blue. Oh yeah, no, I have 3 blue. Yeah, what am I saying? Okay, right. I played an island. Okay. Can Lightning Strike Dragonfly Swarm? Lord Azula's annoying, but I think I might be able to race this. I can go Lightning Strike War Balloon, swing for 4 in the air with Iguana, put them to 6, and then I've got 2 lethal flyers the turn after, right? Sure, boss. What? Oh, they activated Fire Nation Palace? Dear God. Okay, did you top deck an instant speed removal spell, you Luxac? No way. What a fucking draw. You lucky schmuck. Nice. Well, that's the only way we lose this game. My opponent top decking a Miracle. Holy fuck balls. Yeah, I guess so. This is double strike for 3. Sure. That's unlucky. Oh, right. Oops. Take a bunch of damage. Sure. Yeah, I don't have enough mana to win this now, right? Because I can't... Well, okay, I guess I'm not dead. I can Lightning Strike Mai, and then Iguana trades for Dragonfly. It's the best I can do. They have another lucky draw here, then I can even crew it and block. Oh, then I'm dead, though. Yeah. That's weird. Okay. Why wouldn't they attack with everything? What if I kill Dragon? Oh, but I can't. I can't pay the ward, right? Kill my crew war balloon block? I'm at 5. Yeah, I think I gotta trade for the flyer here. But, top-decked Pump Spell. Unbelievable. 2 back-to-back top decks in a row to win the game. Good lord. Pretty good. We went 5-3, and now we're... Well, I was 4-1, or 5-1? I was 5-1 until we just took that loss in our second draft here, so... Not bad on the day. Yeah, basically had 0 gems and then went to 1900. Now I'm going to be back up probably over 2000 after this. That was unlucky. They top decked the shock, which did 4 damage, and they could copy it into Pump Spell for lethal. That was a pretty bad bad series of events for us. Not much you can do about that. But other than that, it's been going pretty good. We were 5-1 up until that match. We're gonna play some Alan Wake 2 after this. I'm looking forward to it, and then I can put it on the YouTube channel. Set's pretty good. 7 out of 10. A solid 7. Could even say 7.5, but yeah, it's probably closer to a 7.5 than a 7, somewhere in there. Anybody who says it's higher than that is just Avatar pilled or whatever. I will keep this. But, you know, it doesn't matter what you're into. I find people get so weird. Whenever I talk to a grown adult and I say, oh, you like blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, I tried that. You know, I don't like it. And they say, why? And I say, oh, because of this and this and this and this. And they say, well, fine. And they get defensive because you're criticizing the thing that they like. And instead of just going, yeah, I know it's weird, or I know it's dumb, or I know it's not ideal or whatever, but I like Avatar, or I like this, so I just bought a bunch of it, or, you know. Instead of, like, I don't know, some people feel like you're attacking them if you don't like the same things as they do. As a streamer, I get it a lot because people ask me my opinion, or they say, isn't this great? And I go, no, I think that's stupid. And they're like, what? Why are you trying to make me feel bad? It's like, what? How old are you? Just because somebody doesn't like what you like doesn't mean you have to get offended by it. Just say, oh yeah, I know it's stupid or whatever, you know, but I don't care. I like it. I have all kinds of, I play Magic. I play a children's card game, for God's sakes, on stream. A lot of people would probably say that's silly, and I'd be like, yeah, you're probably right, but I enjoy it. That's why I do it. I do things I enjoy. I don't care what other people think. Let's go for my first here. But it happened yesterday on my stream, actually. I had to wheel at some point, though. Uzuru, what's up? Tapping out to wheel them and copying Lightning Strike. Well, yeah, they copied Lightning Strike, and then they copied their other removal spell off the top. They top decked that second removal spell, activated Zhong, and double combustible whatever. I have one of them in my deck as well. This thing. They top decked Combustion Technique to kill my next 2 blockers. They did it twice. Otherwise, that would have been it. But they had to top deck the second one, which is what I was complaining about there. I kind of like swinging here. Okay. Would have loved to find one of my parrots on turn 3 into Tio, and then I could loot immediately and pump one of my guys, maybe, but not to be. Oh, that's your whole turn? Oh boy, see, this is the opponent saying I'm the aggro here, but I don't actually think that's true. I don't know. Maybe I should start playing like they're the aggro here. I don't think that's true. I'm debating attacking here. Should I just get in for 1 point? I think it's fine. I'm gonna do this and this. Okay, now what? But everyone has different tastes. Yeah, but yeah, anyway. It's like when somebody shows me a tattoo or something, and I'm like, wow, you got, yeah, that looks, how much was that? Holy crap. And they're like, why are you surprised? I'm like, I would never put something like that on my body, but hey, you like that stuff? That's cool. You put a Liliana tattoo on your back or whatever, like some magic tattoo. I've seen that kind of stuff, and I'm just like, wow. I'm like, I'm not going to tell you it looks bad, but unless you ask me, what do I think? I'd be like, well, I don't know. I would never put something like that on my body, but I can't tell you what to do with your body. It's like if somebody invested all their life savings into crypto, I would probably be like, well, that's, okay. I don't think that's a good idea, but hey, it's your money. You can do whatever you want with it. Still going to tell you it's a bad idea, though, or I think it's in poor taste or whatever else. Like, most tattoos are ugly as shit. Like, most people, but other people are like, oh my god, it's so great. It's like, no. It's like when people show you a picture of their newborn baby. Anybody who says a newborn baby is cute is just like, are you delusional? No, they're not cute. They look like aliens. They look like dried, shriveled little alien creatures. They're not even, like, they don't barely look human yet. Like a couple days old baby, right? But of course, the mother doesn't see it that way. She loves, or even the mother and father, whatever. They love the baby to the point where they don't even see any of that. I don't know. Should I swing here? I think I'm just going to go parrot draw and play this a little slow. I do have a bunch of card advantage. I should be able to win the late game here, so I will play the control role here and slow down. But anyway, it's funny because you ask anybody, oh yes, how old? Oh, she's 1 day old. Oh, she's so cute. Shut the fuck up. She's not cute. You're full of shit. And that's if I'm the dad, I'm like, shut the fuck up, please. This thing's not cute yet. It will be, but don't tell me it's cute right now. And they'll be like, yeah, you're right. I just didn't want to say it. I didn't want to make you feel bad. And you're like, it's okay. It's a newborn human. They're all ugly. It's not like you're not insulting me. I don't take that, like if I'm the dad, I'm just like, oh yeah, this kid's ugly as shit. I'll tell my kids, you were ugly as shit until you turned like 2. Just kidding. But you know what I mean. I know I was. I was an ugly ass kid until, at least 6 months or something. The first couple days? No. I could go Tio into Abandon here. I kind of just want to do this, but I don't want to discard a spell here, so I might just do this and pass. Not playing a land drop there signals to my opponent that I have all spells, so hopefully they respect it. They might just kill my Iguana, though. You never know. Oh, okay. So they can give their team Indestructible. I mean, if they sack their 5-drop to do that here, I'm fine with it. Are they going to swing? No. The greatest draws here. Let's do this. Get some prowess action going. No, we can discard a land now. Combat? Now, I could go for the Lightning Strike, and of course they can sack that 3/5 to make it indestructible. So I can't really do that, so let's just pass. Not going to play the students, obviously. I could play Yuyan Archers. That's not out of the question here, but I think just leaving up Lightning Strike in response to Hakoda activation there is going to be pretty good. Let's see. Two cards in hand to my 5 now. Newborns look like straight Quato? What the hell is a Quato? Huh? I've never heard that word used in English. Big Kev, what's up? The same 3-drop? My opponent? Yeah, they killed, you mean my this guy and the parrot? Yeah, right. Did they... They Heartless acted the other thing, though, didn't they? From Total Recall? Quato? Oh, the guy with... Yeah, that's right. Okay, it's the name of that guy. Right. Okay. Do something. Sack 3/5. Make him indestructible. No? Just to gain a life in Scry. Okay. We just get to eat their guy here. They get a clue. That's something. I'm tempted to just Lightning Strike here, and then the 3/5 just is a 3/5. Like they're gonna have to sack it, right? I don't know. Oh right, draw a card. Is it draw second card? Sack a permanent. Okay, right. Sure. Could have killed this guy in response. Sure. Can also bounce him at some point. Lightning Strike. Sack your 3/5. See if they want to do it. Yeah. Big Kev, as soon as you said that Total Recall, I'm like, oh yeah, Quanto or whatever his name is. Quato? Yeah. That's what newborns look like. Yes, correct. That's right. They're at 17. Still pecking away in the air here. I guess it's gonna be Tio. Oh, that's a banger. Is that Exile? Oh, doesn't Exile, but I get my Kingdom Jailer back here. I think I'm gonna ditch Firebending. It's not gonna be relevant this game, sadly. So let's kill the Earth Kingdom Jailer, get our dork back here. Yes. So they've got a couple big dorks. We can chump one of them, and then we're threatening a lot of damage on the backswing with Vigilance, so it's going to be very tough for them to race this. You know, they don't know how many spells I have. I'm probably not going to draw 7, but I could just draw 2, get the Prowess trigger. That's 5, 6, plus the trigger here is 7. Sorry, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage in the air. Oh, wow. Okay. The Sweeper. That's pretty good. No blocks. We'll find an answer to that guy soon enough. Ah, there's an answer. Let's do this. Don't need that. This. Remove all counters as well. That is nasty. No, I'm good. I'm going to time twist off that bad boy. They've got 3 cards. They top decked one of them just now. Okay, make 3 1/1s. That's pretty good. Nice. But I'm going to time twist. I think that should be pretty good too. Sweeper was amazing. That got them back in the game, but it ends up eating a bunch of their creatures as well. Lose all abilities, so this didn't bring anything back when it died, which is kind of awkward for them, but okay, so this is 9. I've got 7. Tap a couple dorks. I think I'd rather just do that. Time Twister. Time Twister. I'm at 8. Okay. No attacks? It's going to be tough for them to punch through damage here for lethal, but I don't know. White. There is the shrine that pumps the team. Airbend. Okay, that's what they do. Sure. Wow. Okay. Eat a dude, get big. We have lots of answers to big hey bye here. Hi bye. Hey bye. Hey bye. Over here bye. Ooh. Should have played that first. Okay. Should have played that first probably, but whatever. Yeah. Okay, lots of options here. Lightning Strike goes to the face as well. Iroh's Demonstration kills all the 1/1s on their side of the battlefield. Does 1 to everything, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. I kind of just want to attack with Tio. Discard something. Yeah. I'm gonna discard Firebending Student here. Pump that up. You take 1. Okay, let's go pair it into Firebending dudes. 2 Firebending dudes on their end step. Untap, and then we can probably push for lethal, right? Yeah, all these 1/1s won't matter because I'm gonna blow them all up here. And we're gonna be pushing for enough damage to kill them, right? Whoa! You've got to be kidding me. Really? The alpha? Okay. I'll do that now then. Don't even have to use my Iroh's Demonstration to kill your shit. Block? Is there a way they can give trample? I don't want to risk the parrot here. I mean, even if they can give trample, it's not going to kill me. White black? What is Pump the team? What am I missing here? That is an insane attack. 3 mana. Is there something that pumps toughness for 3 instant speed, the whole team? Okay. Yikes. GG, I guess. Okay. Bananas. Why would they attack like that? Anyway, I'll take it, I guess. Gotta know when you're the aggro there. There's no, unless you have a card that can punch through damage, you can't attack there. You have to sit back on those tokens and hope it's good enough. It wasn't, but they don't know we have Iroh's whatever in my hand, right? Anyway, 6 wins. Let's get this last one and get a trophy here. 7 dubs. See if we can do it. Yeah, that's a great call out for Newborn. That's hilarious, actually. They were in desperate... Yeah, but they weren't losing that turn. They had 10 life. I don't know what's in their deck. Surely they have another removal spell. They can kill the flyer. You know, there's a parrot now, but I don't know. I don't think attacking with everything is the answer there. They weren't dead the next turn. Again, if they knew that I had that spell, they were dead the next turn. But they didn't know that. They should have played to, like... They're not dead on board next turn. They should have played to that, you know? I don't know. Anyway, doesn't make sense to me, but sure. I'm going to lead with blue here. Again, this is one of those weird things I always do in competitive Magic. Always lead with the off color of the first spell you're going to play, just to throw people off. Should I redraw here? I kind of want to. Sure. Okay. I like Parrot into Balloon here. Okay. Does this guy get to connect? I'm assuming you're going to use your 2 mana to kill him, right? No? I'll take it. Let's go Parrot here. A little more aggressive than the North Pole Patrol. Plus, next turn when I go War Balloon, it'll trigger the Prowess, and I'll get in for more damage. No, they're going to kill it. Okay. Sure. Mm-hmm. Whatever. I'm gonna go Balloon here. Oh, I forgot to play my land. Oh, I didn't play land that turn. Derp. Oops, I clicked that too fast. I just realized. Shuki. Yep. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. I could have put a level on that balloon. That's my bad. Misclicks. Misclicks. Clicking a little bit too quicken. Oh, and I could have double spelled. Yeesh. Okay, let me think about this. So I crew, swing, and then level. Yeah, let's just play this. Oh, missing that land drop killed me. If we lose this game, it's probably because of that. That was atrocious. It fucked up our next turn. This turn, I'm also screwed kind of on mana here. Ooh, that's pretty good. I will have to deal with that at some point. Yeah. No block. Okay. A lot of land. Okay, I think I have to Wandering Musicians here. Fuck. Go. I think I have to North Pole Patrol, tap down Musicians, and then untap, tap something, and that could be lethal. They have to be very careful here. Yeah, pay with mana. Oh, pump spell? Sure. Didn't matter that they did that. I don't know why they did that in response. Doesn't really matter. Sure. Could have acted Zhong and... Oh no, it's an enchantment. Never mind. This guy says Lesson Spell. Right. Ooh, that card sucks. That's a Lightning Strike. Very close to being lethal. Pass? Okay. Doing the same thing again. North Pole Patrol, tap down their Wandering Musicians here. This time I get to use my creature to do it, though. 1, 2, 3. Leave up Lightning Strike here. I've got Combustion Technique as well. I really don't want to Lightning Strike a creature here. I'm trying to save it to kill them. If I draw my second Lightning Strike, I just win the game here, right? I'm 4% to just draw lethal. They have one card left. What is it? It's got to be something here. It's not a land, obviously. Wow. Holy shit balls. Yeah, okay. What are they going to cast here? A removal spell? They're at 6 life. What? What does this guy do again? Other creatures +1. Doesn't matter. Creatures gain menace +2/+0. So I guess I just kill this. They can exhaust in response? Fuck shit. I'm in trouble then. Hold on. So how much damage is this? Why wouldn't they copy it with Zhong? That's crazy. That was their last card. So 5, 10, 15 damage. Son of a bitch. I do have to use this. That sucks. Okay. They go for it. Zhong is too late here. I don't know if they know how Zhong works. Oh man, I'm so close to having this be lethal too. They're gonna get a 1/1 blocker here, I think, right? But I can untap, tap their blocker, swing, and then I just, yeah, Lightning Strike. If this could do something, if I had another lesson in, just one lesson in the yard, I could use this here, untap, kill them with Lightning Strike +3/1, right? They can activate and ping me. Yeah, sure. I don't know, is that lethal? I don't think that's lethal, so. Yeah, they get a 1/1, but that doesn't really matter. Oh, that guy doesn't have menace? Oh, I thought everybody gets menace. Oh, it's the target creature gets menace. Right. I think I'm gonna take 9. I have so many more outs to kill them if I don't block here. God damn it. I can put them to 1 life. This is fucking crazy. Drew a land. You gotta be kidding me here. Fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead now. I drew a land. Any spell, like a bounce spell wouldn't do it, but it would save me here. I'm dead. Kill that guy, tap. I need to draw a creature or a removal spell here. If I draw Lightning Strike, I win. I think if I draw... Yeah, if I draw the haste creature, I win, but I didn't draw anything, and now I'm going to lose this. Tap your guy. Block. Oh, it's so fucking bad. Go. I'm not dead, but I have to throw away everything now. I don't know how I'm going to win if I throw away everything. I don't see how I win, but... Make 2 2/2s card could be some way to get out of this, but... So tap that. Sure. Swing. I just have to throw away too much shit here. So it's not great. Doesn't matter. In fact, that was stupid. They should have Zhong. So my opponent might be letting me back into this game here. They should have activated Zhong to eat my guy, but they didn't. So I live. They're at 6. They've got to be careful, but yeah, with my draws... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Garbage games. Man, my last 2 losses were opponents having the last card be relevant and me getting boned a little bit by my deck not drawing, you know, some action there. It's unfortunate, but we get a 6-3. I'll take it. Midnight Raid, thank you, buddy. Midnight Paladin, how you doing? Sorry it didn't, it doesn't trigger if the raid is under 5 people, but I'll give you a shout out. Go check out Midnight Paladin. Give them some love. You were playing Magic? What were you playing? We just went 6-3 in this draft. I feel like we could have had that 7 wins, but Lady Luck chose not to gift us with it. Actually, I made a couple punts. I misclicked twice during this draft on multiple. I think that might have been that game as well, or was it the previous game? I missed a land drop. That was that game that I missed that land drop. That might have been the difference between winning and losing that game. So, misclicks. Welcome to Digital Magic. Welcome everybody from Midnight's channel. I stream Magic every day. I play Limited, I play Standard, we play a lot of different stuff. But Standard, nice. Rebrews of old decks that got a boost from Avatar. Okay, nice. Like tier 1 decks, like, or just brews. Like, yeah, when you say rebrew, I'm assuming these are like just total brews that you made up, right? I play my standard deck is Jeskai Black, Jeskai Teachings. This is what I'm playing in standard. Feels really good. All these people bitching about Badger Mole Cub, and I'm just like, Cub ain't no problem for me. Cub? Get out of here. Go back to the forest, cave trash. Your bears and your raccoons and mice and get the fuck out of here. I don't lose to woodland creatures, all right? I play all the removal. We're just a hard control deck. Creatureless control deck, Tidebinder the only creature. We've got Wan Chi Tong and George Wan Chi Tong. Some other creatures in the sideboard, but it's felt really good. I keep running into decks that are playing Demolition Field, and it's a problem because we only play 2 basics, but the mana's good. It's 17, 17, 16, 9. It doesn't count Multiversal Passage in this untapped thing. They should change that, but 27 land control deck. Jank Brews, okay, nice. Mill was a crazy. We played against a Mill deck yesterday, which is I can't remember the last time I saw one of those. Every time, well, EOE, the week it released, people were trying to make Mill a thing, and then very quickly it was like, this is terrible. But you run into all sorts on the ladder. I haven't been playing very much standard. I only started playing like last week a little bit because we were waiting for the bannings and the new set came out, so we're doing a lot of drafting. I love playing the new set when it's new, so we've mostly been playing Avatar. I have been playing a few matches, though. The deck feels good. I mean, again, everybody's experimenting with creatures, so why don't we play one match here since we got a raid, and I'll switch games after that. I was going to switch games and play some Alan Wake 2. I've got a YouTube series going with Alan Wake 2, but you can check out the YouTube channel if you like. Give me a sub over there. It's free. And I got to start putting regular updates on there. I used to put daily videos. Now I kind of stopped, so now the videos have like no views. The algorithm is really weird on YouTube. You kind of have to always be releasing stuff constantly on YouTube. Upgrades from Avatar. Wan Chi Tong is the only one. I was messing with Fire Lord Azula, but it was way too memey to be seriously, you know, considered. This is not great. I'm on the play. I have Get Lost and stock up to find me more action or lands or whatever I need here. So I'm going to try this, but not crazy about this. Odds are I'm going to need that. I'm going to take it. I think, you know, with this in my hand, I'm already... I need to survive the early game here. Shadowy Backstreet. Okay. What does that mean? Esper Pixies? Maybe? I don't think they play this many tap lands, so this is a rogue deck, I assume. I could... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take a turn off here and just stock up. I have 1 land. I think I want another land drop. I could take 3 steps. I haven't seen them make any cheap plays here. That means 3 steps is probably going to be good. A Mistrise is a blue source, but I actually want another blue source here. Got to keep making land drops. There's a reason this deck plays 27 land. You really just want to make all your land drops up to 10, 11, 12 even. To, you know, you can cast Jeskai Revelation uncounterable on 9. You've got to get up to 9 mana, obviously, to do that. And there's no ramp in this deck. We're just controlling the game until we can get to enough mana that we start throwing huge haymakers like this, right? But upgrades from Avatar. Wan Chi Tong's fine because it's got flash, so you can fetch it with Mystical Teachings. But it's only coming out of the sideboard against control, really, stuff like that. Sure. So Liliana Dreadhorde General. Wow. Yeah, we're brewing over here. No lands, unfortunately. Is it Esper Plains, Esper Super Friends? I gotta counter this, right? I'm sorry, dude. I can't let you stock up. I know you're choked on mana. Yep. I've got Consult up, so I think I'm just gonna surveil here. It's kind of weird surveilling when I know that I'm gonna be consulting anyway, but I guess I could have kept that on top. I don't know. I might have to burn my opponent out here. Okay. We can get lost that later. I'm gonna consult first here. Sure. So I have 2 more lands. I'm gonna be slamming Revelations very soon. I don't know if I need to take 2 Revelations here. That's a bit much. I could. Are they gonna play counter magic? They're just playing a bunch of planeswalkers. I'm just gonna take both of these. Yep. Okay, let's play Untapped here so I can get Lost Elspeth and then Star Charts again. Maybe find an untapped land so I can jam Revelation. Next Planeswalker, what is it? Another 5-drop? No, they don't want to crack the maps, so I assume there's another Planeswalker in my future here. It's another Elspeth. I guess so. Sure. Sure, boss. I'll draw a sweeper at some point, and none of this will matter. Fire Magic's particularly insane here, but no sweepers. Tidebinder shuts off Elspeth. Take stock up. I could take untapped land here, but I know that I'm not going to be Jeskai Revamalating this turn. Yeah, I like land. I'm going to Tidebind Elspeth. Maybe kill one of these things. I could stock up here, but no, let's just pass. See if they want to fight over this. Could have some counter magic. 3 steps, maybe? No. Sure. -4. Mercy. Sure. Kill Liliana. 6 mana to kill my 3-drop. And you lose 2 creatures. I accept. Okay. Let's bounce Elspeth. No, you know what? I'll do 4. Let's bounce one of their lands. One of their tapped lands or something. You can have that back. Oh, sorry. I want to do 4 to Elspeth here. You take that back. Hit Elspeth. Make our monks, draw our cards. Okay, let's just play tap land and pass. Next turn I can go fetch Teachings, Fire Magic their board, kill Elspeth with one of my 1/1s, and then do damage to them as well. I can even get Lost Elspeth. I can kill this in so many different ways right here. No blocks. Do not care about 2 damage. They've got a bunch of cards in hand still though. Sure. No more monks, huh? Sag. What if I just keep playing these? These are pretty good. I want to leave up... Yeah, let's just do that. Could bounce another token. I still don't care. Kill Elspeth. Let's name white here, and I'm gonna shock myself. We're back up to 20 life, so yeah, it's not, you're not gonna win this. Jeskai Revelation, negate. Tidebinder seems good against them. Wan Shi Tong. Even Fire Magic, I don't know, I could even keep in like 1 Fire Magic. I'll take out Dragonfire. Are they gonna side in counter magic? Maybe I should try Mistrise here. Ultima didn't look good. This final showdown could be okay. I'm gonna keep in 1 Fire Magic to fetch up. I don't know. Let's try this. We got 4 inevitable defeats to kill planeswalkers. I'm not too worried, but she's back in standard. Yeah, foundations. I think right. A blue red heart I can get behind Esper Super Friends. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a competitive player, so I used to play a lot of competitive Magic and fly to GPs and play in tournaments and all that big stuff. Try and qualify for things and try and be super spiky. Basically, I love it. Once you win a tournament or do well at a big event, it's like a bug that just bites you, and that's all you want to do. So I don't play much casual Magic. Brewing for me is an exercise in frustration. Like I spend a bunch of time and effort putting something together only to get my ass kicked like 50 times. Like, you know, that was kind of what Magic was like 30 years ago when I was a kid and I started playing Magic, you know, very early on when the game first came out. I think I'm gonna mulligan this. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's how it's gonna be, huh? Still comes into play tapped. Can I do that? I guess I can do that. So I have a competitive approach. I like winning. I've read all the articles, the books, the listened to all the podcasts. I've studied and consumed so much of what competitive Hall of Fame pros have written. This is a bad time for Magic. Like, it's funny. Right now there's more Magic content than ever, but most of it is not competitive. Back in the day, there was tons of competitive content coming out all the time. Now the game is much more focused on casual. Like, the biggest content creators are casual content creators. So it's sad if you're a competitive player, there's not a lot of food out there to eat. You know, after Star City Games and Channel Fireball, all these companies laid off all their competitive writers and got rid of all the articles. Like, they went back and took down a bunch of articles by like PBDDR and all these pros that, you know, are really great. I would love to point new players to stuff like that, but anyway, I like winning, I like competing, I like doing well. So I usually just stick to tier 1 decks. I find brewing is for limited. That's where I like doing my brewing, is when I'm drafting. That's why drafting is awesome, and everybody should learn how to draft. It's great to build in limited. I do love brewing in limited, but I mean, every deck is kind of a brew, right? Okay, I guess we're not playing star charts this turn. I'm gonna let them do the thing. Sure. Thank you for the follow, Michael Kritz.
Michael Kritz, you're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the follow, buddy.
Appreciate you. A relatively recent grinder whose writer layoffs were, yeah, they were very sad. And there's, like, what I tell people, it was like poker. I used to play a lot of poker at pretty high level with people who were like proper poker grinders who went to, you know, the World Series every year and stuff. Thank you for following, Hunterborn.
Hunterborn, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. That's our little welcome. I hope nobody's you know, don't get too uncomfortable.
Or you never know. Maybe you've just entered the abyss.
Oh, god damn it. Stock up? That's not good for us. Okay. I gotta get lost this preacher and then probably just play a tap land pass. Yeah, competitive, you know, what I was saying about poker, you know, if you want to get good at a game that has a lot of deep strategy, like poker, like Magic, you know, there's a lot of similarities in these kind of games. You must become a student of the game. I talk about this all the time on my channel. When you love something and you want to really compete, you gotta study. It doesn't mean just reps. It doesn't mean, you know, you want to be a good boxer, weightlifting, any sport. You think those kind of things would involve repetition of the physical activity, and that's what makes you better. It's like, yeah, but that's not good enough. You have to read books on weightlifting, read books about poker, read articles written by poker pros going deep on theory and different situations and talk. Like, that's how you get better at that kind of stuff. Magic is no different. You must become a student of the game to really compete at the highest level. Like, it means absorbing everything that all these awesome pros who have come before you have written, have done, have you know, the things they've said. Why are they the best players in the world? That's how you get better, is listening to them talk or write or whatever about Magic. And it's sad these days, there's very few high level articles that are out there. It's just, you know, again, competitive Magic is dying. Competitive Magic is on its last legs. Like, Wizards of the Coast has very clearly signaled that they are focused on the casual side of Magic. The you know, Magic variants like Commander and all that stuff, the casual stuff, right? Brawl and whatever. Sure. with all the cards they print, with, you know, look at the sets, the composition of the sets. It's mostly commander cards. I mean, look at all the cards that's why we have these issues with balancing standard and modern and stuff. You've got commander cards being printed into competitive constructed formats and totally warping them. I mean, Legacy has suffered from all kinds of, you know, the initiative cards, Pauper, any of the constructed, you know, competitive formats suffer with this kind of shift to the focus on the casual variants of Magic. Those aren't real. Like, again, this is where we get into this discussion of what is Magic. There's, you know, the reality is there's only one way to play Magic according to the rules of Magic. It's 1v1 best of 3 75 card Magic. That's 15 card sideboard, 60 or more. Hey, you're playing a Battle of Wits deck, play 250 cards. You know what I mean? But that Magic is, anytime you do multiplayer Magic, you have to make a bunch of rules up just to have it work properly, you know? Like, all these other forms of Magic are the same. They have to have a rule 0 to even function. Okay, let me think here. I kind of want to shock myself because then I can consult into a Get Lost here. I think I'm going to do that. And of course, playing this pre-combat so I can look a little deeper with this. Let's do that. But real Magic is one-on-one Magic. Real Magic is not, you know, people say best of 1 is still Magic. It's like, dude, it literally stacks your hand. There's no way you can tell me that is the way you should play this game with a hand smoother. That is not Magic. That is some bizarro world, you know, other form of Magic. So, of course, there are all these problems with Best of 1. Aggro's too good. We see cards banned in Best of 1 that are not banned in Best of 3, like the Ley Line, the red Ley Line, because people who think the Ley Line's too good for Magic aren't playing real Magic. They're not playing Standard. They're playing some wacky version where the red decks can get away with playing less land because there's a hand smoother, right? It's bananas. Anyway, I die here. They're gonna have another yeah, the politics, like, that has no, that is not Magic. Magic is a duel of 2 planeswalkers battling. That's what the whole game is designed around. The rules are meant to be played, you know, like that. But yeah, our multi-5 not good enough here. Not surprising. Let's try and not multi-5 in game 3 here. See if we can get a dub. My opponent's deck is not very good. They're very clunky, right? They're all like 5 mana sorcery speed planeswalkers. Should easily be able to deal with stuff like this. I'm not too worried. Mistrise number 2 is probably going to come in here. They showed me negate and 3 steps. They sided in some counter magic. Let's take out a blue-white source, or a... I'm adding a blue source, so I kind of want to shave another blue source. I'm going to shave a blue-white. I could play 28 land, too. In the control mirror, oftentimes I do side in Mistrise and then just cut a spell, but let's try this again. I think their only win condition is Elspeth, which is wild. But fuck me. Can I get a decent hand one time this match? Thank you. Fucking hell. Okay, I don't have double blue, but that's fine. 27 lands in my deck. You get the old no-lander. Nope. Don't want that. But multiplayer's politics. I mean, Best of 1 has a hand smoother. Like, there's reasons. All these things are not... They're not really Magic. Like, you don't want to introduce somebody to that. Introduce them to the regular game. 1v1, you know, with sideboards or not. Like, you know, you could play Jumpstart or whatever. Like, just 1v1 Magic. That is how the game should be played. Especially for new players, like, to get them into the game. That's how you introduce a new player to the game, not Commander. Dear God. I don't even know how anybody gets a new player to play Commander. You know what? I'm going to save that. I'll just get lost this idiot, right? My 2 mana for your 3? Deal. I'm in. Okay. Sadly, no card draw to get out of this mulligan, but that's okay. Let's see what our opponent does here. No, I got to counter that, homie. No draws for you. I'm sure they have a land still. They're just trying to make me think they don't have land here, but it's okay. I've got Get Losts. Okay, go. Nothing? Go. Not going to rip this on my turn. I've got to at least bluff a counter for their... They have to tap out to play something here, right? Every card in their deck is super expensive. Except they have Duress. Sure. It's take my counter spell here. Nice top deck. But they can't resolve Elspeth unless they have another untapped land. And then I've just got a million answers for Elspeth here, so it doesn't really do anything. And they know that. They can't take Tidebinder. I have 2 Get Lost, so Doesn't matter what they take here. Yeah, take my consult. Pretty good. Yep. We'll get there. Blue tapped pass. Duress is only good if you're backing it up with pressure. I think a lot of new players or inexperienced players overrate cards like this. I see people put cards like this in their main deck, which is a mistake. But they don't realize it's a mistake because in their mind, they're taking the best card out of their opponent's hand every time. It's like, that's not usually what's happening. You're taking a card. A lot of decks will just shrug this off completely. Not to mention the fact that it's always a 1-for-1. You're never, ever up on the exchange when you duress. Even if you take a card that's more expensive, it doesn't matter because they never spent the mana on it. It doesn't matter that it's more expensive. They can just draw another one next turn. You're not up a card there. Eventually, you're just going to be out of resources, right? The best decks that have Thoughtseize and Duress are putting pressure on you. Turn 1 Thoughtseize, take your removal spell. Turn 2 Pack Rat, you know, back in Standard. Or turn 2 FOMO in the black-red, you know, Pioneer deck before Pioneer got totally nerfed. You know, that's when those cards are at their best. In a control mirror, it's okay, but it's not going to be that amazing because, you know, you're not so much redundancy. Like, even if they take a Jeskai Revelation would be maybe the best thing they could grab. I can just find another one. Like, it's not, you know, you got to have it at just the right time too. Beza. Goodness. It doesn't gain them life. It doesn't draw them a card. 3, 6. It doesn't do anything. It's just a 4/5. Yeah. Okay. That's fine, dude. You can have that one. First, figure out if Beza's doing anything, then play Beza. I don't know. Maybe they just want a 4/5 here to pressure me with my double get losts. They want to drain all the removal out of my hand. Yeah, I'm very confused here. Oops. I don't know if they just didn't realize. Maybe they thought they were going to get something off that, but I don't know, man. Superman, hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, happy post-Turkey Day. Hopefully all my American friends having a good Thanksgiving this Thanksgiving. We celebrated ours. Don't worry, we saved some turkey for you. We like to think about you guys down south. We had ours a month ago, but yeah, I'm gonna just keep hopefully finding more lands. No, okay, they gotta do something first. I'm winning the late game. They're not gonna win the late game. They have to kill me before we get like 15 lands in play and I start slamming uncounterable Jeskai Revelations here. Yep. Not doing anything, huh? Go. Yeah, Mistrise is going to be the mirror breaker here. All my counters are uncounterable now. My removal's uncounterable. Yep. Go. Start shooting them maybe with Lightning Helix here, just to start, I don't know, prompting them into doing something maybe? Trim the Helix? Yeah, probably. I probably should have trimmed the Helix. But I don't really have anything else to bring in. Like, I could bring in a Beza or something to, you know. I took out the Scorching whatever. Ugh. But, you know, it's funny. You can't... Sometimes you trim these, and then you actually struggle to finish off the opponent. I don't know how many more Bezas they have, but now it's gaining them life. Like, you have 4 Inevitable Defeat, 4 Helix, and 4 Jeskai Revelation, and that's really it. Like, in terms of dealing damage here. Ashiok? So there's so many ways I can interact with this here. Obviously, I could just uncounterable negate. Uncounterable 3 steps. Uncounterable 3 steps kicked? That's pretty good. I think that's what I'm going to go for here. It lets them resolve a 3 after this, but I don't really give a shit, right? I want to draw cards here. I want to make land drops. Yep. See what happens. Tidebinder's incredible. Yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking was Tidebinder the trigger and then Lightning Helix to finish it off. They say nice. Yeah, that's why we play these cards. That's why I put them in the deck. Mistrise is a house. Okay, not finding a lot of action there, unfortunately, but that's fine. Digging us deeper toward our first Jeskai Revelation, which is going to just basically end the game on the spot. I have 9 mana now, so I can just play them uncounterable, and that's going to be it. Mistrise will win this game by itself. That's why I sided in the second one, actually. Time to discard. Should I Lightning Helix them? Nah. Split Up. Why is that in your deck? Okay, pass. See what I mean? Like these little chip shots add up. So sometimes Lightning Helix, I know what you're saying. You really don't want it in a control mirror, but in this deck, it actually ends up letting us cross the finish line a lot sooner. It also stabilizes us if they have some start, but also against this opponent specifically, it kills Planeswalkers, which is pretty nice. But you know, it's the last card I cut, basically. Like if I have enough slots, like if I want to bring in Kutzel's Flanker or something else, then I'll do that. Might have to discard here, so they're also gonna have to discard. Just a Lightning Helix. Just a little how's your father? Just a tip, just for a second. To see how it feels. Discard Get Lost, sure. Go. Oh, is that my... No, yeah, I already have a black source, right? Come on, Jeskai. Or Consult. I'll take a Consult here. I only have 1 in the graveyard, 3 in the deck still. 2 stock-ups. I don't care about that, so you can have that. Don't need to Mistrise that. It's already uncounterable. Often need Helix to burn them out. Right. Precisely. I will cut 2. I'll go down to 2 Lightning Helix sometimes, depending. You know, against that control deck, I wanted to... the mill deck. I was playing against Blue-White Mill yesterday, and I sided in... Oh, they're at 9? I should just flash in Tidebinder and start beating them, right? But I'm pretty sure, yeah, they've got a bunch of removal stills, so there's just no need. Oh, for God's sakes. Go... This gets a little tedious if you just get flooded like this, but kind of surprising. As soon as I find 1 Consult, it's going to look at the top 12 cards of my library, and I'm just going to keep going. Take a Revelation Consult, and then do it again. Revelation Consult, or Stock Up, or whatever. I can't. Okay. Can't find either a card draw spell or a Revelation. There it is. Holy shit balls. Finally. Wow, off the top. Jesus. Here we go.
Wow.
Finally. Good God. Ashiok. So is this where I should Tidebind? Yeah, now that I want to finish them, they're at 9 life. I'm going to let them have Ashiok here. I know I have Jeskai on top, so this is very close to being lethal here. Mistrise. Putting in the tizzle bizzle. Aw, shit. TB, aka Tuberculosis. That's my stage name. MC Tuberculosis. Yeah, there's the card I was expecting. They're at 9. Should I fight over this? I think they're dead. I'm just gonna fight. See what happens here. Second removal spell. Doesn't matter if they kill it. I'm gonna fizzle their trigger and they won't do anything with Ashiok this turn, but they have another one. Alright, fine. Negate my negate. Okay, so then I can't. Can make my guy maybe I should just made my guy indestructible there in front of Shoot the Sheriff. Yeah, I can make it indestructible, but I can't flash this in, so... Okay. Okay, fine. Yeah. I don't think it matters. I get to resolve Revelation here. I'll just... I don't know. Let's do that. I think I can kill them if I draw, yeah, Helix or whatever it's called here. Bounce... Ashiok, I guess? Doesn't really matter. Burn spell? No burn spells, huh? Pass 4, 5, 6 mana up. I can give creatures a creature indestructible here. Sure. Sure. Don't need to get lost on their turn. I think I'll just wait till my turn. I don't even care about that. Keep going. They know I have get lost, so they're just baiting my get lost here. Nah. Jeez. Okay. Three lethal attackers now. They have one blocker. Let's swing. And I can make one of my guys indestructible. What's it gonna be? Sure. Wait for that last mana there. Good game. Okay, the mull to 5 in game 2 was sad, but any game there, and we even mulled to 6 in game 3, but a game where I don't get mana screwed, I feel like, yeah, we can't lose that match. But play the other Tidebinder, yeah, I ended up doing it. I probably should have played that in a different order, though. I should have gone make my guy indestructible. We end up killing them either way there, but yeah, it's taking an extra turn. Probably not wise. Anyway, that's the deck I'm playing. I was going to switch it up. We were going to play some Alan Wake too, but yeah, Magic. I tried to play the standard metagame challenge, and the client like bugged out so badly. I couldn't even tell at first what was happening. Like, it was my spells were going on the stack, but then they weren't resolving, and they were sticking on the screen, and like the whole thing just shat the bed. So I have to get a refund. Otherwise, I would probably jump in another one, but... yeah, Cart, exactly. When they sit there doing nothing for multiple turns. Yeah, they had split up in their deck still. Like, all that stuff needs to come out. You know, I'm saying this kind of stuff not to, like, make fun of my opponent or talk shit or whatever. I think a lot of people who may listen to something like this think that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to use it as an educational tool here. When I see my opponents play bad cards, I go, look, like... the reason this card doesn't see play in actual standard, like the tier 1 metagame, is because it's too expensive, it's this, it's that, you know. Try and get people who are new to Magic or who are not as experienced to kind of see, this is what a good deck looks like, this is what a mediocre deck looks like, this is how many lands you should play. Why is that? Like, look, my opponent's playing that, which is a straight up non-bow with that, you know. I'll point these things out so that hopefully it's educational, but I'm not just trying to rip my opponents and their decks or whatever, but, like, you know, the Planeswalker deck, like that kind of thing has a lot of issues with it, I think. Like, just a control deck wants to leave up all their mana the way I was every game. I don't think you want to tap out main phase, and that was what was killing them there. They ended up having so many cards they're discarding, because they know whatever they play, I'm going to counter, then they won't have a counter on my turn, so it's this, you know, this weird dance, the control mirror, and a deck that's a proactive control deck is not going to win that dance, right? Because they have to keep tapping out on their main phase for a 5-mana Planeswalker. I can just Tidebind or kill or counter or whatever. Anyway, we do play Magic every single day. Saturday is the only day that I don't play Magic. So tomorrow we're going to be playing other games. Usually I leave it up to the chat. I think I've got a new game to play tomorrow, which is going to be fun. But before then, let's play some Alan Wake 2. Let's get Neo in here and give Neo a treat, too. Hold on. Neo, come here, bud. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Get the game up and running here. Oh. Hey, bud. Oh, good boy. Came to say hi? This is Neo. For anybody who doesn't know him, he's the CEO, chairman and what is it? CEO, chair, founder of DF16 Enterprises. My boss. He makes me pick up his poop with my hands, but you know, I've had worse bosses before. That's the treat. Oh, good boy, bud. You're so patient. Okay, there you go. Oh, no? Okay. So gentle. He won't snatch the treat or do anything like that. We'll leave him up on the screen here. There he is. In the meantime. All right, let's get into it. We are going to be recording this for YouTube. You can see the whole playthrough on YouTube up to this point. Here. Go check it out. Oh, one thing I do have to do is turn off this stupid Epic Games notification. Do not disturb. Thank you. All right, here we go. Oof. Let's see. Oh, wait. Let me go over a little bit, maybe. Turn that off. Okay, here we go. Oh, I didn't change category. Nope, haven't done any of that. Give me 1 sec. Thank you, Jub, for reminding me. And we'll do more magic soon enough. For those of you who only want to see magic, like I said, we play every single day, but I like to switch it up. I got a new PC a few months ago, and a lot of games I missed. This is a big one. This is one of the most beautiful games that came out in the last few years. Visually, it's incredible. It's right up there with Cyberpunk and some other games that really make good use of the ray tracing and path tracing and all that stuff. Okay, I think it should have changed the stream title. Yeah, good. Okay, here we are. Hold on. Oh, let me take a puff first. You're good? Nice. Okay. Oh, I know, bud. Soon. He wants to go on a WALK here. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for the next episode of Alan Wake 2. I'm here with Twitch chat. Sorry for the delay in the episodes. It's weird. The YouTube channel's kind of been all over the place. I need to start updating regular content on it, but all right. So here we are. We're in the lobby of this building. We finally made it to the building. This is the talk show studio. We were stuck a little bit in the last episode. The last episode was absolutely wild. If you've not seen it, go check it out. The shoebox where I save stuff, I saved my progress there. This will let me switch realities. So this is one of the things we just discovered. We can switch reality anytime we see one of these blood puddles. Look at those reflections too. Just looks awesome. So we were in this place. We got here. So let's see here. We gotta leave the studio is our goal currently. You can see everything in our inventory. So I've got to leave the studio, and I don't think I can leave that way, can I? Let's see. Oh, I can.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on.
Jeez.
But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was.
Yeah, we're in this dark place. It's like a recreation from his memory almost of the city. The building where he used to live is around here somewhere. I don't remember. Oh, the payphone's ringing. Okay.
I had to find out more.
Yeah, we gotta talk to this guy. Okay. Find a way out of here.
Alan Wake?
The musical was awesome. Yeah.
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm
Famous
not a
temper?
paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not Initiation, Return. I saw the title page.
The first manuscript was Initiation. The second one was Return.
Oh man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it.
Scratch.
The survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me.
Oh, it's a
Ocean
key.
View Hotel.
Oh.
I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the dark place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in.
Weird.
Go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
So Scratch is like my alter ego, Dark Force. It's me, but like an evil me. The Ocean View.
To a shady meeting.
So the
Right on the
ocean.
money for the hard
There it
work
is.
genre the whole city was built upon.
The Ocean View Motel is a place you encounter in the game Control. So there's a lot of overlap with this game, obviously, in Control. It's almost the hotel exists in a pocket plane, a realm of existence between worlds, basically. And you can only get there in Control by pulling the light switch 3 times, and then it takes you there, it teleports you. You can't leave the hotel. There are no other people inside. I'm pretty sure it's going to have the same layout inside, right? I've never seen the outside of it, because in Control, you can never leave the hotel. It's just this gateway between worlds. You go into the hotel, and then you go through one of the doors, and you come out in a different place. So let's see what happens here. Nothing here. Luggage. Beautiful old hotel. Oh, peeling. Wallpaper peeling. Doesn't look great, actually. Nothing in these shadows. Oh, this looks nothing like the Ocean View Hotel in the other game.
Back to the street.
What?
The mystery caller said, if the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in.
Oh, wow. So I can't go through the door. It pushes me out again? I just want to see this happen again.
I couldn't get through.
Yeah. Okay. I need to find another way in or a ritual. He said this place operates on
Only
rituals
dream logic to lead me to the hotel.
and
I looked to
loops.
the neon signs for guidance.
The neon signs. Oh, this one's telling me to go here. Mirror Peak Bar? Should I follow this? That's me. Mirror Peak Bar. I'm gonna
The
check this
story of
out.
This building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The dark presence was only a step behind me.
Oh, and I can watch that now. That thing I saw on the screens, I can watch the whole thing if I want. Nothing back here. This might be the right way to go. I'm not even sure. But yeah, he's got to write the story, and then the story becomes reality. Anything in any of these places? I can't turn on. I lost my flashlight. Okay. It told me to follow the neon signs, right? Oh. Uh-oh. Hey, Jam, how you doing, buddy? Hold on.
You're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
Oh, this is the FBI agent.
You got the wrong man. It's Scratch. There's no time to lose. You're going nowhere.
Yeah. Did I shoot him?
I was dead tired.
This is the agent.
I wanted it to be over.
Same guy.
It was
It's
all
Max
my
Payne, right?
fault. I'd had this
Going good.
place
Hold on,
in
we're
my
recording
head
for YouTube as
so
well, so I don't want to
long.
interrupt it.
Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me. later, we were the same.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head,
Yeah.
poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late. Too late.
Okay, room 665. Nice. This is the next part of initiation here, initiation 5. So where did that sign lit up down there? Sorry, Jam, how you doing? Crazy week? Yeah, hopefully you're relaxing this weekend. Happy Thanksgiving. I know, I'm not sure. Are you American? I don't even, I think you are, but I'm not sure. But hopefully Crazy Week is over with and it's going well now. Thank you for jumping in here. Ooh, so it's telling me I can actually steal this light from this thing. And if I do, it's going to change reality here. Isn't this game just gorgeous, though? The lighting is fantastic. That mirror, or that mirror peak bar sign, the red glow, and it's reflected in the windows and stuff in the last alley or whatever. You could see it. It was awesome. Okay, so I'm going to grab this light. There we go. It opened it? Or I didn't, I had the light. Oh. Can I not go up here? Oh, I thought I could open that. Okay. Let's go this way. So I'm trying to find a way into this building, into the Ocean View Hotel. Oh, we're on the roof. Okay. Nothing here. A ladder down. Let me try and get my bearings here. Oh, there's something there. That could actually be outside there. I should go check that out, because that's something that'll give me a power-up, right? I came out on the roof. I've got to go down and around here, probably? Yeah, there's no other way to go here off this roof. So, let's do this. You're Canadian. Okay, I couldn't remember. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. Hopefully life is good. The art direction's great. Yeah, I mean, that music video, that was absolutely insane. I was not expecting something like that, but it was so well done. Like, it was funny and like, awesome at the same time. Like, that was just really cool. With the band and, like, the people in the band acting crazy. Hold on. Just let me make sure there's no items. Sometimes there's stuff lying around. I am gonna need all the ammo and items and everything I can get. I can't remember if there's difficulty levels in this, but we certainly are playing on the hardest if I do have it turned up. So I could take that light. It's gonna change reality here. Make sure there's nothing else around here. The map, yeah, wherever these light things are, you can turn the light kind of on and off. So let's do that. So that sucks the light in here, and now this area changes. And, oh, there we go. I was trying to duck there, but... Scratch. You can see Scratch's name etched on the wall here. Don't see anybody. Oh. The Dark Riders of Mordor. What was the flashlight? God damn it, I can't remember how to pull out my flashlight again. There we go. I think I have to go up that way. Whoa! What the hell is that? Oh my god, those things are floating around? What is happening here? Maybe the light will fix this? Replace the batteries?
The flashlight had done its job.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah! Oh god. Oh! Oh, I fell. Reload. Oh, man. Meds, meds, meds. Oh, God, I can't. I'm too slow. I'm dead. Oh, man. Oh, there I go. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Let's try that again. Like I said, it's hard at this difficulty. Like, I don't have enough batteries to shine my light on all those shadows. I will just run out of batteries, right? But I don't know what else I'm supposed to do there. Let's try this again. Wait, this way. Also, don't I have a quick radial or something? Like, I forget the controls now. This is 3, yeah. So if I hold, there we go. Okay. Oh, and I have a flare too. Oh, damn. And those light sticks? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, the yellow arrows are actually telling me where to get that other sign, right? There's gonna be some pattern over here that I have to get. There it is. Or I just have to look at it? Yeah, words of power found. Nice. Words of fix. So, wellness retreat increases max health. Oh, increases max amount of health restored in safe havens. Restores 50 when new word of power. No, let's do this. Max health up. Nice. That's actually perfect timing because we're going to get into a fight here. Okay, so that was the one over here that I saw earlier. Okay, so now we know that's done. Let's go back to where the light is here. Give this thing our light. That opens the door. And now the next light we need to take away from this thing, right? Okay. Artistry pull. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, just like Alan, right? A missable live-action movie? Oh. Interesting. Oh, I'd love to... If it's something that's like an Easter egg type thing, then I probably won't find it myself, so I welcome people telling me about stuff like that. For me, spoilers is like telling me what's going to happen in the story, or implying, you know, something that's going to happen next in the story. That's spoilers. But not if it's some Easter egg or power-up or whatever. Okay, so now I have this light. I go this way, and this is where it gets interesting. Is there a quick save in this game? No, right? We have to go to the, yeah, that coffee to save. Let's see if I can do this. I've got, a flare as well as some light sticks. I want to see how these light sticks work exactly. I haven't used them before. So, let me see here. Oh, no, not in my mind's eye. These are 4? Okay, hold on. Oh, it's a flare. Does this affect the shadows? Oh, it pushes them back, right? Oh yeah, it pushes them back. Okay, good to know. Okay, these ones you have to hit every one of these little spots.
Light cut through the darkness.
Okay. Oh, that shows... Whoa, there's so many of them. Holy shit. Hold on, I'm gonna use the flare gun. Hopefully that took out a few of them. Oh yeah, that got all of them? They were all jammed in there. Yes. Okay, we can open this. So where is this leading me? That's into the next building. So before I go that way, let me just make sure there's nothing lying around. Like, I'd love another flare. What is that? Yes, open this. Bullets? I accept. I can't take that wine bottle? Damn, I'm thirsty too. Nothing over there. All these other shadows just disappeared when I killed those guys. Aha. Nothing? Oh no. The joke. The joke container. That is rude. Not a lot of devs pull that one. That is... Huh. Okay, this one has to have something. Whoa, what? Oh my god. That is extremely rude. Okay. Really rude dev move there. But let me know when I get to it. Item finds are dynamic. Yeah, which I like. I like realism and immersion in my game, and this is supposed to be a really immersive game, so it makes sense that, like, item glowing outlines and stuff aren't in this, which, you know, a lot of times I turn off. You know, if you're watching me play Outer Worlds 2, I turn off all the UI, I turn off the item outlines and all that other stuff. Yeah, like, it forces you to kind of use your brain and find this stuff and look around and be a gamer, goddammit. You know what I mean. A true gamer knows how to find the loot. What the shit? That just didn't even work. Oh, it did, okay. Is that guy scary? I don't see any other stuff around here. Yes, I do. That guy doesn't seem to want to mess with me, which is nice. What do I keep picking up there? What is this? Shotgun ammo. Oh, I don't have this shotgun. Okay, here we go. Don't spread the word. Need money to buy books. Light will show you the way. There's a dark cloud hanging over your head. You need help. Good luck. Beware the dark. The shadows. Oh, ooh, there's something up there. Can't get through there.
From the other side.
Locked from the other side. Oh, I need to get that echo. That was there, right? Where's it telling me? The yellow line? Maybe that yellow line is saying it's... Oh, there it is. Yes! Okay, got it. Words of stuff? Tourist map. Marks all nearby resources and points of interest on Wake's map? Whoa. Expand inventory? Eh. Ooh, that's very good. Wait, what? Didn't I just get it? Which one did I just get? Hold on. Words of power. Oh, words of aid is what I got. Sorry. Torchbearer. Area of effect by 13%. Duration by 1 second. Trauma pads. Painkillers. Okay, I've got a lot of flares, so let's buff that. Okay, that's my mind's eye. Okay, so that was the thing that... Yeah, that was the thing that was over here. Oh no, that's the echo over there. What is echo again? Can't remember what that is. But, okay, so hold on, I got turned around here. So I came back to do that. Let's go up this way, right? Oh, quick save. Actually, let's do a manual save here. Sure, let's enter, overwrite that. Making me want to replay the game again? Nice. Poke the shadows with a flashlight a bunch, walk slowly toward them, yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't... I keep using the full charge, but maybe if you just poke them, it's enough? I don't know. Okay, so there's nothing else in here? Huh. Echoes where you line up... Oh, that! Okay, so we haven't encountered that yet. There's a ladder here. Let's climb up. Oh, shit. Holy crap. Wow. That was not a normal shadow. What the hell was that? Okay. Jam, that's how you know it's a great game. Those are the kind of games that I watch somebody play and I'm like, I want to play this again. Like when I used to play a lot of sports, it was like that. Like watching somebody play soccer just made me want to kick a soccer ball around. Like even just juggling, not even seriously. Yeah, I see another one of those things. Can I get it from here? Yes, words of lamp found. Words of lamp. Restore 75 health for each second using flashlight boost on hostile shadows. Oh, that's interesting. Stun enemies. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna go Lucky Strike. 75% chance to regain a flashlight charge when I kill an enemy. That's gonna be very important. I find flashlight batteries are what I'm running out of the most. Look, I have 1 charge left. Actually, I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me, I'll move over here. This is probably better. Okay. So, oh, there's the Ocean View Hotel.
I was getting close.
Okay. Let me just make sure there's nothing else up here in terms of items. I don't think I saw anything, right? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. And I don't know what was up with that shadow. Oh, should I... Wait a minute. Should I take this... Maybe that's what I need to do. Didn't change anything there, but I think it changed something in here. You gotta remember, like he said, it's all loops and rituals to get through, right? Turn something on, turn something off. Yeah, I've got to line that up, that echo. I can't go up here. So where is the other part of that? There's 2 circles I have to line up. Oh no, do I have to go up here to do it? No, I can't climb that. This is weird. Usually there's another circle that appears, but I must not be standing in the right spot. It must be over there. There's no ladder down? There's the stupid hotel. Maybe I need that light to be on the other way. Let me go back and try this. So, we take the light back. And then let's go this way. Now, this should be something different, right?
The light's
Yeah.
affected where the door led to.
Yeah. Oh, there's one out here. Okay, maybe I can zap this. Ah. Wait, what? So maybe then I put it out here? Good alert. Okay, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Echo's where you line up. Yeah. I'm not sure why the echo isn't appearing. I'm certain I'm in the wrong spot, but there it is. Okay, so I need to put the light from here back inside, and then it created the way. Here's another light freaking out. Holy shit. That guy's scaring the shit out of me right now. I mean, my light is already in my hand, so let's put it in that thing and see what happens. That transforms back. Nothing here. Consulting the map. The echo is here. Container? Did I miss? I missed the container there. I'm not gonna go back for it, but okay. Oh shit, that guy was right there. Took a second for that thing to fall. That guy, that might be Scratch. Just want to make sure I'm not leaving any loot behind here. No. Ocean View cocktail. Try our new Ocean View cocktail, huh? Nothing back here. So this is the Ocean View Hotel. What's over here? Mirror Bar? Is that what it called it? Nothing here. Nothing up here. Okay, let's check the bar area. I see a flickering light I can probably charge up there. Nothing here.
I could use that shotgun.
Ooh. Ooh. Bar is open. Alright, nice. Shotgun, $19. Negroni, Ocean View cocktail, a bunch of cocktails here. 19. So they saying I need to like put in some kind of number?
Barman, you caught my eye.
Where's the shotgun disappeared? Hold on. There it is. Wait, what? Oh, I can't fit it in my inventory? No way. Shotgun ammo? I've got to make some space here in my inventory. Hold on. What? Holy shit, what the hell was that? Oh, battery? No. Hold on. There we go. Bring this down, bring this down. How big is this shotgun is what I need to know here. I'm gonna have to drop something. Flashbangs? Ugh. I wish I had more backpack space. This is where I regret not taking that other upgrade, right? Maybe it's just one, it's like 4 like that? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yes! Time to go medieval on their asses. Oh yeah, that's the one. Okay, well, inventory is totally full here. The double barrel. You know what? Let's put this on quick slot. Sure. Quick slot 1 here. Okay, and that's it. Nothing else in here. So let's go back to the other side. And nothing in the other side, on the other side either. Let's come out here and pick that up again. Whoa. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Ooh, flared him. Time to give him the big guns. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh! God damn it, they're gonna keep doing that to me now? Is that him? Yep. Ah! Ah! Oh. Son of a bitch, he hit me. Okay, you know what? I am gonna roll the shotgun here. If this guy's gonna keep harassing me. Oh, there's a thing up there. Oh, I got that one, right? Okay, just make sure there's no loot here, because I need all the loot I can get. No, that's where I was before. Right. Okay. Time to go in the bar, now that I got the shotgun. Don't see anything else here. Alright. I can't remember how to turn off the flashlight. Hold on, it's bothering me. Oh, do I have it on... Oh, that's controller? I have it unbound? Really? Did I put... Yeah, let's just put it on T. Okay, there we go. What? A code? Shit. What's the code? Oh, the Ocean View cocktail. What was the price? That's what it is. Yeah, that's gotta be it, right? Ocean View cocktail, $25.50. $25.50. That has to be it. Yeah, they're really trying to draw my attention to that cocktail, right? It must be the key, I hope. $25.50? Nice. Spooky ass old hotel. It's all dusty looking in here, dim lighting. Don't see anything here that I can grab. Nothing? Okay. Oh shit. Oof. Speakers? Okay. We're in. Okay. Let me just take a peek on this balcony and see what's out here. There really nothing? Wow. It's the interior of the hotel? What a crazy staircase. Okay. There it is, room 665. That's the room he gave me the key for, so not much choice here. Use that.
The room was empty except for the projector. More games. Was the film a message waiting to be played?
Play me. Oh God. I went into it. Whoa. What the fuck is this? Is that Scratch?
In this temple of shadow and mist, there's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing, am I standing still, or running, or kneeling? You're the one who's been calling me.
Scratch.
Indeed.
My evil alter
I'm
ego.
Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane. The poet.
Tom Zane?
The diver. You look like me. How the hell?
Yeah.
You look like me, you handsome devil. The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker, a celebrated auteur.
I need answers. Why is Return so important? What?
Alan, you always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. You and me, Alan. We're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember? Crafting the keys to our escape. Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film. Sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds. Dreaming up our transcendental work of art. Here, in this room, 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 in this room.
What?
return, because we return.
And that is how the magic happened.
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament Tower. Scratch is...
Your wife is safe, back in the real New York. But Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does.
I know that already.
There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
Hello?
Dr. Darling?
They're all to us. If anyone asks, you were never here.
Wow. Trippy
Thomas
shit.
Ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel.
Yeah.
To guide me further toward my escape.
That'll let me
had to
write.
my way to it.
Yeah, let me write the ending of this. Okay, there's the echo. Where's the other one? God damn it. Where's the other? Oh, it's over there? I can't line them up here. I've got to go out on the balcony. Let's go out on the balcony. I can line them up from here. Here we go.
Whispers from
There.
the police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at the camera. I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch.
Cult of the
Rumored to
word.
be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The
Yeah,
hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story.
Yeah,
I was
this
on
is
the right path.
a story about that detective, right? He's trying to solve the murder. We're writing the story of him solving the murder, and then somehow we get into this with like he manifests himself as a
I would
real
start at
person.
the entrance lobby.
Oh god, we got to go all the way up every floor in this hotel. This is totally different than the. Was it the Ocean View Motel in Control? I guess it was a different hotel. But inventory Tetris, yeah, got to do it. Front rooftop bar, ballroom reception. Whoa.
The entrance hall set the
New
mood,
scene.
where everyone
All
would
right.
come in. The victim, the murderer, the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
An idea for the next chapter, what to write. Okay, there's. Okay, I've got to get in reception and look out this way to line those up. Can't open that. Yeesh, where am I? Oh, I don't have this map. Okay. I would love to save it. Reception, elevators, ballroom. I want to get in that behind there. Let's see if I can go here. Okay. Nothing else here? Ooh, is that the map? Oh, hell yes. Okay, good. Good, good. So I'm in the lobby right now. Okay, reception. Yeah, there's the echo we're gonna get. That was Zane's room we just came out of. So we've got to get up here. Room 104 key? Okay. Let's line this up.
You were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on.
Oh.
The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
Uh-huh. You're gonna have to walk me
The
through
pre-show
what that
ritual.
means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. You were like kids playing with a Ouija board.
The cult of the word. Damn it, Colin.
Pre-show ritual. That's
Hold
it.
on.
Set it up. Start from the beginning.
Gotta turn that off. My bad. Sorry, anybody watching on YouTube. Intro music for the people on Twitch. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Alan Wake 2, this game's such a blast, and what a visual feast. It's so gorgeous. I mean, the reflections, the soft lighting, like, look at even that soft lighting reflecting there. Just like a joy to play, just a pleasure to play games that look this good. It's just, this is gaming right here. Okay. Looking for more clues. I can take the light from here. This is a quick save. I can put some stuff in my shoebox here as well. I have a bunch of stuff in there already. Could I add this to this? Yeah, stack of 2 there. I don't have any flares, so let's put the flare gun back. So I have handgun bullets, shotgun bullets, flashbang, and then, yeah, space for one more thing. This is batteries for the flashlight. I can't make another... Yeah, 2 is the max stack there. 2 is the max stack there, and I think it's the same for flashbangs, right? Yeah. So I'm going to leave that stuff in my shoebox. I'm basically full inventory here, which is unfortunate, but I imagine I'm going to be using some of this inventory very soon. Side rooms. Games to play, yeah, it was on mine for 2 years before I finally got a new computer, and I didn't want to play this game until I could really crank up the settings, and I'm glad I waited. Okay, more handgun ammo. That doesn't take up a slot because I already have a stack. Okay, not much else here. For some reason I thought there was a blood stain. Okay, so let's go out this exit. We're in reception here. I basically went over here. Wait, this is the exit of the hotel? Oh, never mind. Okay, you know what I need to do? This is the entrance hall. So I need to go to my mind cave here and do the draft, right? So pre-show ritual. Initiation. This is initiation draft 2. Entrance hall. Pre-show ritual. So. They were... Whoa. So I write it and bam, it happens. They're getting ready for this play that the guy said everyone only does once. It's an oral tradition play. Everyone's invited to the pre-show ritual in the ballroom. The cult
layers
and
upon layers.
yeah.
A play about a murder cult infiltrated by a real murder cult.
Yeah. This reminds me of the deer cult that we found, you know, in kind of the real world, so to speak. Remember, this is still in his dark place or whatever. So nothing new appeared over here, just this stuff. Let's keep going. Whoa. Oh shit, hold on, let me save it again. Quick save. Okay, okay, yes, you're called. Holy shnikes. Oh, that guy. No? Damn it. Batteries. Oh, God. Hit me. You know what? I'm gonna take some pills. And then I'm gonna grab those pills that were here, right? There were no pills here. It was these. Okay, never mind. I should use that other one. Whatever. Okay. Nothing. God damn it. Sometimes it's bad guys, sometimes it's just shadows. You never know what's gonna be hostile. That's the symbol of the cult. 112, 111. Let's take a peek in here. The bathroom? Oh, there we go. What's in here? Nothing! Awesome. Can I open that? No. Chest? Something? Nothing? Oof. Getting jebaited here hard. Alright, alright. Can I go in the triangle door? Please do not disturb. I can't open that door. Take a peek on the other side here before I keep going down the hall. I can open this. This is room 101.
I needed to find the key.
Ah. I have no key card for this. Or no key, I mean, for this. Another weird symbol on the door. I've got to probably remember where those symbols are. Okay, I don't see anything here. Nothing I can use. Room 104. Ooh, that red light is ominous.
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
No key for that. Okay. Hmm, 107. There's going to be some puzzle with the room numbers and those symbols.
The room at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant.
But yeah.
Something terrible would happen there.
Ooh, that's where it is. Yeah. Okay, so just nothing else here. So let's go to our mind place. Final scene, the pre-show ritual. Oh. What's this?
The troop were busy building the
Room 104 key.
where they themselves would be sacrificed.
Hmm.
The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
Okay, from 104 to 225. Son of a bitch. God, even the shadows can still move objects and stuff. I used to think that was a way to determine which ones were shadows and which ones weren't, but put new batteries in our flashlight. So I got the room 104 key, is that right? Oops. Where do I look at it? I can't see it here. I think I got room 104, right? So room 104 was where the props were previously, but he said they got moved to 225. I was hoping I'd find a key or something in here. Nothing. Okay, another door. Did I see something over here? No. I got back here? 225. Oh, so this is the room where I'm trying to go. Okay, let's manually save it here. Holy crap. I build PCs for games like this, right? Like, this is such a joy to play. It was like Witcher 3. I didn't play Witcher 3 for a long time until I got a new computer. Because I wanted to just play it and have it look good and play well, you know? Okay, so that's an exit. I'm in the second floor. Going in that bathroom on the first floor, I come out of the bathroom and I'm on the second floor. Yeah, that's what it's showing me here. So 104 connects to 225, and they mentioned that. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. I want to see 20. Oh shit. Okay, well, if that guy was hostile, he would have just attacked me. So. Ooh. 224. Why is the arrow showing both ways, though? That's kind of weird. Okay. Ooh. Batteries? Hell yeah, I needed those. Getting low. Wow, nice. Shotgun ammo? Okay, nothing else here except the arrow telling me to go that way. I've got to change reality somehow. I don't have a light or anything to suck out or put in or anything. There's nothing else. Okay, so let's try this door. Okay, this is where I should use a flare. Yeah. Oh. God damn. Okay. Holy crap. Oh, I have no more drink either. Okay, nothing back here. Let's check this chest over here. Please have some ammo. Thank you. And a flare. Oh, beautiful. Okay. I don't see anything else of value. Why is the arrow... They're both pointing this way. Is it on the ceiling or something? Those arrows usually point me towards something that gives me the word of power or word of whatever. Different words. Gotta use my words. Nice. Shotgun ammo? Shotgun. Any... No, can't open the drawers or anything here. No. Okay. So what are those yellow arrows trying to tell me? It's weird. Oh, hell yeah. What is this? Ooh! What? Oh my goodness. Yes? Yes? Can't take that? Flash grenades? Damn. Okay. I know what to do. We go back and empty a bunch of stuff into our stash. So I'm here. The stash room's over there. Let me just go straight back there, dump some stuff, and then grab the rest of that. That's too much stuff to leave here. No way. Don't talk to me. Quick save it. So there were 2 of those in there. There were 2 flashbangs in there. This is a flare. We can put the flare with the flare gun. And then I can keep the rest open here. Let's go back. Oh, God. You're not real. I don't believe in ghosts. Yes, those guys aren't real. Okay. Take all that. Nice. And I don't need to go back. Yeah, you gotta do it well, Resident Evil, but playing on hard difficulty style. That's really what it is. So, hold on. So, where were these lights? Yeah, the arrows are telling me to do more than... Oh, see? It's over there. Oh, no, this is the thing in the wall. Yes, damn it. How do I do this? I've got to break through this wall? It doesn't look like there's any other way around. Do I have to shoot this thing? Should I try shooting it? Is this a waste of ammo? No, it's not. Ooh. Can I push through here now? Ah. There we go. Excellent. You gotta be kidding me. Is there literally nothing in here? Oh no, it's that word of power thing. Where is it? Oh. There it is. Word of war. Okay, power up. Damage increases damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver. Oh, while hitting multiple enemies. Sure, paint the town. Okay. Nice. So that's what we did that for. Worth it. Oh, sorry. I'm hitting control to duck when the game kind of auto does it for you. Okay, so we did that corner. So now I've got this and this, the second floor hallway, 219 and 202. I don't think this guy's real. Oh, what? Oh, you're not part of my imagination. Shit. Shit, there's another guy in there. Nothing there. Oh shit. Holy crap. Wasting batteries on these idiots. Okay. Ooh, that lady in the reindeer thing scared me for a second there. Oh. Take those batteries, yes. Nothing over here. This is a light I can pull out? I don't see anything here. Let's take away this light. See what happens. Aha. Where am I now? Okay. Okay, nothing else changed. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. It's easy to miss little things, and then you're like, what did I miss? I can't do this puzzle. I can't figure out this code. I can't... The rehearsal room.
Before the play.
Okay,
This is where it began.
This is where they were rehearsing for this ritual. They didn't realize that this play is a ritual that actually opens something to the other side or caused some kind of, yeah, connection between this and the dark place, right? And where does this go? Before I do anything else, I just want to see. Okay. Rehearsal room, and that's 202, which leads back to the hallway. I went from 20... Wait, what? I went from 219 into 202. It transported me when I used the light. That was weird. Okay, so let's see what happens in this rehearsal room here, where it began the start of the spiral. So the pre-show ritual happened here? No, it happened in the ballroom, right?
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this.
It's the director, the writer of the...
Haunted.
Or not the writer of the play, but the...
Dark stories about murder.
Yeah.
Death. Suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes.
That's why they chose to do it here. It's a trope for a reason, yeah. I love that about this game. You know, I've talked about this many times, but it's like Cabin in the Woods, where all these tropes are actually based on real-life things that, in this game, you know, in this universe, the Federal Bureau of Control keeps under wraps and just tells people, oh yeah, ghosts don't exist, aliens don't exist, whatever, monsters from other dimensions. But really, they all do exist, and that's where the stories, all of our folklore comes from, you know? I love that aspect of it. So, is it haunted? The ballroom, they said. Maybe final scene haunted? No.
I couldn't add a new element from here. I'd have to
Oh,
go to the scene.
I gotta go to that scene. Right. I can't add it here, can I? Whoa. It didn't really change anything, it just made it look different. This connects me over here to 219, right? Yeah. Yeah. So, do I have to go to the final scene? I have to go back where I came. But let's keep exploring this hotel, the second floor. So I'm not going to go back there. We use that story plot here, or a plot device here, but... yeah, let's explore down here. We've got 206 and 205 to check out. $205. Dr. Darling? Huh. Nothing in there. Dr. Casper Darling, the one head researcher at FBC who's doing research into these paranormal, you know, other dimensions and stuff. Nothing, nothing? Okay, nothing in here. Room 205 with nothing, huh? Yeah, nothing. Okay, let's try... Oh shit, let's try 206. Oh, can't get in. 206 is blocked, but there's another door on the other side. I'm gonna go check that next. This is police tape across it. That's where the murder happened, maybe, that room. Check around the corner here. Where am I going now? Oh, this is the ballroom. Hold on, I don't want to go there just yet. Shit. Oh, god damn you! Savages. So I need a key for this 209, it looks like. Hold on. Okay.
I didn't have
yeah.
the key.
I don't have the key for 209. I can't get in the other side. 206 I can get in from this side. Maybe. Can't get in here. None of these. Anything that says do not disturb is inaccessible. Yeah, this is 216. Beer pong? What's happening here? There. Nice. Ooh, a key. 209. There we go. Okay, that's open now. That was closed before. Go back to 209 here. Okay. Check it out before we get to the ballroom. Use 209 key.
Hey, Alan.
Oh, this guy again, the sheriff.
Sorry, who are you? Kidding. Good to see you, Tim.
You had me going.
Yeah. Nothing. Map? Ooh, the second floor or something? I'm not even sure what we just found there. A different floor, perhaps? Yeah, it's showing me all the... Okay. The things that I might have missed. I got all of them, I think. It's crazy bored. About to give the FBI evidence. Door transported me to this dream reality. Why? Door went missing in 1988. Age has not aged. Longevity not human. Alien magic. Uncle Frank would have known more, but he's dead. Not his real name. Hidden meaning. Okay, is this him trying to figure it all out? Hey,
Cozy
what's
place
up?
you got here.
You know, your disappearance from Bright Falls is still the only thing that folks talk about. Well, that and Deerfest. Is this where you ended up back in 2010?
You know about that?
I am the sheriff of Bright Falls. Or I was.
Yeah. Are you related to Sarah?
Sarah Breaker? She was the sheriff of Bright Falls back in 2010.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I had a police sketch made of Door based on my dreams. I sent it around and Sarah recognized the face from an old case file from the 80s. I moved out there to look into it and became sheriff after she left to join the feds.
Deerfest thing?
Deerfest is still a thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than ever. You know, I got zapped here right before it was about to happen.
Funny, me too. What was in the case file about Door?
Not a lot of details in it. A local man named Warland Door went missing near Cauldron Lake. Eyewitnesses claim he was struck by a bolt of lightning and just vanished. I never found any official records of a Warland Door living in town or anywhere. Another dead end.
I see. Okay, nothing over there, I presume. Let's check. Oh, here we go. Ah, excellent. Take those, thank you. Anything in the bathroom? Ah, damn it. Clean up your dishes somewhere else, you pig. What are you doing? Alright, I'm out of here. I could go save it now that I've done all this, and then go to the ballroom. Save things back there. I'm just gonna do it real quick, just in case. I just don't want to do all this stuff again. But I've gone in all these other rooms now. Quick save. Okay. Now we go back. To the ballroom. This is where the actual ritual happened. Oh, it auto-saved. Damn.
The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
Yeah. Okay, I don't see anything here. Let me just see one thing. I think there's a way to... excuse me. Switch shoulders? No, I guess not. I thought you could switch shoulders in this game. I guess you can't. So many of the other games I play, you can switch the camera from right shoulder to left shoulder. I thought you could do that. I forgot you can't. Okay. So, there isn't much here. What happens if we go into our mind place ballroom? Isho ritual? This is how it was set up the night they did the play. Rehearsal in room 202. From 2019 to 202. Rehearsal in room... Oh, that's for 2 separate weeks. Or no, it's 2 separate blocks of time, I see. Make it weird. Yeah, they're doing some kind of community theater thing. They're doing this old play that they, you know, heard was like a ritual to summon some evil being. Okay, nothing changed back here. I don't think anything changed up here, did it? See anything over there? I mean, it visually changed, but there's nothing I can interact with. Oh.
The cult in the play was called the Cult of the Tree.
Right.
With their deer masks, they were the backwoods echo of the cult of the words urban horror.
Yeah. Because the other cult was called the Cult of the Deer, and that's where Deerfest came from for that little town, right? Okay, now let's try the other one, the Haunt. It's Haunted, a dark ritual in a haunted hotel to summon the star.
I recognized my writer's room on the stage.
Oh, that's his writer's room.
I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
Oh, and that's an echo. Line it up.
Nice set you got here. What was the scene in this room? Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the coat mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
And who was this mystery
Me.
celebrity? Let me guess.
My alter
Alan
ego.
Wake?
Yeah.
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
Okay, Scratch. So the devil. And the devil did what the devil does.
This was dark, but the story had to be dark.
The deer mask people? Oh shit. Too far. Ah! Oh my god, there's so many guys. Oh shit. Holy shit. Oh! Ah! What the fuck? Ah! Oh god. Ah! Ah! Shit. Oh god. Ah! What? There we go. Ugh. Dear God. Okay. Popping pills like they're candy. Okay, nothing back here changed. No. Forget blah blah blah. Ooh, a key. Room 101. Okay, let's save it. Shoebox. Maybe it's time to grab some more meds here. I've got a couple flares. Could take another flashbang here, and I think I'm gonna take some meds. So I have two. I should have used that big first aid instead of the small one here. Could also take the flare gun. This is shotgun, handgun. Okay. Sure. Let's save it here. Pull a Manny. The redheaded woman, I wonder who that could be. Oh, I didn't see her. A redheaded woman? What was the key I just got? 10 something. 101? Something like that. So how do I get back down? I've got to go to... Let me see if I can get in here, actually. Okay. Was in there, there's nothing. Oh, I can't get to the stairwell here. So I need to go... This crosses over to that. I need to get to one of these rooms. I think I need to get back to the first floor, right? Oh. Oh, that's where that guy is. Oh, shit. And there's something there? Oh, wait a minute. I gotta go back. I didn't look with my flashlight all over that ballroom. I think there's a word of power there or whatever. Looking for those yellow arrows. Oh, there it is. Ah, almost missed you. Aha. There we go. Words of stuff. Marks all resources, inventory by 1 row. Come on, gotta go for that, right? Actually, maybe it's the charge on the flashlight. I'm not even sure. Oh, give me 1 second here. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Wife things. Wife questions. Okay, those are done. Good. Got that word of power. That's huge. I think they want me to just go all the way back, which is kind of weird. Normally they don't make you do this, but I think I'm gonna just backtrack the whole way here. We did all these other rooms. Because the key I just got was, I believe, 104, right? I've got to go in here. Yeah, there's these corpses everywhere now. And this way? Yeah, this bathroom took me from floor 1 to floor 2. Okay, now we're back on floor 1. Yes. 104? I think it was 101 that I got the key for. Am I crazy? Let's check. Shit. Okay, those guys aren't scary. Yeah, room 101. Here we go. Just look at that reflection on the glass of that painting. It's so awesome. All right. Okay, visions. Another, ooh. Bunch of stuff. Expanded, oh, sorry. Expanded inventory was a good call, I think. Nothing else in here. No weird arrows. No, I want to look at the map. Oh, behind me, that door, and that's it, right? Okay. That's it? That is weird. Thought that would lead somewhere. That was room 101. So let's go back to the reception and change the scene. It's the final scene. Maybe I'll save it first. And let's actually figure out our inventory here. We've got a lot of stuff. I've got a bunch of flares now. 2 stacks of flares. I've still got 10 bullets in my shotgun. I just don't even need these flares, right? I'm gonna save the flare gun. Meds, utility items. And these are more flares? Holy shitballs. We have a lot of flares. I actually don't even... I don't know, I could switch to the flare gun here and it would be great. Could bring some more meds, but I have a ton. I think I'm good here. I'm just gonna save all that stuff. Quick save. Alright. So, let's go to... Yeah, we'll go to reception here and see if I can change things. So now that I'm in reception... Let's go to our mind place here. The entrance hall. Haunted. Let's see what happens here when we change things. Whoa. Call the elevator. What if I go entrance hall devil?
The devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
Oh wow, there's like new items? Holy crap. I've actually got to look around every time I change the reality or whatever. Okay, let's go this way. I can quick save one more time, I guess. Sure. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Oh, God. What? Ah. Flare. Dirty son of a bitch. Ah! Holy shit balls. Okay. Jeez. Savage. Could save it again. 103, whoa. 101, yeah, we did all that already. Okay, just want to make sure I don't miss anything again. And there is something here, right? When I go up, there's an echo, but there's something on the second floor that's like one of the words or something, right? Wow, look at this. Oh, there's the echo.
I felt the presence of a new idea here.
Where's the other side of that echo, though? Room 66 something is where I am now. I can't get to that echo from here, right? I can't actually see it, so I've got to keep going. Looking for anything that I can interact with. doors are not openable. Yeesh. This is all like in one room? It's not really on the map, is it? Oh, that's a light. Flickering light means I can alter reality in here. There's room 666. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. Can't get into there. The elevator shaft. Can't open any of these, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright, let's check room 666. Uh-oh. It's gonna be something nasty. Maybe that's where the murder took place in their play. Whoa.
Scratch had been here. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Ah, there's the echo.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes,
108.
an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady.
Didn't I just trigger
It
this?
was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for...
Every time I look at this, did I... Oh, maybe I left the focus, so I have to do this again. It should only play once, but I think I have to stay here and listen to the whole thing. I left the area there, I think.
The climax of the play.
Sorry about that.
Lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery, and all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He'd only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Whoa. Oh shit. Go, 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 go. That's Scratch. Holy shit.
The dark presence had come for me.
Damn.
Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
That was the dark presence, yeah. I think that's Scratch. That is Scratch, right? Holy crap. Where am I? I'm still in this room 666. Oh, no way. Is it gonna take me out of the hotel?
was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Yeah, the devil finally catches up with her, and apparently, yeah, the director said, oh yeah, he was just here to get to her and kill her. Still missed that one thing there. It's kind of driving me crazy. In room 108. So 108 is up here. Yeah, the final scene. But I think I might have to change this reality to get there? No. Yeah, this is blocked. Oh shit. I have to do something to change this, so we need to... Okay. Need to change the reality here.
I needed to find the muse, the murder victim, room 108.
Yeah. Still blocked? I've got to get through here. There's room 108. It's right on the other side there. I can't get to it. I've been in all these other rooms. Maybe I'm not on the right... Oh, there's a little echo there. Hold on. Did I see the other one over here? There it is. Line it up. Line it up. Where is it? Where is it? There.
Enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
In the alley, you say? Save it again. Shadows everywhere. Yeah, that is still not open over there. In the usual place in the alley. How do I get there? Do I have to go outside? Yeah, I need to do something with this. Where is this gonna take me? Weird. A junkie! Yeah. Blame it on it. Sprinkle crack on that junkie. Blame it on him. 665? I'm going backwards here. Yeah. This is not the way. Okay, I've got to go to the alley. Maybe I have to go out the main door, and there's an alley or something? Weird. I keep having to switch between these realities to find, like, the different parts of the story to find the path forward here. That's just the reception room. So where does this take me? Oh, yeah. Let's switch back to pre-show ritual.
My writing was affecting reality.
Alan, wake.
Oh, it's still blocked. It's blocked in every single reality that I switch to, so what am I supposed to do here? I'm confused. Something else I need to do here?
Wake.
Nope. It's blocked no matter what I do. Are these guys hostile? Hopefully not. Okay. Oh, is there another echo here? No. Just a weird... Yeah, I don't know. Okay. The blockade and switch it? Oh, is there a switch there? No. Is there a light on there? Maybe when the light was on there? So I need to find... Okay, I'll try turning the light on and then running up to it to see if I can absorb the light there. So let's go to... Climax? I mean, there's no flickering light here. I can't do anything. There is... Yeah, I don't know. The blockade. I'm not sure what you mean. I've switched these every time and explored all around here every time. Like, what blockade are you referring to? If there was a blockade, it's gone now, right? You meant the stuff that was in the middle there? It said the final... What? Final scene was still on pre-show. Oh, you mean... sorry. Oh, my bad. The final scene was on pre-show. Yeah. Do I have to change them all to the same one? Oh.
I had to be at the scene to see and understand it in order to change it.
Haunted the Devil. Pre-show ritual climax. Oh, I've got to go to the final scene. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. You mean go to this area and then switch it? I thought I had to get on the other side of this barricade before switching it. Entrance hall. Oh, I can stand here and do it. Okay, you're right. God, that's so annoying. It's so close to... It's on the bottom right corner where I'm not really looking, and I didn't realize that had come up there. Yep, there it is. Thank you. You are right. Oh, God. It's wet. Holy shit. I love what they did with this. This looks so crazy. Beware the drowned lady. I love that transition, and because they superimposed it, it gives your brain, like, it almost disorients you when it switches. It's like, holy shit. I thought I was walking, you know, at this speed, but I'm actually going at that speed. Oh. Getting something. Dear God. Lost on the shore between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her, in hers he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Wow, that's on the door?
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important.
Oh, alright, Alan. Get in there. Wait, what?
Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before.
The FBI agent.
Yeah.
Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are I still trapped? The clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker? It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out...
Thank you,
lasted
Jub.
only
I
for a
appreciate it.
moment, like 2 planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper.
Yeah, from
closer
the
to
other
escape.
side.
Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
Return is the second novel, the second manuscript. Nice. Love it. That was sweet. Now we get a little music video. Very sweet. Oh, I had Neo on the screen. I should have probably turned off his Neo cam there. All right, that is fantastic. Great place to stop. Thank you for watching, everybody on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. I hope to put out more content on a more regular basis soon. But until then, take care. Peace. Okay, that'll be the YouTube cutoff there. That was sweet. This is so awesome. Just unraveling this story and the crazy stuff that's happening. There's jump scares, but they don't feel like, you know, contrived, kind of over the, like, constantly giving you jump scares, but it's just eerie and ominous enough that when the shadow, like, goes shoom, like, pops in front of you, you're like, whoa, what the fuck? That guy starts chasing you, right? The dark presence or whatever. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it auto-saved it there, so I am gonna have to shut it down here, unfortunately. It's around the time when I normally stop streaming, and that was the perfect amount of time for, you know, an Alan Wake session, so... Yeah, the scares are tasteful, right? It's not just cheap scares like, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's or something where it's just constant jump scares. That's not very interesting after a while. After a very short while, it gets very uninteresting. Let's give somebody some love who's playing Alan Wake 2. Anybody who's playing Alan Wake 2 is awesome in my books. Am I the person who's... Wow, I have the most viewers on here? Nobody playing this game. Let's give Ponto some love here. Ponto243. 72 hour. Oh, doing a big stream? I don't know if he's doing a legit 72 hour. I've done those kind of long streams myself with naps in between. I ended up getting banned during one of them. You guys know how that ended. But let's give him some love, give him a follow, and he is playing Alan Wake 2. I gotta ask him if he's legit trying to do an actual 72-hour stream. Twitch will cut you off after 48 hours. I hit the 48-hour mark once, and then had to keep, you know, you have to disconnect the stream and then connect it again, and keep streaming, but it will cut you off. So let's see if he's going for it. I have no idea, but that's the message I'm gonna pass. Post. Rosie, take care. Tomorrow, let's start with some Outer Worlds 2. I think I want to play that tomorrow, and I know you're into that game. If you guys have any other suggestions for games, let me know. I might put a new one up tomorrow. I'm not sure. I've got a couple new ones. So, got it today? Oh, hell yeah. There you go. So yeah, give me a hand tomorrow. We'll do some quests or whatever, and I hope to see you guys there. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a nice weekend. Have a happy Thanksgiving. See you soon. Peace.